All right, great to have you here in Newport Beach, California for the first annual Girls Basketball Showcase presented by Mark Insurance, the Santa Fe Christian Eagles, and the St. Margaret's Tardans. Great to have you with us here on TVX Sports. We're underway with Ron Sampson, Logan Sofranco right out of the gates. The Eagles in white and the Tardans in blue, and it's going to be on the other end into the clear for the Eagles. Trailing it is Hayes, who pulls up for three, and it's a little bit short off of the rim. And quick basketball to start game number 1 of 4 today, Ron.
That's right, Logan. We're looking forward to some really good basketball action today.
We're going to have our first foul just into the contest. It is Annika Tufo, who, I beg your pardon, a little bit of a foul there. The first one is going to be on the Eagles. And that's the first one go. So Annika Tufo at the free throw line shooting one. The sophomore gets the first one. First team foul already for Santa Fe Christian, who had a pretty solid season last year. One of their best seasons in the last 6 years. So a quick 2-0 lead for the Tardans and St. Margaret's, and the Eagles on the full court press. We're going to have a traveling violation and a turnover. It's going to come right back to the Tardans.
Yeah, Logan, you mentioned that record for both teams last year. They're both coming off successful seasons, 2022-2023 seasons.
Inbounding for St. Margaret's, it's Francois up top to the left wing. Nice little pass down low, and the finish. Nice finish there by Tufo. The sophomore already with 4.
It's good team basketball right there, Logan.
Got to get the good court vision as well. The Eagles, it's Alicia Haynes running the point for Santa Fe Christian. Their first contest of the year. St. Margaret's already with 4 contests under their belt this year. Turning around, and the jumper off of the rim. That was Piper Lenahan, one of the players to watch for the Eagles, and now the Tardans will take over on the other side. Driving in quickly and hard, high off the glass. It rims out. Fighting for it. The Tardans is going to go out of bounds. It goes to the Eagles. Talking to head coach Josh Markham for St. Margaret's. He says, getting ready for actually playing the home team Pacifica Christian in just a couple of days. He said how important it is in one of the tournaments like this just to get things going on the right foot to get the next game. And he said he's way ahead of last year, and they're quickly ahead in this game, 4-0. He likes what he sees so far, even though he's missing the reigning CIF San Diego D5 Player of the Year today in Harper Gideons. That one off the backboard and pulled away by the Eagles, but the Eagles having some trouble getting into the front court.
They sure are. I think maybe some nerves. First game of the showcase. Maybe they just need to calm down and get into a rhythm here.
Now it's Lenahan who's running it, but it's going to be a turnover. It's going to go back to the Tardans. Lenahan, who's one of the top guards in San Diego, she gets around 5 steals a game, so they need to have some sort of defensive plan right now, quickly behind 4-0. It's Tufa who's gotten the 4 points already for St. Margaret's. 2-0 at home, have not won a game on the road or at a neutral site. This would be a neutral site for the Tardans. And now Tufo backing in, and she draws the contact. It's going to be on Haynes, it looks like. Already 2 team fouls. So Tufo again will be at the free throw line, how she opened up this contest. And quickly 5 right away. So attacking the basket working for the Tardans.
Yeah, she's looked solid down on that low block early in the game. Let's see if she can keep that going, or if the Tardans decide to keep that going.
Now, Ron, for all of our audience at home, you play a pretty large role here at Pacifica Christian as the putback is scored by Tilda Curran, but you play a pretty big role here at Pacifica Christian as athletic trainer, right?
Correct, Logan. So I wear a couple of hats here. I'm one of the assistant athletic directors in charge of sports medicine and campus health, and also the head athletic trainer.
There you go, and a quick counterattack by the Tardans works. It's Curran, and quickly 9-0. So just in case, something goes wrong and you hear a big thump on the headset, we know why now.
Absolutely. I don't expect anything like that, but if it comes, I may have to be called into action.
Haynes resets. And swinging it, here comes Lenahan, the junior. Baseline pass, and nearly intercepted. Fighting for it. It's going to be a jump ball, and it's going to stay with the Eagles on the possession. So the held ball will stay on this side. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Take a look at the replay again for the previous play. Nice put back there by Curran, the freshman. And then quick pass on the other side. And Lenahan draws the foul on the Tardans. It's going to be on Addie West's first personal and first team foul. And Lenahan has the chance to get the Eagles their first points of the afternoon.
Yeah, she was determined, put her head down, and was going to go to the basket on that one.
And that's how the Tardans started this game off. Even if you don't necessarily make the bucket, just the physical play inside the paint when you're driving is a big, vital part of this game.
Absolutely. Sometimes you need that if your offense is struggling from the outside. Sometimes you just need to go to the rack.
1 for 2 on that trip there. And running the point on this play is Taylor Francois, one of the players to watch for the Tardans. Backing in, and another foul. Or no, they're going to call a travel on that play. So it's a turnover on the Tardans. Francois, one of the youngest players on the tournament watch list, was first team All-League and first team All-CIF Southern Section Division 5 AA last year. As Lenahan enters the front court and turned it over. Now here come the Tardans breakaway. Here comes Curran to the rack with the right, and it toilet bowls its way out. And it's deflected. It's going to go the other way. A timeout's going to be taken by the Tardans. It's going to be a full timeout. So St. Margaret's on top 9-0 with 4:38 to go. So everyone loves saving money. Customize a coverage plan that helps protect what's important to you, family, things, and your bottom line from safe driving rewards, bundling options, and discounts. John Markwith can help you create a solution that's right for you. John Markwith Insurance, a State Farm agent. Newport Naples Rib Company, founded in 1984, is family-owned and operated by the Orsini family. The original location was located on Newport Boulevard and was founded by patriarch Fran Orsini. Naples Rib Company, located in Belmont Shores area of Long Beach, acquired in 1992, was the second rib company location. After the 55 freeway was extended into Costa Mesa in 1999, Newport Rib Company purchased the property at its current location on Harbor Boulevard. Today, Fran's son John and Dave Orsini operate the restaurants with the assistance of their sister Laura. And Ron, I got to tell you, if I got to read that thing 8 times today, I'm going to get pretty hungry pretty fast.
Well, that'd be the place to go.
Here, let me look at that.
Look at that.
The corn, the ribs.
I've been to both, the Newport and Naples, and they're both solid.
Pretty solid?
Pretty solid, yeah. Can't go wrong going either one of those. Now, Logan, real quick, I will, just to follow up, I am the head athletic trainer. We do have medical coverage here besides me, so I don't want the fans to think, oh, wait, your head athletic trainer is sitting behind the table.
Quick inbound pass, and falls into the arms of the Tardans. It's Tufo. Nice pass, and the finish. That it's Addie West. Addie West gets her first buckets. And there's going to be a foul on the Tardans. We'll see who they hit there. And it's going to be on West. And a sub coming in for the Tardans is going to be Curran, who has 4 points in this first quarter. Something a little cumbersome in high school girls basketball. We are going to have 2 media timeouts. 1 media timeout after the 6-minute mark in the second quarter and in the fourth quarter. All those looking to get to the next level in college ball. Get used to those 2 words, media timeouts. On the other side, it's going to be the Tardans. Running the point, Taylor Francois. Bounce pass corralled in by Gazanica. And good ball movement here from St. Margaret's.
That it is, and they found the open shot that they wanted, just couldn't make that shot go down.
Big rebound, and the score is Francois. She gets her first buckets of the day. And it's going to be a foul again on St. Margaret's. We'll see who it is. A lot of fouls here in this first quarter.
They're dialing up that pressure. Yep.
Actually have Santa Fe Christian call a 30-second timeout right there, so not a foul, but nevertheless a 13-0 run right away for St. Margaret's. Basically everything working. They're getting offensive rebounds too.
They are. They just seem to be more aggressive on both ends of the floor, and it's paying off for them.
So Tufo, the leading scorer for St. Margaret. She has 5 on the 13-0 first quarter run. We'll be getting a chance to talk to John Markwith, the State Farm agent that is helping us out today in this showcase. We had the 3rd annual boys basketball showcase last year. It's the first one of the girls this year. So going in the right direction. We're going to see some good basketball, but right now it's just been all St. Margaret's here in game number 1. They've allowed 169 points coming into today, and they put up 177. And it's going to be a held ball. It's going to go to the Tartans on the possession. So good full court press works there for St. Margaret's.
Sure does. They're getting exactly what they want out of it, too.
So they're going to put 26 seconds on the shot clock.
Jump on, not a change of possession, I guess.
It should be, according to the possession arrow, it said blue ball. Yeah, they changed it right there.
Okay.
They actually, you can see right there the arrow pointing towards St. Margaret's, but it was Santa Fe Christian. It was Ari Sitt who was looking to inbound it. Nice feed and the finish. Monica Tufo again. And a turnover, or actually stays on the Eagles side. Not touched. 3:33 to go here in the first. Eagles just looking to get on the board.
They desperately need something to go down here, just kind of get into a rhythm.
A little bit of an inadvertent horn there. Not sure what that was. A little floater. Rims out. And it's corralled in up top by Hanma. Now here's Lenahan. One of the stars on this team swings it into the paint but turns it over. And the Tartans are going to have a sub coming in. It's Leo. 3 minutes ago, and the Tartans with no signs of slowing down, right to the rack, and she can't finish. A little bit short, and grabbing it back is Haynes. I haven't seen a three-point basket from either side to start this contest off. But the ball movement's been there, and another foul is going to be called on the Eagles. And they're going to get Piper Lenahan on the foul.
Well, Logan, the Tartans are getting whatever they want on the inside. You know, it's just, you mentioned three-point shots. They don't need it just yet.
So subs coming in for both sides. Curran at the line makes the first one. She's got 5 already of the 16. And you saw the foul. I mean, you mentioned it. They don't need the three-point shooting because they're inbounding quick and they're putting shots up whether they go in and drive in contact. Curran's already got 6 points, and she's got the steal. Pass down low, and that one, did it stay on the right side of the backboard? It looked like it did. If it went on the metal bar, we would have had a stoppage of play. Lenahan with the pass, and the floater not going to go. Pulled in by the new sub, Liu. It's going to be a Santa Fe Christian foul. And it's going to go on Dorcas Dudame. It's going to stay with the Tartans on the baseline. 17-0. Good defense here by Dudame, who just subbed in for the Eagles. And the floater off the backboard. 2:15 to go, and the pass just a little bit ahead of Dudame, but she recovers, floats it with the right, and the putback is true. So Lenahan breaks the seal.
Much needed basket there for the Eagles there, Logan.
Running it is Fisher, baseline pass, and trying to get her own miss, and scoring is Sofia Zanica. Gets her first points. Game number 1 of the first Girls Basketball Showcase presented by Markwith Insurance with Ron Sampson, Logan Sofranco. 3-point basket, rims out, rebound controlled by the Eagles. And it's going to be a held ball. It's going to stay with the Eagles. So the Eagles with the ball on their end of the front court a little bit more in the recent minutes despite being down 17.
Correct. They've been able to break that pressure that the Tartans have been putting on them full court. Let's see if they can convert that into some buckets.
Tried to find Dudame on the cut, and looks like they're going to call a foul here. Indeed they do. It's going to be on Dudame. or Dumais, excuse me. That's her second foul. Take a look at it again on the inbound. Try to get her there, and they call Dumais on the hold. Already the 15 fouls. That does put the Tartans in the bonus. So it's going to be 2 shots for Liu, the freshman. And she hits the first one. St. Margaret's had their best season in school history last year, as that one is going to go out of bounds and go to the Eagles. They finished last year 27-7. They won the CIF Southern Section Division 5 AA title. And Josh Markham knows what he's doing. And they're up 20-2 without having one of their best shooters on the floor. And quick turnover, and it's going to be a blocking foul on the Eagles. It's going to be on Hanma.
Be good to see how St. Margaret's responds this year after coming off such a successful year last year.
Right.
You know, sometimes it's, you know, hard to, or difficult or challenging to run it back, they say.
When you have as they say, right? And if you have a head coach that tells you in November, today being November 21st, that they're actually ahead of where they were last year, that clearly means something is clicking this year.
Absolutely. Very exciting for the Tartan program.
Oh, yeah. Hook shot off the rim, pulled down, and a bit of back and forth action, and just batted away. This is going to stay with the Tartans. It was poked free by Hanma. Shot clock not resetting, 22 there. But the Eagles having a good year last year as well. Oh, nice pass. And the rebound was controlled momentarily by Sienna Portelli, but it stays with the Tartans again on the ball. Shot clock does reset on that possession there, and they reset after the initial pass to Curran. The ball movement working. Long jumper. Rims out. And it's going to be out of bounds, staying with St. Margaret's again. St. Margaret's over in the Orange Coast League. Obviously early on, league play not starting, but they can call themselves the title of first in league because, well, it hasn't really started yet.
Correct, yes. But if this is how they look early on, look out in league, right?
Under the basket and scoring it. That's Curran. Leading scorer having some fun and just basically floating it up there underhanded. And that's the thing, the Eagles find the open player, but they just can't hit them, or they hit them too late. Yep. There's Lenahan, who has that range off of the backboard. About a half millisecond, if you will, between shot clock and game clock differential. Here's Liu. Ball in her hand, stepped on the far sideline, so it's going to be Eagles ball, and Lenahan fired up. Talking to head coach Vicki Carrington.
It's good to see that she hasn't lost any intensity. I know it's a big deficit to start, but you want to see the girls still compete.
At the end of the day, it is a showcase game and it's a tournament game, so if you lose, it's not the end of the world, and it's early. You figure out what's going wrong and how to make the corrections. Good credit there for keeping the plant foot. Ball still up for grabs, 4 seconds left. Time expiring. Curran at the horn, lays it in. A dominant quarter for the Tartans. They lead 24-2, and Curran leads the scoring with 10. Got the steal, basically on the breakaway with the right, finishes it up.
Strong finish to a strong quarter.
Trilogy's mission is to provide innovative, practical, top-quality strategies and solutions that meet clients' financial needs. Our primary responsibility is to the Trilogy financial staff, who in turn work toward helping clients reach their financial goals. Learn more about Trilogy Financial by going to trilogyfs.com. 8 minutes gone by. We're gonna have some fun. I got the colors from our our producer, Randy, that's got the media timeouts. I'm excited to see how this goes in high school basketball. I've never done a media timeout before for girl or guys basketball, so this should be fun.
It should be. I think this is the first time we're rolling it out with the girls showcase.
So for all of our audience that may not necessarily be familiar with how media timeouts work, it was created in college basketball to give essential breaks for networks to air media timeouts. It basically has its sounds. In girls basketball, you have one in every quarter after the 5-minute mark, or sometimes if a coach's timeout, the first one that's called rolls into the media timeout, and you also have the 5-minute timeout as well in the college level. Then for men's basketball, the first media timeout is at the 16-minute mark, 12-minute mark, 8-minute mark, and the 4-minute mark. And to be clear, it's the first whistle after those marks on the clock. So it's a good thing to have. It's a little confusing at times, but
sure.
Makes sense why they do it. It's vital in hockey, because you don't really have stoppages of play there.
A lot of respect for hockey players, Logan.
Oh, yeah. So back here at Triton Event Center, 24-2. Here's the first three-point ball of the night that rimmed out. Over the back, fighting for it is Curran, who's got 10. And it's going to go to the Eagles. The side out on the far sideline, 7:44 to go.
See what the Eagles get dialed in for the second quarter, Logan.
See ball movement. I mean, we saw it very well with the Tartans, but sometimes inadvertent shots can result in empty possessions, and that's not what the Eagles can afford to have right now. Driving in, swinging it, trying to get it back. She does momentarily, but it goes out of bounds on the far sideline. That was Marina Romo Elias, sophomore, getting some minutes. You can see you got all the signs here at Triton Event Center. One of the smaller venues, but an electric venue come playoff time for the Pacifica Christian Tritons here in Newport Beach, California. Just about 25 minutes southwest of Los Angeles, based on what time of day it is.
Always depending on the time of day, Logan.
Oh, yeah. And how much traffic is backed up on that 55 freeway. Eagles get it back. Shot clock not going to reset on that shot, so it's going to be a violation and a Tartan basketball. Let's take a look at the replay again. This was a defensive stance as time expiring, and shot clock not resetting on an air ball. Big stance there by St. Margaret's. And it's going to be a kickball.
Right there, Logan. St. Margaret's is looking sharp on both ends of the floor right now.
So it's going to be inbound on the end line. It's going to be Francois trying to find the pass inside that's worked so well today. Here comes West. A little short, gets her own miss, and corrals it. And got to give credit to Dume on the defense there. 6-13. Looking for our first points here in this second quarter. And that bucket's going to count. Francois will go to the line.
It was a strong drive and finish, absorbing the contact. You know, we spoke earlier about the success that St. Margaret's had last year. I guess depending on who you talk to, Logan, the pro or con of winning the CIF title is you get bumped up a couple divisions.
Right, exactly.
They're going to be in Division 3A this year.
That's always how it is, right?
It is.
It's always crazy.
But if their coaches...
You got a media timeout. They're going to get it. Trying to get the refs' attention, and that basket is good. So it goes down as a long two ball. And a drive. It's going to be a foul on Santa Fe Christian. Should be a media window at this whistle, but refs aren't taking it. And the free throw is missed.
They may have missed the memo.
They may have missed, yeah. And that free throw is good, so Francois makes one. And Dume on the breakaway, driving in, has space. She's rejected. And the jumper from just outside the key goes off the backboard. And on the corner, good stance, the floater, rims out. Kept in, but it goes to the Tardans. It looks like they're just not taking the media timeouts at all, looks like. Setting on the right wing, it's Francois finding some space, pulling up for the jumper off of the backboard, and the putback is true. It is Gazanica. 29-4.
The Tardans just always seem to be in the right spots right now.
Right.
Great box outs. They're just everywhere.
Long shot, air ball, and pulled in by the Tardans. Nice stretch pass, good fake, and scoring is Addie West. Got her 4 points, and head coach in men's basketball, Jeff Bearcroft, saying to the officials, got to take the timeout. So I think next whistle we might be getting that timeout.
All right.
And the floater is an air ball. That's the thing, is in a game like this where you're winning, by 27, got to make sure you stay healthy as the jumper rims out.
Absolutely. You never want to see an injury anytime, but a game like this, you just want to see good basketball and everybody get out of the floor, get off the floor healthy.
Here's Dume. Uses the plant foot and has to reset to the point guard, Haynes. Haynes off of the backboard, not going to go. And Tartans get the rebound with 3.5 to go. And just a clear lane to the rack, and it's going to be a foul.
Well, in a game like this, it's good to see that the officials aren't stopping the game unnecessarily with extra whistles, Logan. It's kind of letting the girls play it out.
It's going to be Francois at the line. She's been at the line 3 times this second quarter. So it looks like, from what I'm hearing from the refs, they're going to do a TV timeout after the 2 shots. That's the beauty of doing it in high school. It's always, it's a little different than college. They're taking the TV timeout in the middle of the shots.
Interesting.
So we're going to go ahead and take the break. We'll be right back. 32-4 the score.
Hi, my name is Dr. Vas Gatsoneris, owner of Next Level Wellness Center, located here in Irvine, California. We've been here since 2001, offering chiropractic services to the residents of Orange County. Now, we're not your typical chiropractor. We do adjustments and all the regular chiropractic type of treatments, but in addition to chiropractic services, we also do sports medicine, which basically means we work on muscles, ligaments, tendons, nerves, and fascia. Our typical treatments last 3 to 4 visits, and about 80% of our patients are either resolved or 90% better within those 3 to 4 visits. We have a 10,000 square foot private rehabilitation center where we do exercises, strengthening, endurance. We're able to treat professional athletes, high school athletes, collegiate athletes, and just the general professional.
I've been coming to see Dr. Voss for the last 5 years or so. Every time I got a muscle pull or a strain or that kind of thing, He uses a great technique, really takes care of it, and if I ever need to use the gym here, it's a great facility and takes care of all my injuries.
Mother 3, very active. About a year ago, I had knee injury, so I came to Next Level Wellness, saw Dr. Adam as well as Dr. Voss. They treat me about 3 to 5 sessions, and now I feel phenomenal.
I'll spend 20 to 30 minutes treating the patient with my hands. I don't put you on a machine, don't leave you alone in the room for 20 to 30 minutes and come back and just adjust you. We're actually doing a lot of the latest sports medicine treatment techniques that we use with our athletes to you, our patients. So go ahead and take a look at our offers that we have for new patients. I look forward to treating you and hope to see you soon.
YouTube. All right, back here at Triton Event Center. 32-4 the score. Tartan dominant game right now. Game number 2 on the slate coming up shortly. The tip-off scheduled at 4 o'clock. It's going to be Bishop Amat and Bakersfield Christian. So Francois, who already hit 1 free throw prior to the media timeout, taking her second one, and she drills it. And we'll bring in another sub for St. Margaret's.
Good to see the TV timeout didn't ice her at the line there.
Yeah.
It's a little unorthodox, but
another steal coming for the Tartans. Nice pass, and West finishes. That's just good basketball right there.
Yes, it is. Good team ball.
First three-point try for the Eagles, a little short. And the thing is with the Tartans that they're showing no signs of slowing down either. Give credit to the Eagles on the defense, running the full court press. Lenahan with 2. And a three-point try from the top of the key, rims out. And it's hauled in by Dume. Now on the counter, driving hard. Dume slams on the brakes, air ball, and try to get her miss, but it's pulled in by the Tartans. 2:33 to go here in the second quarter in the first half. Ball moving in full circle, but the pass just a little bit over the head of West. Who's it going to stay with? It's going to stay with the Eagles.
Well, the Tartans really looking to find each other. Even with the big lead, they're playing such great team ball right now. And it's paying off for them on the defensive end and the offensive end.
West with the pass, the shot a little short from Romo Elias. But you're right, it has been working out for them. There's Lenahan looking to go to work. Lenahan driving. Lenahan, underhand, not going to go, and it's pulled in by Romo Elias. Batted pass. Crowd by sit. 2 points in this quarter and 2 points in the first. And Dume is able to reset. 3-try from Haynes. And it's controlled by Gazanica, who's really done a nice job running the ball in the back end of the court.
She sure has. Very, very under control, patient, sees the floor.
We still haven't even seen our first three-point make tonight. And that one goes over the backboard, so it's going to go to the Tartans. That'll bring in some subs. Eagles bringing in some players too. Ortelli coming back in along with Hanma. Mentioned the next game scheduled for tip-off at 4 p.m. right here on TVX Sports with Ron Sampson, Logan Safranco. West with a nice move, and it danced on the rim, and it finally fell. It's a clinic right here. And another steal. They're in double digits in steals right now, and West could have been in double digits on points, but instead gives it up to Curran, who has 12 points.
Unselfish basketball right there, Logan.
All right. And Lenahan turns it over to West. West on another breakaway opportunity. No signs of slowing down, and it's been the quarter of Addie West. She's got 12 now, or 10 now, I should say. About a 9-second difference between shot clock and game clock, and the putback is blocked. And the layup is going to fall into the arms of Leo. Shot clock turned off. Let's see if they like to get the last shot off here. And it's a clean block, 11 seconds. Eagles going to get some sort of highlight before the end of the first half, as that one goes out of bounds at 4 seconds. West gets the quick bounce to get that drive into the front court. West at the horn. Line drive comes up short. It's a 37-point lead for St. Margaret's over Santa Fe Christian. Third quarter coming up shortly. The
Hi, my name is Dr. Voss Gatsoneris, owner of Next Level Wellness Center, located here in Irvine, California. We've been here since 2001, offering chiropractic services to the residents of Orange County. Now, we're not your typical chiropractor. We do adjustments and all the regular chiropractic type of treatments, but in addition to chiropractic services, we also do sports medicine, which basically means we work on muscles, ligaments, tendons, nerves, and fascia. Our typical treatments last 3 to 4 visits, and about 80% of our patients are either resolved or 90% better within those 3 to 4 visits. We have a 10,000 square foot private rehabilitation center where we do exercises, strengthening, endurance. We're able to treat professional athletes, high school athletes, collegiate athletes, and just the general professional.
I've been coming to see Dr. Voss for the last 5 years or so. Every time I got a muscle pull or a strain or that kind of thing, he uses a great technique, really takes care of it. And if I ever need to use the gym here, it's a great facility and takes care of all my injuries.
Mother of 3, very active. About a year ago, I had knee injuries, so I came to Next Level Wellness. Saw Dr. Amat as well as Dr. Voss. They treat me about 3 to 5 sessions, and now I feel phenomenal.
I'll spend 20 to 30 minutes treating the patient with my hands. I don't put you on a machine, don't leave you alone in the room for 20 to 30 minutes and come back and just adjust you. We're actually doing a lot of the latest sports medicine treatment techniques that we use with our athletes to you, our patients. So go ahead and take a look at our offers that we have for new patients. I look forward to treating you and hope to see you soon.
I believe that in Pacifica, there's a family-like community where everyone is trying to build up each other and is always there for each other. Whether it's out on the field, in the court, in the classroom, or even just in life in general. The encouragement given at Pacifica is always so vibrant and filled with joy. I see this when I'm on the soccer field or in the volleyball court. Me and my teammates, including the coaches, all fill up the air with excitement by cheering each other on. And this has allowed me to flourish in my relationships and not to be afraid of trying new things because I know that they'll be there to support me. And also, this is like in the classrooms. With class discussions, your classmates and teachers will help you get involved because they want to see you thrive. And they also want to make sure that you're being heard and are feeling free to express yourself and your ideas. And at Pacifica, there are several ways to express yourself. It's not only through words, but with art. And going into my art class, I feel calmed and relaxed because I can just draw with what I'm feeling. And seeing how Pacifica welcomes all these ideas has encouraged me to work on my own confidence, and I know that I'm not in this alone because Pacifica is family.
What I experienced at Pacifica was a true community, where I was truly known by my teachers and my classmates. Because of this, Pacifica was a place where I could try new things and make mistakes without living in fear. When you're in a place where you're truly known and loved, the fear of failure disappears. That can be a tricky mindset to get into, especially for teenagers, but looking back now that I'm in college, the Pacifica community I experienced here set me up so well for all of my future endeavors. Because here I was known and loved, and because of that, I was free to explore who I was, knowing that I would be loved for that person. This has inspired in me a confidence and a grace for myself and others that has carried with me into college and beyond, and for that I'm truly grateful.
Well, back here at Triton Events Center, first half dominated by the Tartans, up by 37. Logan Sofranco with Ron Sampson will have State Farm agent John Markwood joining us momentarily. First half highlights for quarters 1 and 2. It was basically a paint-dominated first half. It was a lot of movement there from Curran. West started catching fire in the second quarter. And talk about everything inside the paint, everyone getting involved. Francois, she's up there. And not necessarily the good push put back there by Lenahan. And then also the breakaways. A lot of breakaways for the Tardans as well that worked out for them. You can see it 41-4. Game number 2 coming up soon. It'll be Bakersfield Christian and Los Alamitos. It should be a fun one as you can see him walking across to the table right here in our awesome setup. All right, so about ready to start the second half. It's an honor to be joined by John Markwood, one of our sponsors today. Basically, the reason why today is happening. John, how are you doing today?
I'm doing fantastic. Thank you so much for Pacific Christian for having me.
Thank you so much for your contributions in making this event possible. Now, being here, obviously, as a big, benefactor of this event, how cool is it to be here as a fan, seeing some basketball? And you're going to be here, I assume, from the good portions of today.
What a great opportunity to be here to support women's athletics. Big fan of women's athletics, and anything we can do to improve girls' athletics, I want to be a part of.
Now, in regards to the showcase format for basketball, it's kind of cool having, 4 contests in the same day where you see great basketball from really all over California.
Yeah, what an amazing group of athletes and kids from San Diego up to LA. It's fantastic.
Now, the kind of work that you did, like how did Pacifica Christian and the partnership with you guys as the finish is made there by Francois, how did that go about? Like, how did all of a sudden just get the wheels turning and get this event going and getting your guys' funding over at State Farm?
So State Farm is a big supporter of athletics. From professional athletics to college athletics and now here to high school athletics. And they really give us free rein to support the causes we think that are important as agents in our local community. And a good friend of mine, George Fisher, is affiliated with Pacifica Christian. He said, hey, John, this would be a great opportunity for you to be involved in, and I am so blessed to be here.
And we're really honored to have you here with us. And from a standpoint of obviously basketball being played here, as that one rims out and it's pulled in by the Eagles, how cool is it to have this kind of level of production for a live stream? We got monitors in front of us, we got $600 headsets we're wearing, and a full production crew with TVX Sports. It's pretty cool to see that, right?
It's amazing. I watched the first quarter at the scorer's table, and then second quarter I went in the training room, watched it on TV. What a great production.
This is the first time I mentioned this in the first quarter. We're doing media timeouts today, so we're doing it like how they do it in college and the pro ball. But you have a little bit of a connection to women's basketball yourself, if I'm not mistaken.
Mainly women's sports. My daughter did play a little basketball, but she was a college soccer player.
Nice.
And she works in women's sports now. She works for CBS Sports, and she does women's soccer social media. Just got back from the NWSL championship game that she covered, so love women's sports.
That was a good playoff run. Yeah, it's especially the NWSL with the growth of that league, as that one stays on the end line. It's controlled by the Tardans. So it's a little bit of a blowout game in this one, but it should be some good basketball the rest of the way. So with that being said, anything specific or particular looking forward to throughout the rest of the day? And if not, you haven't seen anything already?
I'm just amazed at the facilities here at Pacifica Christian. The coaching staff, the administration has just been so welcoming, and they're so wonderful to these kids. It's just a pleasure for me to be a part of this.
And also, you can't beat the location, right?
No, can't beat the location and the facilities.
The timeout's going to be taken by the Eagles. That's going to extend into our media timeout. Well, John, thank you so much for your time. We really appreciate you jumping on the broadcast. We'll be talking to you throughout the day as well.
Excellent. Thank you so much for having me.
Have a great one. right, great to have you with us here at Triton Event Center, and we're going to keep – I lied to you. I gave everyone a little bit of a tease. I said we're going to see John Markwith a little bit later. We're going to keep him on just a little bit longer. And that's the thing is with girls basketball, and especially in a game where it's a 41-point deficit, you're kind of just looking to see some good basketball, make sure everyone stays healthy. But, I mean, we're seeing a team I'm not sure how familiar you are with how well these teams have been doing in their recent years. The Eagles coming off one of their best seasons in the last 6 years last year, and the Tartans, they had the best season in school history last year, winning their CIF title. So you're seeing some good teams right now.
I'm a basketball aficionado.
There we go.
So I follow all types of basketball, and for some reason I have a great passion for girls basketball, so I follow it pretty closely.
And there's some hoopers, and we obviously see on our program the players to watch, as that one is blocked and rejected by Gazanica. But there's some good basketball players, and we have some coaches in attendance. We're going to talk to some coaches from the University of Redlands today as we take a look at that block again. So get that out of here. Double block. Well, our great crew in the truck as the jumper is short. And it's going to be a shot clock violation. But
yeah, the Tartans, boy, they are very, very good. Well-skilled, well-coached. Yeah, they're a pleasure to watch. In regards to you being a women's basketball aficionado, any teams throughout Southern California that you particular have your eye on and that you've seen previously or that you're looking forward to seeing this season? I don't know if it's popular to say here, but I'm a big fan of Mater Dei.
Hey, good hoops are good hoops, I think is valid to say.
My daughters are both graduates of Mater Dei, so I have affiliation there. So
right on. I know you talked about the NWS National Women's Soccer League. It's always cool as a little bit of a selfish standpoint. I go to California Lutheran University. This is a long two off of the rim. Angel City FC practicing on our facility. So, all right, they're growing the game in that regard as the baseline finishes true by Gazanica.
Yeah, that Angel City is a great organization. If you've ever been at a game I don't know what they call it now. They used to call it I think it's called the Bank.
It's called they renamed it to BMO Stadium, if I'm not mistaken.
What a great family experience to see women's soccer at the highest level.
Nice feed. Lenahan draws the contact, so she'll go to the line. It's the first Eagles free throw trip in this third quarter. It's going to be charged to Gazanica. And in regards to the facilities, you mentioned the facilities at Pacifica Christian being really state-of-the-art. But in regards to the size of the gym, as we take a look at that replay by Lenahan as she drew the contact, but I selfishly love the smaller gyms because come playoff time, these buildings are rocking and the sound is trapped and it's hard for visitors to play in these buildings.
I agree with you. I came in yesterday and took a tour, and I was thinking, what a great place. It kind of reminded me of Hoosiers.
Played some of my ball over at Village Christian in Sun Valley. They have a gym that can hold only 700 people as the three try is off of the rim. And no foul there as the Tartans get it back. And Gazanica can't corral it as it goes out on the baseline, and the subs will come in. But I mean, you got big gyms across Southern California like Sierra Canyon, Miracosta. Miracosta just put in, I believe, a $4,000 video monitor from the roof. And then you got gyms like this that, they produce results, but it's a little bit of a different fan experience. And I for one, am big. You talked about it at BMO. I'm big on fan experiences for any family, any sort of level of play. As the three-point basket is good. That's Piper Lenahan. That's also the first three-point basket of the entire game this afternoon.
Oh, I think Piper might get hot here. I think she averaged over 21 points a game last year.
Not only is she great on offense, but she also averaged 5 steals a game last year as well. So today's not really a fair sample size to base that on, but she kind of can get it done on both ends of the floor. And it's going to be a shooting foul for Gazanica. And you mentioned that some teams you're excited to see this year. Some teams last year that might have caught your eye a little bit. Lay them on us if you have any.
I'll have to think about that one for a second. You kind of caught me off guard a little bit. But Mater Dei is always great. Rosary is always great.
Yes.
La Salle's great. My biggest challenge is in high school, the soccer season and girls basketball are both winter sports. So I'm kind of torn because soccer's. I want to say basketball is my first love, but since my daughter played soccer, that's kind of what I follow.
Where did she play soccer at?
So she played at Mater Dei, and they won the CIF championship in 2015.
Nice.
And she went to University of Miami. She played soccer in the ACC.
Pretty good competition there. As the 3 try is good for the Tartans. It's Ivy Liu on the 3-point ball. So finally some 27-foot shots falling down. 2:23 left to go here in the third quarter. I really hope that they told you before coming into today that you were going to at least get some time with me on the live stream. You had to get some. We had to give you the headset and to say thank you for what you're doing, and I think you're doing a great job. As on the breakaway, the second effort is true by Liu, but you're doing a nice job on the headset. You have any experience on the air before?
I'm living one of my grade school dreams right here.
There you go.
Getting to be in the commentator seat.
It's fun putting the headset on as Lenahan nearly got her second 3, but it rims out. And it's controlled by the Tartans. It's Fisher trying to enter the front court. The thing is, the timeouts, there's only been one timeout that's been taken as it stays with the Tartans. And I kind of broke it down in the first quarter how the first quarter it was all ball movement and paint moves for the Tartans. Second quarter it was Addie West who was getting it done. Now in the third quarter on both sides, even though it's only been one make on each side, we're starting to see some more 3-point basket attempts.
It's really amazing to watch the girls' game grow and how they extended. They shoot great from distance, take the ball to the rack. It's just a whole different game from when I was a kid.
Tufo with the putback, but yeah, exactly. That's the best kind of basketball, right? The ones where they can shoot anywhere and going in the right direction. 1:14 to go here in the third quarter, swinging it up top. And Eagles perhaps getting away with a travel there. No dice, and that one goes off of the backboard. And it's controlled by the Tartans. But I hope you get a chance to visit the hospitality room. I believe you have already checking it out. They got some good snacks in there. So.
I got called out of the hospitality room to come do a little commentary.
Oh, good.
But it was worth it.
3-point try, rims out. And we really do appreciate your support for coming this out. And, big thanks to George Fisher for putting us in touch with you and getting this showcase going. Because I talked to, head coach Josh Markham of St. Margaret's, and he says that this is a great opportunity to showcase the talents that are basically in the name and just get ready for the next game. So the coaches use these showcases for their advantage, and it's because of, folks like you over at State Farm and all of our other sponsors that, make this happen. So we do appreciate it.
What a move.
Nice rebound by Liu, and transition ball has been working for the Tartans today, and that's going to be a traveling violation with 11 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Mentioned Santa Fe Christian first contest. St. Margaret's, this is their 5th of the year. Bakersfield Christian and Los Alamitos coming up next here on TVX Sports. Spinning inside, Lenahan finishes. You talked about her being a good hooper. That's a good finish right there.
At the buzzer, nice finish.
Well, this time this is no longer at ease. Now we actually say goodbye to John Markwith. Thank you, John, for your time. Really appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Enjoy the rest of the day.
My pleasure.
All righty. All right, back here at Triton Events Center with Ron's back. Ron Sampson's back.
I'm back.
We love John, and we got to have Ron on here, but you got a chance to see the third quarter from the room over there. Finally seeing some 3-point scoring happening, but I broke it down in the first quarter. We had a lot of paint movement for the Tartans, as you see on the replay here. First 3-point basket for the Eagles, and both teams came from Lenahan, and then on the counter from the wing, it was Leo. Great job to the crew in the truck getting those queued up and ready to go. But finally some different themes in each quarter.
Yes. And you know what? Just observing the third quarter from not behind the table, I'll tell you what, the Tartans, the Eagles just can't deal with their length. And it's unfortunate, it's just the way it is.
Right.
You know, and they found themselves, the Tartans are always in position, the boxing out, the team ball. It was, you referred to it earlier, it's been a clinic, and the Tartans have just looked good from start to finish so far.
It'll be side out Eagles. Fourth quarter, we will have our TV timeout. Here I am thinking we're going to do it in the third quarter, and Poley had a brain fart as Lenahan tries for his second three-point basket. Won't go, and it goes out of bounds on the end line.
That's okay. I did hear some of the interview with John in the other room. Sounded great.
Nice.
It's always great to have our title sponsor on and to be able to share his thoughts. And it's important. He means so much to this showcase.
It's always important when he says that he's a big benefactor and he loves watching as aficionado of girls basketball in the CIF. He loves watching high school girls basketball.
Yes, absolutely.
And in a game like this, from your standpoint, as a trainer, you want to make sure everyone stays healthy in a game where it's 55-11. It's a 44-point game.
Correct. I know. Are we doing running clock in the fourth?
We will. Once we see a whistle, it'd be interesting to see if we are. We're about to find out if it's. Oh, it's stayed in bounds. On the breakaway for the Tartans. A little short. Rebound controlled by St. Margaret's. Three-point try. Controlled by the Eagles. And here comes Santa Fe Christian on the breakaway. Ooh, what a hook shot.
Nice left.
Sit. The Tartans on the counter. 6.5 to go. Falling down. A little bit of a smile there from Curran. As Lenahan draws the contact, she'll go to the line. And it indeed will be a running clock with the whistle. Take a look at that breakaway opportunity again. The finish by Sit. And the running clock will take us. See if they stop it at 6.
It's a beautiful left hand on that replay there.
So they're going to take the TV timeout here. 6:01 to go. We'll be right back.
I believe that in Pacifica, there's a family-like community where everyone is trying to build up each other and is always there for each other. Whether it's out on the field, in the court, in the classroom, or even just in life in general. The encouragement given at Pacifica is always so vibrant and filled with joy. I see this when I'm on the soccer field or in the volleyball court. Me and my teammates, including the coaches, all fill up the air with excitement by cheering each other on. And this has allowed me to flourish in my relationships and not to be afraid of trying new things because I know that they'll be there to support me. And also, this is like in the classrooms. With class discussions, your classmates and teachers will help you get involved because they want to see you thrive. And they also want to make sure that you're being heard and are feeling free to express yourself and your ideas. And at Pacifica, there are several ways to express yourself. It's not only through words, but with art. And going into my art class, I feel calmed and relaxed because I can just draw with what I'm feeling. And seeing how Pacifica welcomes all these ideas has encouraged me to work on my own confidence, and I know that I'm not in this alone because Pacifica is family.
All right, media timeout concluded. So they elected basically just to take it down to the 6-minute mark. Prior to the timeout, it was a foul, so that means It'll be Lenahan at the free throw line. She went with a right hook shot that drew some contact. And after the shot, it looks like they're going to run the clock and continue the running clock for the rest of the game. Game number 2 coming up. Tip-off slated for 4 p.m. here in Newport Beach, California with Ron Sampson. I'm Logan Soforenko. And swung up to Addie West back on the floor. Addie West didn't really play a lot in the third quarter, kind of resting him up. Tartans, as we mentioned, will play Pacifica Christian, the host team, in the coming weeks, just a week from today. Nice pass to Lenahan. Can she finish? Yes. Nice feed also there from Haynes.
Good court awareness there by Haynes. They've definitely were able to put some points on the board in the second half, and it's good to see.
They called that a 3, and indeed it is, to see points scored by the Eagles. Earlier parts of the game, it was Gazanica, it was a lot of Curran, who drew a lot of contact and went to the line. 3-point try from Haynes, a little short. Mentioned Vicki Carrington, head coach for the Eagles. Her daughter, associate head coach as well. Good pass. This is a long 2. Her foot was on the line. Doesn't matter as it goes to the Eagles. 4.5 to go.
4.5 to go. Let's see how both these teams finish out. It's important for both teams to finish strong no matter what the score is.
Rebound controlled by the Tartans. Lenahan starting to let it fly here in this fourth quarter. Just stay with us for the Los Alamitos and Bakersfield Christian game, and that's going to be a foul, it looks like, on Sienna Porcelli. And the clock will continue to run. Take a look at the replay again from the drive and just basically seeing the lane, just throwing it up, getting some shots. I talked about it with John. I mean, we're going to talk about it all day today because we saw last year was the third, men's basketball showcase here at Pacifica Christian, the first one today. And it's really important for sponsors to like the game, and it seems that he really liked the game.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Why would you want to sponsor something you're really not interested
exactly.
in? So to have all of these sponsors come out and give for the girl showcase, it warms the heart, and it's just really good to see.
Isn't that why producers produce plays in the Shakespearean days in the Renaissance, right? They had to like the theater.
That's right. That's right.
And Wes throwing the left hand up saying, slow it down just a little bit. 3 try from the wing. And, that looked like a hit sit right in the face, and she's able to recover and get back offensively as Haynes floats it up off of the rim and controlled.
These are the times of games where the team that's up, the coaches like to see you run your offense to through its completion.
Right, exactly.
Right? Let's run some stuff. Let's see how our stuff does.
3-point try is good. Bishop Amat and Bakersfield Christian coming up soon. And a timeout's going to be taken. And big reaction there from the Tartans getting that 3-point basket. And watch the bench's reaction. They love it. So this will be a full timeout.
Okay. So during this timeout, we want to see what both coaches dial up. Got 2:42 left in the game. We're looking to get everybody out of here healthy. It's early in the season. You just don't want to see teams suffer an unfortunate injury in a game like this. I don't want to do the broadcaster's jinx,
right?
But it's one of those things where these girls have played hard on both ends, no matter what the score says.
Right.
And it's early in your season. You want to see everybody get off the floor and take what they've learned from this game and have successful seasons.
I mentioned we had the Bakersfield Christian game coming up at 4, the Los Alamitos game at 5:30 against the home team Pacifica Christian. But Bishop Amat and Bakersfield Christian, that should be a fun one. A couple of players to watch on both sides. But, Bishop Amat, it's the oldest school in this year's showcase. And just historically, they've just been a fantastic athletic program. They made it to the round of 16 last year. Camille Buckley led them there, 16-9 overall record. So 2:42 to go. Once they inbound, the clock will get rolling.
You mentioned Bishop Amat. They've a lot of their programs have been successful. Their baseball team's really good.
All right.
They've had a lot of success in their football program over the years. Great private high school out of La Puente, California. It's just the Lancers.
Yeah, the Lancers. One of the, 20 schools in Southern California that have the Lancer mascot?
At least. It's crazy.
You know, right down the road over where I go to school, we got the Thousand Oaks Lancers, you know. Orange Lutheran Lancers right here in this gym, played at Pacifica Christian last year.
That's right.
When a good mascot is alive, you can use it, though.
That's true.
Big block there by Curran. You mentioned it before we were on the air, how funny it would be as we have a double dribbling violation, a turnover here. You mentioned how funny it would be to have the Tartans and the Tritons, obviously Pacifica Christian and St. Margaret's, because that would be an announcer's nightmare, Tartans and Tritons.
It
really
is.
got to differentiate the two.
You really do. That happened once last year, the season before, and the gentleman announcing the game mixed them up a few times.
There you go.
It's understandable. I mean, they're very, very similar.
Haynes gets her first three. She's been trying a lot, and the Tartans trying to counter. A little short, under 2 minutes to go here in game number 1 of the showcase, as Haynes pulls up for two, and it's brought in by Elias. And Lenahan on the steal. 5 per game last year, and she takes it to the rack.
I can appreciate, as a fan of basketball, I can appreciate that Lenahan has not given up.
Right.
She's fighting till the very end. These games are tough when you're on that end of the scoreboard.
That's a 2-point basket for West. Had about an inch or two of her right foot in front of the 27-foot line. But now here is Lenahan again, starting to take over in these last couple of minutes, trying to just get out of here with some fine momentum. Bounce pass to West, a little ahead of her. She keeps it in. And Fisher resets, right wing three. And right in front of her bench, under a minute to go, 61-21 the score. And they reset to Liu. St. Margaret's will advance to 3-2. The most dominant victory of the entire season.
Dominant's a great word. It's been that way from start to finish.
So 30 seconds left. And Lenahan wants the three, and she called it. She called bank.
She did. I heard it. The bank is open today.
22 seconds left. Vicki Carrington, head coach for Santa Fe Christian, will take a timeout. Mentioned Bishop Amat, and Bakersfield Christian will be the next slate here in game number 2 of 4 today in the first ever girls basketball showcase. Take a look at that play again. The steal, 5 steals a game in the 2023 season. Finished it up right there. Well, Frostbite's Crepes and Frozen Delights. Here at Frostbites, we love our customers. Our mission is to serve our customers best by educating them about our products. Try samples and have fun doing it. Established the first store in 2002 and hope to be in your community soon. We're not currently a franchise. Feel free to send us a message to be on our waiting list. Frostbite's Crepes and Frozen Delights. Use one of those right about now.
Absolutely. Sounds tasty.
So 22 seconds left. Carrington took her 4th timeout. And the inbound pass hits the backboard, so they're going to redo it again.
I thought that was a turnover.
Indeed it is. Yeah, they were signaling Tartans and then changed it. So for the Eagles, you want to get a solid possession out of the timeout. Haynes is open, and it's not going to go. It's controlled by the Tartans with 14 seconds left, and Eagles not letting the pressure go away. And West into the backcourt, has to advance it. Lost the handle. And 5 seconds left. Lenahan. Haynes pulls up. And it's off the backboard, and that's it. The Tartans steamroll their way to a 63-24 victory over Santa Fe Christian. Exciting contest, and it finished in the result of St. Margaret's, and they said they're ahead of last year, and they say that they're making all the right moves for the next opponent. they're ready to roll for the next one.
They sure are. They looked really impressive today, Logan. And if Coach says they're ahead, it'll be interesting to watch them as their season goes on, especially jumping up 2 divisions after their CIF championship last year.
Right, exactly. That's kind of how it goes. And we're going to stay with you for a couple of seconds to see if we're going to be doing a interview with player of the game. Looking down the line. All right, take a look at the highlights throughout the game. And mentioned it before, a lot of paint dominance from the Spartans.
Absolutely. A lot of inside position, a lot of great offensive rebounding.
Nice little fist bump from Alicia Haynes. And
I saw a lot of good examples of sportsmanship in this game on both sides.
That's exactly what it was, and it makes me happy whenever they got people going down the table hanging out with us.
Absolutely.
Good defense as well. We talked about the steals on the other end for the Eagles, but that was the first 3-point basket right there for either side. Lenahan got it. And then the fast break opportunities were working for the Eagles in the second half.
Absolutely. I think you mentioned it before. Lenahan really took over in that second half. And I mean, she was doing everything she could in the first half. Just seemed like the shots were falling for her a little bit more in the second half.
All right, final thoughts. We said we talked about it a lot. Final thoughts of the game.
Dominant performance by St. Margaret's. I loved the fight of Santa Fe. They just didn't seem to give up. It can be disheartening being down that big that early. They just kept playing, kept plugging away. We mentioned it before. I saw some great sportsmanship examples on both sides, girls helping each other up. You mentioned it, both teams coming down and thanking the score table. Just 2 classy programs. It was great to see. I mean, it's a great start to the showcase.
That's right. And we're actually being told, I'm being told in my ear that we are going to have a quick player interview from, we got head coach Brandon Gonzalez for the soccer team here at Pacifica Christian trying to grab him, but
I think what they do is they do a picture with them outside in front of the thing, and then they'll bring the young lady in. And I'm excited for this next game.
Should be a fun one. I mean, that's the beauty of these kind of tournaments. You kind of just get to hang here on the headsets and just have some fun with it and, go from there.
Yeah, I've seen both of the boys programs of these schools. Bakersfield Christian has been on the boys side. We've played them a few times there in our men's BSN showcase a couple times.
Right.
And in our annual Bring the Rain game last year, the boys played Bishop Amat.
Bringing the ring in. You guys just had that game the other night.
We just had it on Friday. Our boys played St. Margaret's boys team, and that's, for those of you who don't know, that's the game where when we make our first three-pointer, the fans rain down toilet paper onto the court.
That's right.
It's so much fun. It's beautiful to see.
All right, so
I'm going to give up my seat here.
We're going to go ahead and have a quick player interview with Taylor Francois of the first contest. All right, so we're going to be looking at that camera over there, Taylor. So, Taylor, thank you so much for joining us. I know it was it's one of those games where it was pretty much dominated by you guys. How you guys feeling after your performance?
It was fun. It was very fun. I felt good. Yeah, we're missing a couple players, but we powered through. And
yeah, you guys played a pretty good team. I mean, they were pretty good last year, and you mentioned not having a lot of your players. Going forward in the coming games of the season, what are you looking to take away from today that you can use in the upcoming games?
Just like how we powered through, like we didn't let up at all. Like we played strong through the end of the game, and it was fun. Yeah, worked together and didn't give up.
You guys got the job done. Go enjoy the victory with your team, and we'll see you, I guess, next year and throughout the rest of the season. Can't wait to follow you.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Have a great day.
Thank you.
We'll see you guys for game number 2. All right, it's time for game number 2 of the first annual Girls Basketball Showcase presented by Markwith Insurance, a State Farm agent. Great to have you with us here on TVX Sports with Ron Sampson. I'm Logan Safarenko. Great to have you with us. It is Bishop Amat and Bakersfield Christian. We kind of talked about it at the end of the last contest. This should be a fun one as we get ready to jump off here at half court. This is going to be an exciting contest.
Absolutely. I think the first game's kind of got everybody going. Looking forward to game number 2 here.
Bishop Amat in the white and the Eagles of Bakersfield Christian in the black. They win the tip. The Eagles in control. We're underway. And it's going to go the other way. I got to say selfishly, we saw Bakersfield Christian, the men's team last year in their showcase. They wore the black jerseys and had basically blue jerseys with black numbers. So big ups to the Bakersfield Christian girls squad for having the black jerseys and the blue numbers. We can see them a lot better on this run.
Absolutely. It was so challenging last year to even read their jerseys.
So the Eagles on the counter. Here come Bakersfield Christian. It is Sarah Sheen controlling it, floating it with the right off of the glass and scoring the first points for Baco. Bakersfield Christian about 3.5, 4 hours, depending on the traffic, away from Newport Beach, California, where Pacifica Christian's campus is, where the venue is for the first annual showcase. The home team will play in the third contest as that one goes out of bounds near us. It was poked away by Bakersfield Christian's Alexis Billow. We mentioned the Bishop Amat squad floating it around, nearly turning it over, but they get it back on the right wing. Pass inside, rejected. Billow gets the block. And a 3-try from the wing. Comes right back to Bakersfield Christian. It is Sheen. Sheen, who had the first 2 points, looking for points 3, 4, and 5. Can't get it. And Bishop Amat controlling on the other end of the floor. Bishop Amat, a little bit of a louder squad on the bench. You can kind of hear it right there. 16-9 last year. Made it to the round of 16. They were in Division III AA in the CIF. A 3-try goes over the wrong side of the backboard. Therefore, a inbound for Bakersfield Christian. Bakersfield Christian playing in their first game today.
Yeah, Bakersfield Christian on both sides of the ball, men and women, have been pretty successful. These ladies had a great season last year, 25-8 overall coming in, and they unfortunately lost in the first round their Division III playoffs last year.
3 from the far side corner is true. It's Adeline Prestridge. And it's going to be an out of bounds. It's going to go right back to Bakersfield Christian. And this is an encouraging sign to see with Bakersfield Christian. You can take a look at that replay one more time. Good pass, extra one to the corner, and boy, I say nothing but net there for a reason.
Great form, great follow-through, great result.
Bill is able to find Sheen on the right wing. Sheen opened up the scoring. The junior had a dangerous pass, but the extra one a little bit short. Right idea for Bakersfield Christian, and keeping it in momentarily before getting that left foot down was Ava King, the senior. So it's going to be Bishop Amat ball. Camille Buckley, head coach for Bishop Amat. Really a turnover, and Bakersfield Christian's able to capitalize. Ava King. That's quickly.
The Lancers are playing a zone on defense. Interesting to see if that's by design to maybe slow down the Eagles a little bit. Looks like the Eagles have them on some height as well. Maybe they're thinking zone can kind of slow them down, put them in good defensive box out positions.
5'11" Adeline Prestridge inside the paint, also with the long ball. And now Bishop Amat on the baseline turned it over. It's going to go to Bakersfield Christian. I had to wait a little bit on the score there because I saw Prestridge, she had the 3, Sheen had the 2, and King had the 2. So I'm not really a math guy, but I wanted to say the score was 7-0, but I guess Will was 6 in a showcase.
You would think so.
Yeah.
It's that new math, Logan.
Right, it is. I'm on Thanksgiving break. Got to bear with me. Nice bounce pass. It's a dangerous one, and the Lancers tried to get it back, but turning around, getting her own miss over the back, and Boy, scrappy play here by King, but it stays with Bakersfield Christian for turning it over. And it's going to be Mia Stewart, the freshman, controlling for the Lancers. Lancers 1-1. They're 1-0 at home, 0-1 away, have not played a neutral contest yet, and they're on the board on that floater thanks to Mia Stewart.
She had her head down. She knew exactly what she was going to do on that drive.
The best kind of basketball move.
Right.
When they have intent right away.
Exactly.
Not a lot of fouls so far in this first part. Turnover goes the other way. Looking for our first foul. It was halfway through the first quarter, and we're going to have our first sub come in for Bakersfield Christian. It's Nichols coming in, replacing Francis. Game number 2 of the first showcase for girls basketball. And we're going to have a held ball. This is going to go to Bishop Amat via the possession arrow. So the Lancers will get the ball, looking to make it a one-basket game. And technically it is a one-basket game, but it's a little bit more in reach.
Lancers need to do a better job of figuring out this full court pressure by the Eagles.
There we go. 2-3 here.
Yeah.
Nice pass, and the J is true. Nice finish there by Kalani Apalato.
It's a good press break.
One basket game and a great press break. I mean, you talked about reading the full court press. You get able to just counter with that kind of offense. That's huge. And now the turnover. Here comes Stewart. Finding Apalato again. And it's going to be a foul. They call a foul on Bakersfield Christian.
Close to being a held ball on that one, Logan.
They're going to hit Alexis Billa with the foul. So we got our first foul of the entire contest. Comes with 3:41 to go in the first. The Camino Real League, where Bishop Amat plays their contests. Bakersfield Christian, the South Yosemite League. And that shot rims out, nearly controlled by Asia Bailey. And now here come Bakersfield Christian. And the strip for the Lancers. Oh, the knee getting tangled up there. That was Ariana Saldivar. She grabbed it, but luckily she's okay. A little bit of a limp. That right knee got controlled, or lost in the control there. It's a foul on Bakersfield Christian. It's on Tia Nichols. Second team foul for the Eagles. Always hold your breath when those knees get caught up by that, especially on your end.
Absolutely.
Now for all of our audience, for the Lancers and the Eagles, your role with Pacifica Christian is a little bit of a larger one.
Correct. I'm one of the assistant athletic directors. I'm in charge of sports medicine and campus health, and I am the head athletic trainer. So, yeah, it's always good in those situations to see the athlete get up on their own power and be able to walk off. But we do keep an eye on it. She's already wearing a knee sleeve on that knee, so that's something we would keep an eye on anyway. But, you mentioned it earlier. These teams are scrappy. You use the term scrappy, and that's exactly what this game is so far.
Good feed and good finish to Destiny Francis. And you were also telling me that it's unlikely, but there is a 1% chance you may have to throw this headset off. So for all our viewers that may hear a big thud on their screens, we're going to know why. Driving to the basket with the left. That's a strong finish there by Mia Stewart.
She is very comfortable going to the left there. That's twice she's done that.
But Bakersfield Christian counters. It's King. So now 2:19 to go. Also, I'll ask all of you to stick with us for halftime. We're going to have an interview with Cassandra Lacey, assistant basketball coach at the University of Redlands, out in the SCIAC Conference in Division III. Reigning conference tournament champions. She's in the house today recruiting one of the players for Pacifica Christian. Got their eye on Lauren Ham, one of the stars for the Tritons. A couple of subs coming in for both sides. A 4-point game, a little bit of a better start to this contest than game number 1 of the showcase today.
Yes, good action on both ends. Both teams just really getting after it.
Nice box out, and it results in a shot. Not going to go. And it stays with Bakersfield Christian. And the coaching staff for the Eagles trying to get a timeout taken by Bakersfield Christian, and they finally award it to them. So there you go. 4-point game. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. We'll stick with you on this one. Well, everyone loves saving money. Customize a coverage plan that helps protect what's important to you, family, things, and your bottom line. From safe driving rewards, bundling options, and discounts, John Markwith can help you create a solution that's right for you. John Markwith Insurance, a State Farm agent. Got a chance to talk to him in the first game. He loves girls basketball, and it's good to have him here. And people want to be healthy and avoid illness. Next Level Wellness Center delivers effective physical care that helps clients rediscover their health and wellness while attaining a new sense of balance. Alternatives to traditional medicine are now recognized as beneficial to achieve and maintain optimal health. Next Level delivers these complementary services in a comfortable and familiar environment. Our doctors and network of chiropractic and wellness care professionals tailor effective chiropractic and wellness programs specifically targeted to our clients' needs. I had to get that one in quickly before the inbound, and indeed I did.
Great job.
That's why they give us the hospitality room, right?
That's right.
Out of bounds, going to side out Bakersfield Christian. Just waiting for that Chick-fil-A to come in, right? The Chick-fil-A coming in, whatever it was. I remember. That's what you love about tournaments, right?
That's right. There's some great food. There's some great vendors outside. Got Newport Rib Company today.
Let's talk about them a little bit.
Yeah.
Top of the key. And now here's Sheen. On the right wing, Sheen swings it. Fake the three. Billa driving. She dishes it, and she's going to draw a foul inside the paint. That was Nichols on the offense. It's going to be on Mia Stewart on the foul. Take a look at the play again. Nice bounce pass, and Nichols going up for it. Little strip on the right arm.
That's great court awareness right there and very unselfish basketball.
And we're going to have the subs come in for Bakersfield Christian. First free throw coming up just a little bit short. So I believe a lane violation was called. So an empty trip there for the Eagles at the free throw line, keeping the Lancers in this one this first quarter.
Sure, all right, you know what? And again, I'm impressed with the Lancers playing that zone defense. They're really scrappy. I'm going to keep using that term you use, scrappy, because that's exactly what it is.
Bailey into the paint. Nice extra pass, three on its way. Rims out and pulled down by the freshman, Adeline Prestridge. 1:15 to go here in quarter number one and game number two. Bakersfield Christian, their first contest of the season, and the floater is true. It's Sheen on the deuce. A very limited foul game as the near side three attempt nearly found its way in. And it's going to be a foul on Bishop Amat. Looks like it's going to be, yeah, they get Saldivar with it, and that's the floater from the previous sequence by Sheen. Saldivar, the second team foul on Bishop Amat. 50 seconds left here in quarter number one.
Yeah, the Lancers really need to figure out their defensive boxing out because they're giving up a lot of height on the inside. Bakersfield's getting a lot of offensive rebounds.
That one off of the rim, but give credit to the extra pass for Bakersfield Christian. Trying to find the open player for Bishop Amat. Here's Appilato with some contact, and she takes a hard hit right to the right side of the face. She's going to the line. On the breakaway, we'll see who it's on. And it's going to be on Chloe Toussaint. Take a look at the breakaway again, right? Oh. This is a showcase game, but it is a CIF contest or league game. Might have had somebody take a look at that.
Yeah, I may have. That was not really a play on the ball. Just happy she's okay.
Right, exactly. Made the first free throw, trying to pull her team to within 4. And she missed the second one. She's got 3 on the night, or the afternoon, I should say. Not evening just yet, as this goes to Bakersfield Christian as they lead by 5. Next game coming up, Los Alamitos and Pacifica Christian, another good one. Some more local schools.
Yeah. Yes, we try to get some local schools into the first showcase here. Trying to highlight all the good local talent that we have on the girls basketball side.
Oh, a steal for Bishop Amat. Drifting back behind the three-point line, now going into the paint on the wing. This is a three try. Watt not going to go, and Bakersfield Christian last touched it, 13 seconds left. They can make it a one-score game. Not going to go with the catch and shoot. They're going to go with a deep three, and they get it. Adriana Torres at the horn. Near side rim, and it is a 2-point game here at the end of quarter number 1. And you kind of talked about it as, you know, what the thought process is when you bring schools into the showcase. But as one of the athletic directors, what is one of the factors when you bring schools and invite schools to do showcases like this?
So what you look for is teams that may have athletes that are being recruited to the next level. We want to definitely highlight those players if we can. Definitely looking for how local is local.
Right.
Right? Later this evening, we have Orangewood Academy coming in. St. Margaret's already played, local school. Los Alamitos, local school. You know, all of those teams have, as you can see in the magazine, players to watch. And so we want to bring those players in, the local players, to highlight, get some college coaches in here. Hopefully, you know, let them play in front of those college coaches and get recruited.
Right, exactly.
Right?
We have coaches. I mentioned we have Redlands assistant coaches can be coming with us at halftime. Chapman coaching staff, they're in the house. So
yes.
We have players getting looked at by these schools that are specifically in Southern California as well.
Correct. And I thought the department did a really good job. We've got the two, you know, San Diego schools, of course, Bakersfield Christians from the, you know, central section. You know, so for the first showcase on the girls' side, it's very exciting to see, and so far it's been very successful.
Well, you've seen players like Sarah Sheen, who's got the ball in her hands. She impacts both ends of the floor. I mean, got active hands, and she leads to a lot of options in the jumping lanes. And
yeah,
a lot of coaches will describe her as having a smooth stroke from the perimeter, and she's got great court vision, and she's got good IQ for off-the-ball movement to get open looks, and she's getting some looks from UAV, University of Antelope Valley, out near Lancaster, Justice College, and Chico State up in Northern California. So she's one of the players to watch for Bakersfield Christian.
Absolutely. Very skilled on the ball.
I mentioned this in our first game as that one goes out of bounds. We are going to have media timeouts in this second game. How that's going to work, after the first whistle after 6 minutes in the second and fourth quarter, we'll take a 2-minute and 15-second media timeout. So essentially serves as a timeout that won't get charged for the coaches. They do this in college and girls basketball and in men's basketball as well. From NAIA to Division I. Nice little fake. The three not going to go. Rebound controlled by Bakersfield Christian, and it goes out of bounds. In the college system for girls basketball, with 8 minutes in each quarter, at the 10 minutes in each quarter, the 5-minute mark is where they do the media timeouts. First whistle under 5, and then sometimes there's a floating timeout that gets taken by the coaches that extends. And then in men's basketball with the 20-minute halves, you go first whistle under 16, 12, 8, and 4. Long three on its way, but it got blocked. Just enough on it as 6:55 remains here in the second quarter.
Great pass. Some of that court awareness you were referring to earlier.
Tried to hit the freshman Pressridge, but Pressridge had a nice little pass of her own, but ball movement in full action. This is a three, and the Lancers get the rebound. Lancers can take the lead on this possession here. And Stewart elects to drift back into her own end of the floor. Apalato resets to Torres. Torres, who has the three-point basket already. And a weird turnover there to Billa. She's taking it herself. Waits and scores. So it's back to a 4-point lead for the Eagles in the media window. Extra pass is rejected, and it goes out of bounds. And that's going to take us to our media timeout. And they're going to take the timeout on the floor. 4-point lead for the Eagles. We'll be right back on CVX Sports. Oh, the traffic light system is working here at the Triton Event Center with the red and the green. See it on your screen a little bit there. The second quarter, Bishop Amat trailing by 4 to Bakersfield Christian. Ron Sampson, Logan Soft-Franco here on TVX Sports. Floater gets the friendly roll. Second quarter media timeout. That was Apolato that gets it.
That went a lot smoother than the first game, Logan.
Yes. Hey, it's new for everybody. It is new for everybody. As the jumper is true from the freshman. That was Adeline Prestridge. She's got points 4 and 5. So lead back up to 4 for Bakersfield Christian. That's always awkward because you look around and you think, oh, this is how we do it. This is how media timeouts work, but they're ready on the floor to get this thing going, and then I'm the only one giving the countdown.
You're right.
Swings it to the wing. Far side corner. 3 on its way. Down it goes. Apolato. And it's a 1-point game.
Scrappy. I love it.
And the good passes. Ball movement on both sides. This is a 2. And not quite catching up to it, but a 3 try from Sheen is true. And that's how they respond. This is a good second quarter of basketball here.
Sure is. You can see why Sheen is a player to watch in this game. She's just doing it on both ends of the floor.
Fake the jumper. Bill also one of the players to watch. And that one is banked in by Bailey. Alexis Billa, the most impressive game is her court vision and the decision when making plays as the lead guard. Solid perimeter defender, lateral quickness and foot speed to stay in front of the opponent. That's what coaches will say about Alexis Billa, the sophomore. Foul is on Bishop Amat. Stewart. And the extra pass right here from the corner to the 3. The ball movement has been really solid by both teams, and then countering. Sheen didn't really have to do a lot of passes. She had a pretty good look from the top of the wing.
Sure did.
And knocked it down. Roger, we got Cassandra Lacey in the house for halftime interview.
You know, Logan, to finish the thought on starting the girls' showcase, you know, we've had so much success on the boys' side for the boys' showcase you've been a part of. And we wanted to take that success and put it to the girls' side.
Absolutely.
There's so much good local talent on the girls' side for basketball here in Southern California.
They call the foul there on Bakersfield Christian. But, yeah, to your point, even if the assumption when doing this is to take a look at the play again. It was a good meet there, but it likely will stick, right? I mean, if you get the good results, I mean, you got schools that are willing to do it. That's the big thing. The schools that say yes, and that's what does it. And then folks like all of our sponsors that are coming into today, giving us the support, it's that as well.
Yes. With the success, and you're just going to want, well, on the boys' side, there's teams that are requesting to come in.
Exactly.
You know, I feel we'll eventually get that way on the girls' side.
And you also got to give credit to TVX Sports. They do a lot of great work for field hockey, club lacrosse, and they've been doing the showcase for a while now, so they do great work as well. So when you see top-notch broadcasts like this with, you know, score bug and replays and 3 cameras and announcers,
right,
it says something.
It sure does.
Here's a floater that falls down in favor of Billa. She's starting to find that paint just a little bit more for Bakersfield Christian. High pass, can't quite get corralled, and one of the players on Pacifica Christian got bonked in the head with that ball over there, and she's saying, I learned my lesson. I think I'm going to go up a couple rows.
Yep. Court awareness, Logan. Head on a swivel.
And also court awareness when you're not necessarily playing, I guess.
Exactly.
Bakersfield Christian by 3. Sheen looking for his second 3-point basket. Not going to go. Eagles control. 3 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Late whistle, and the foul goes in favor of Bakersfield Christian. So it's going to be Billa at the free throw line, the sophomore. Reminder, game number 3 of The showcase today will be Bakersfield Christian Pacifica Christian and Los Alamitos. Now, me not being from the Pacifica Christian High School base, it's always fun seeing the home team, specifically with the Tritons in this tournament, and who turns out for those events, because last year we had a good turnout for the men's game. Expecting the same for the girls' game tonight.
Absolutely. Girls coming off a good win last night against Northwood High School, so see how they come out today.
Absolutely.
Coach Pablo does a great job. He'll have them ready.
Foul's going to be on number 23, Tia Nichols. Second personal foul. Getting closer and closer to halftime. Bishop Amat has not led in this contest today. That ball going through the wickets, and it goes out of bounds. And moments like that where Bishop Amat can bring it a little bit closer, and they couldn't have taken the lead on that possession, but a little bit of careless basketball in those turnover regards.
Yes, and that may come back to haunt them at the end of this game. It's the little things, Logan.
Billa's spinning around. Drew two defenders on her. That allowed an open look from Prestridge, but that one went out of bounds on the baseline. It's going to go to Bishop Amat. Coming back in is Adriana Torres. And the Eagles are trying to get a sub in. They're off the way to the next whistle. Comes Torres. Ooh, underhand, nice little razzle-dazzle to finish. 2-point game. And the thing is with the Eagles, they've responded. Anytime Bishop Amat brings it close, they've gotten points of their own.
Sure have.
This is a long two. And an air ball kept in. Here's Sheen. Nice little Euro. Can't get the roll. Torres has it. Lancers looking to take the lead on this possession. They have not led this game. 3 ball on its way, and it's into the arms of Ava King of Bakersfield Christian. Bill with a little pump fake along the right wing. Bakersfield Christian from the South Yosemite League. Bounce pass to Nichols. Wasn't really ready for it, and now they got to reset up top.
She sure wasn't. I think she did not expect to get the ball in that moment.
That three is true. Madeline Prestridge.
They gave her a 2 on that one, Logan.
They gave him a 2, yeah. They said 2.
It's a great shot, though, from the deep corner.
Open looks for open looks. So again, though, the Eagles countering. A good box out by Billa. Able to keep her plant foot down. Under a minute to go here in the second quarter. And a foul that's going to be on Asia Bailey. And the subs will come in. Take a look at the play again. That big shoulder, scary stuff.
Yeah.
Riley Onwell coming in for Bakersfield Christian. Just saw her coming into the Triton Event Center with a backpack. I don't want to say just got here, but she was ready to come into the court as the 3 ball is on its way, a little bit short. Really came through the doors with a backpack. So here we go. Final seconds here in the first half. Good ball handling by Adriana Torres, the senior. And she hits the deck, and they do indeed call the foul.
She got sandwiched there by 2 defenders. Like a pinball bouncing on.
Second personal on Toussaint. 1.6 second differential between shot clock and game clock. And the free throw trip coming for Bishop Amat.
It was good to see the Lancers display a little bit more patience on offense there. Sequence ago, and they came down and she took the quick 3-point attempt, and her teammate, there was nobody there to rebound. And patience, there's plenty of time.
And Bishop Amat, not a lot of free throw trips in this contest. A lot of fouls have been player-controlled fouls. So
yes.
They haven't really been shooting fouls in the act.
I mean, look, Logan, we've only got 7 fouls total in this quarter, so it's guess you could say it's been a relatively clean game.
Been a good first half of basketball.
Yeah.
0 for 2 trip at the free throw line for Bishop Amat. Bakersfield Christian can get the last shot off here. Here's Sheen, baseline, floating, off the rim, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. A heave at the halftime buzzer, I should say. Goes a little short, 4-point game. Bakersfield Christian leading Bishop Amat. We will take a quick little break, and then we're going to have an interview with Cassandra Lacey, Redlands assistant head coach.
Hi, my name is Dr. Voss Gatsoneris, owner of Next Level Wellness Center, located here in Irvine, California. We've been here since 2001, offering chiropractic services to the residents of Orange County. Now, we're not your typical chiropractor. We do adjustments and all the regular chiropractic type of treatments, but in addition to chiropractic services, we also do sports medicine, which basically means we work on muscles, ligaments, tendons, nerves, and fascia. Our typical treatments last 3 to 4 visits, and about 80% of our patients are either resolved or 90% better within those 3 to 4 visits. We have a 10,000 square foot private rehabilitation center where we do exercises, strengthening, endurance. We're able to treat professional athletes, high school athletes, collegiate athletes, and just the general professional.
I've been coming to see Dr. Voss for the last 5 years or so. Every time I got a muscle pull or a strainer, that kind of thing, he uses a great technique, really takes care of it. And if I ever need to use the gym here, it's a great facility and takes care of all my injuries.
Mother 3, very active. About a year ago, I had knee injury, so I came to Next Level Wellness, saw Dr. Amat as well as Dr. Voss. They treat me about 3 to 5 sessions, and now I feel phenomenal.
I'll spend 20 to 30 minutes treating the patient with my hands. I don't put you on a machine, don't leave you alone in the room for 20 to 30 minutes and come back and just adjust you. We're actually doing a lot of the latest sports medicine treatment techniques that we use with our athletes to you, our patients. So go ahead and take a look at our offers that we have for new patients. I look forward to treating you and hope to see you soon.
I believe that in Pacifica, there's a family-like community where everyone is trying to build up each other and is always there for each other. Whether it's out on the field, in the court, in the classroom, or even just in life in general. The encouragement given at Pacifica is always so vibrant and filled with joy. I see this when I'm on the soccer field or in the volleyball court. Me and my teammates, including the coaches, all fill up the air with excitement by cheering each other on. And this has allowed me to flourish in my relationships and not to be afraid of trying new things because I know that they'll be there to support me. And also, this is like in the classrooms. With class discussions, your classmates and teachers will help you get involved because they want to see you thrive. And they also want to make sure that you're being heard and are feeling free to express yourself and your ideas. And at Pacifica, there are several ways to express yourself. It's not only through words, but with art. And going into my art class, I feel calmed and relaxed because I can just draw with what I'm feeling. And seeing how Pacifica welcomes all these ideas has encouraged me to work on my own confidence, and I know that I'm not in this alone because Pacifica is family.
Back here at Triton Event Center here at Pacifica Christian, Newport Beach, California. Halftime where the Eagles lead the Lancers by a score of 21-20. First half highlights, pretty back and forth. We saw some 3 balls and some transition basketball as well. Good jumpers, if you will. And, you got to give credit to just the extra passes. That's what it is as well. And there's the shot block right there. And this one floated up. And from the selfish standpoint, you obviously like to see good basketball in regards to just the ball movement, but a lot of selfless basketball being played by both sides. And I mentioned it before, the extra pass. Saw the extra pass right there to Apalato. And then sometimes you don't even need the extra pass. Sheen getting the job done in transition. Then Bishop Amat countering, driving aggressive. Nice little move by Adriana Torres. And we're going to go ahead and welcome you courtside as we have a very special guest. We'll keep her on with us for a little bit because I want to pick her brain a little bit. We have Cassandra Lacey, a assistant coach for University of Redlands. Great to have you with us here on TVX Sports. What's it like being here today?
Well, first of all, thank you so much for having me. It's great. I get a little break from our practices back at the university, and I just watch some girls basketball, and it's a good little mix-up that I have right now.
Now, that's a bit of a drive to the University of Redlands, especially from out here. And you were telling me before we did the interview, this is your first year as an assistant coach with University of Redlands. What's it like kind of getting a taste for it? Because Redlands had a successful year last year, of course, winning the SCIAC Tournament Championship last year by just a narrow margin.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm an alum from Redlands.
There you go.
So I started off over there. I graduated in 2020, and I finished off with a championship as well. So the program has been successful for the past couple, I want to say 4 or 5 years it's been. And I was at Pomona Pitts for the past 2 years before that, so I got a little taste of playing against them as well, and they were very good. So it's great being back. It's great being around people who know the game and love it, and being back with my alma mater, with my head coach. It's just like going back home. So I absolutely love it. I love being part of the team again with them, and it's easy. It's easy over there.
Especially with the SCIAC conference, just in general, they typically like the local players. Yeah. I mean, I've been covering the SCIAC for 4 years now. I just see where all these players are from. Mainly from Southern California. You always get some exceptions, but you specifically as an assistant, you're here for a reason. What is it like having that perspective? Obviously, you probably have done it at Pomona as well, but now being with Redlands as a recruiting side and trying to scout people out and say, hey, you guys will look good in the Bulldogs uniform.
Well, it's actually really funny. We do have a lot of local kids, but when they come to the program, they have no idea where the University of Redlands is.
Right.
So,
myself included, I grew up in Southern California. I didn't know where the University of Redlands was before I got to the SCIAC.
Exactly. Same for me. Like the only reason why they know about it is that we come out to these tournaments and we get to talking. That's awesome. Literally the only reason why. And once they start figuring out, like, hey, Division III basketball lives on the West Coast.
Right.
I have the opportunity to continue to play, and go to a great university. Like, it's a match made in heaven, basically.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. The really only 2 big West Coast Division III conferences up in Washington and Oregon, and then also the SCIAC down here. But now as a coach, you're a player. Now you're a coach. To walk me just through what the differences are in wearing different shoes and a different role in the game of basketball.
Yeah, it's a big difference. Especially my first couple years, I went from let me show you how to do it to now, like, I have to explain to you how to do it. So that's a huge difference. Obviously, I'm a very on-the-court person. I think of the game in my head rather than speaking and rather than explaining myself. So the past couple years have been a transition for me, just, getting my feet wet, and my communication style has to be different than it was as a player. So that's the biggest adjustment for me right now. Other than that, though, like, it's fairly simple. It's basically the same thing. You just have a better relationship with your coaches now.
Yeah,
because you are one.
Now, walk me through obviously this from a Redlands standpoint. This team has expectations, right?
Yeah,
I mean, obviously last year, you and I talked about how Laverne was just a great team last year. Realistically, they had the loss to Pomona and Whittier. They basically could have gone undefeated, but ultimately Redlands won the Sky Tournament Championship. But walk me through what the team's been like so far, and what the look is for the Bulldogs.
Well, we're a very young team. We only have one junior, no seniors, so it's a very different team than what we have in the past. And last year, we had 3 graduate seniors who are very offensive-heavy players. So figuring out for the youngins how to score and put the ball in the bucket has been very difficult. But we've had 3 games so far, and we're 2-1. We're doing pretty good. It's a lot of learning, and it's a lot of reminding ourselves that they're very young. So the expectation is still very high, but we also have to give ourselves some grace to it's a progress now.
Right, exactly. Well, I appreciate your time. Also had to I got to shout out Jana Hawley, our girl at Cal Lutheran, for hitting the buzzer beater over Redlands last year in a tie game. I had to do it once.
It makes sense.
The Cal Lutheran Kingsman and me had to do it once, but I really appreciate your time. Enjoy the rest of the game. I know you got your eye on a couple players at Pacifica Christian in the 3rd game, so enjoy the rest of the evening. It was great talking with you.
Thank you, you too. Thank you.
All right, ready to go here for the start of the second half and the 3rd quarter. Ron got a chance to talk with the coaching staff here. It's just a good time. And hearing them how tangible it is, especially in girls basketball with these local colleges, it's a big plus, especially from a selfish standpoint, being around the SCIAC and girls basketball, being able to talk to assistant coaches like that for Redlands as the floater falls down in favor of Stewart of the Lancers. And the floater is true. It's going to be a 4-point lead for Bakersfield Christian again.
And going on those lines, I just got word on that break that we have a coach from Hope International.
Okay.
That's going to be talking to us after this game. We're going to do the player of the game, and then right afterwards, the coach for Hope.
Nice.
Will be coming over and sitting down with you, have a little chat.
I like it. HHIU.
Yeah.
In the building. Mentioned Chapman, mentioned Redlands, and a pass to nobody goes out of bounds, and it's going to be a turnover with 7 minutes to go here in the 3rd quarter.
So much attention paid to, on the guys' side in respect to recruiting and stuff. It's so cool. It was so cool as a parent to see you sitting down and talking to an assistant coach on the girls' side.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't realize that.
Good contested jumper that fell in favor of Onwell.
That thing happens. Recruiting happens on the girls' side too. It's just not as, I guess, prevalent or obvious when it comes to recruiting on the guys' side.
It's fun hearing the process. That's why I asked. It's these coaches are here for a reason, whatever it may be, and that's an overpass that falls in favor of King. Swing pass to Onwell, not going to go, rimmed out. And the Lancers fighting for it, trying to clear. And you actually checked her out at halftime. Her knee, she got twisted up a little bit. That was Ariana Saldivar. She is okay. Good. Luckily, her being on the floor, so good to see her out there. So nearly had a clear path foul. Transition 3. Bang. Nice shot there from Sarah Sheen.
Boy, that was a no-doubter. She just pulled up and just nailed it.
So a full timeout has been taken. I'll go ahead and tell you a little bit about who's responsible for today. Privately owned and serving California since 1986, Trust B&B Real Estate with all your commercial and residential needs. From property management to property investments, B&B Real Estate is here to serve. Lyceum Village aims to provide working families access to a variety of extracurricular activities that their parents cannot drive to. In addition, we focus on the daily guided practice necessary to excel in any skill, whether it be daily music practice, daily math drills, daily reading, daily sports training, and many more. We provide consistency and a positive peer environment to support a busy working family. Lyceum Village.
So many great sponsors for this event. It's just It's a good block. Man, that was a no-doubter. She's the confidence. She just stopped and popped right there.
Those, as a basketball fan, in my opinion, the most fun to watch. Those transition threes where you stop on the wing, you pull up and hope something good happens, and it is something.
It is, and you can tell she's a confident player. There's no doubt about that one.
There you saw head coach of Bakersfield Christian, Priscilla Wright. Now here is Stewart, who swings it to Saldivar, and it's going to be a carrying violation.
Thought the defender got their hand on that ball a little bit, but I'm not wearing the stripes.
Look at all those signs on the wall. This is such a neat gym. I love it.
It is. Our student life department does a great job. School spirit and just getting things ready on campus and supporting all of our teams and individual players.
Now, did Pacifica Christian have school today is the question.
We did not. We were out this week.
There we go. That is, I'm jealous of that. We had the first two days today of school, then Thanksgiving break. Bishop Amat trying to clear. They got to do it quick. Billa on the pressure, and Bakersfield Christian gets it back. Here comes Billa with the right, underhand, scoops and scores. And the lead is up to 11 for Billa and the Eagles.
The Lancers didn't come out with the same intensity that they came out to start the game with. See if they can ratchet it back up here.
This is the kind of basketball where if a stop isn't made and you're not making buckets on the offense, this game get out of hand real quick.
Yes.
This is a long two. And a big rebound for the Eagles. Sheen finds Billa. This little duo has been the players to watch. Billa with a transition three. Off the rim, and the rebound pulled down by Ava King. King not going to get the bounce, and it's going to go to Bishop Amat with 4:49 to go here in the third.
Starting to see the length of the Eagles be a little bit more disruptive on the Lancers, especially when it comes to rebounding.
Modern Day will play in the fourth game. That tip-off is scheduled 7 o'clock. Here's Sheen, and she finishes. And Bakersfield Christian, it's all working well for them right now.
Yeah, their full court press coming out of the break has done them some good.
Nice board secured by Adriana Torres. Torres with a hole. Floats it in.
That was a big bucket for the Lancers. They really needed something to go down on the offensive end.
Torres, who got her first basket via the three-point ball, starting to lay it up a little bit here. Turning around and not getting the bounce is Sheen, but she gets her own miss. Second effort pulled down, and it's going to be a held ball that's going to go in favor of Bakersfield Christian. Bishop Amat. Saldivar getting banged around like crazy. Timeout going to be taken by Bakersfield Christian. This is a 30-second timeout. The Leverage was founded by Chris Joe and Lee Ramirez in 2012. From what began as a boutique men's streetwear agency has evolved to a vertically structured and built around wholesale to direct-to-customer sales, in-house design, production, and distribution with 8 portfolio brands, all self-funded and independently operated in Ramirez's hometown of Orange County, California. Pacifica Christian High School is a liberal arts private college prep school located right here in Newport Beach, California. Pacifica Christian's mission is to teach its students to think and live well with a liberal arts education with the intention of helping create the individual that God intends. To learn more about Pacifica Christian, visit pacificaoc.org.
Well, you saw in some of those replays there just how disruptive the Eagles' full court press has been. Their length, disrupting those passes up front, led to a lot of easy transition baskets, and that's an easy way to build the lead, right?
And you said it about how Bishop Amat actually towards the end of the half did a good job adjusting that full court press, and now all of a sudden it's the complete opposite.
Yes, that's why coaches make changes at halftime.
Right, exactly. Got that 10-minute break for a reason.
Yeah.
Extra pass. Torres. And it's going to be a foul, it looks like, on Saldivar. Indeed it is on Saldivar. Just the first team foul in this entire second quarter for either side. Wow. According to the scoreboard.
Yeah.
I think we had one earlier, but definitely feels like it was a pretty clean game. She pulls up for two. That's a nice shot. Didn't get the bounce, but good look there by the senior.
The Lancers looks like they're staying in that zone defense.
We're going to get a shooting foul. Looks like on Prestridge. No, they actually call it on Sheen. So that'll send Kehlani Apalato to the free throw line. We're going to have King come in after the first shot. And down it goes. Sheen coming to the bench for the Eagles. A little bit out of breath. Putting the hand fan. Been on the floor for the vast majority of this entire game.
Sure has, and a lot of running up and down that full court press. And making shots.
Rebound pulled in by Destiny Francis, one of the starters for the Eagles. Here comes Billa. Oh, she turned it over. Try to hit King. And now we're getting more transition fouls. It's going to be on Billa. And they're able to get it into the front court. And it's going to be an offensive foul on Bishop Amat. Sarah Billa in some discomfort on that right side of her wrist and her arm. She's grabbing a little bit, but seems to be okay. Bounces it to King. Left wing three, a little bit too strong. Almost a collision by the Eagles. Friendly fire. Billa has it. Nice ball handler. Drops it back. Three ball on its way. In it goes. Ruby Yanagi on the three with the assist from Billa. All of a sudden, Bakersfield Christian, they're in the driver's seat here.
Yeah, they have taken over.
However, Bishop Amat counters with a three of their own. Kehlani Apalato. Another three-point basket goes in her favor. The thing is, Billa can't make their shots, so she'll kind of bluff it, if you will.
Yeah.
Now Francis resets Billa with a fake. Splits the defenders and finishes. And the Bakersfield Christian bench likes that one.
Pretty shot.
Right between them. And if you're Bishop Amat, you basically have to score on every offensive possession here or get the offensive rebound.
I like that. There we go.
Three ball on its way, and that one goes in.
Okay.
That's Mia Stewart. It's a 9-point game. However, you got to give credit to Bishop Amat because the three-point shooting is actually keeping them in this game right now.
Yes. And what do coaches say about what happens when you let teams hang around?
Right,
hang
exactly.
around, hang around.
Don't let us win this game.
Yep.
Or what is it? Don't let us win this one.
Yep.
Who's that? That was Kevin Millar, the Red Sox, saying don't let us win one, down 3-0 in the series.
Yep.
Ended up winning the whole thing, and Billa traveled. It's going to be Bishop Amat ball, and that's what you can't do if you're Bakersfield Christian. You can't just get those turnovers.
Absolutely.
Bakersfield Christian having some trouble getting their players off the court. Now they finally get it. They got 6 players for a little bit.
Well,
Bishop
you only
Amat
get in trouble if they catch you.
Right, exactly. Comes Stewart.
There's another corner three. Yep.
Fake the three. Floater on its way. Won't go. And the rebound almost went into the arms of Saldivar. She drew the contact. This should be a foul on Bakersfield Christian. It'll be side out. Lancers. This is the
Only 4
Third
fouls
team
this
foul.
quarter, yeah.
3 ball. Pulled in by Billa. And now if you're Bakersfield Christian, you can get a 2-for here if you score fast. Deflected, pulled in. Free throw jumper, not going to go. Oh, nice, almost a one-handed rebound by King. Now Bakersfield Christian, about a 4-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Get something going. That Sheen on the score.
That was a pretty finger roll.
Now it's back up to 11. And Sheen, all ball, gets the steal by herself. Missed it. And it goes to to Bishop Amat, I should say.
She was too open on that one, Logan.
She's also just been making everything.
That's
feels like.
true. Both teams kind of look like they're gassed a little bit.
Yeah.
It's been an up and down hectic quarter.
Nothing going for Bishop Amat. They threw it off of King of Bakersfield Christian. So 9.5 here in the third quarter. Fourth quarter coming up. Another opportunity to have a media timeout. 6 seconds. Here's Torres. Finds the open player. Far side 3. Good! That's how you end a third quarter.
Absolutely.
You're trailing.
Just hanging around. Just setting it up for a phenomenal fourth quarter. Should be exciting if they keep draining shots like that, Logan.
Well, here's the one that'll get you nice and hungry. Newport Naples Rib Company, founded in 1984, is family-owned and operated by the Orsini family. The original location was located on Newport Boulevard and was founded by patriarch Fran Orsini. Naples Rib Company, located in Belmont Shores area of Long Beach, acquired in 1992, was the second Rib Company location, and after the 55 freeway was extended into Costa Mesa in 1999, Newport Rib Company purchased the property as its current location on Harbor Boulevard. Today, Fran's sons, John and Dave Orsini, operate the restaurants with the assistance of their sister Laura. This is Newport Rib Company. And I read that read in the first game, and they had the banner on the wall, and now I can't take my eye off it. It's right behind the other side of the basket. I can just look at it right now. It's just making me nice and hungry. But
Well, I hope you find time to go get you a bite.
It's
worth it.
That might be a tough one as well. Welcome me courtside with Ron Sampson, Logan Sofranco. Ron, this should be an exciting finish with the way that transition 3 worked in favor of Bishop Amat.
Absolutely. So no quit in that team. You used the term scrappy before. Looks like they got a little bit of that scrappiness back towards the end. And they're going to need those threes to keep up because Bakersfield Christian just keeps on putting the ball in the bucket.
That play there by Billa had the biggest reaction from Bakersfield Christian's bench tonight. And now off we go in quarter number 4. It's an 8-point lead for the Eagles. Bakersfield Christian 0-0, Bishop Amat 1-1 coming into tonight. Sheen working off of a screen. Airballs the 3, rebound controlled by Saldivar. Nice little spin move from Stewart. As Torres, who had the assist on that 3 ball to end the third quarter, controls it. Different than the first game where we had a running clock here in the fourth quarter. Torres, and we're going to have a foul. Tip-off for the third game between Pacifica Christian and Los Alamitos slated at 5:30. Orangewood Academy and Mater Dei tip-off at 7 here on TVX Sports.
A couple of great games to end the showcase tonight.
It's already crazy that we're almost done with game number 2.
I know. And if this game's any indication how the rest of the evening's going to go, man, I can't wait.
First free throw is down for Adriana Torres. It's a 7-point lead for Bakersfield. Two for 2. And even in little plays like that, when you're trying to get yourself back into a game, those free throws are going to be vital.
Absolutely. The Lancers need just a couple of stops here. See what they can do on the defensive end.
Forcing Francis to go baseline, has to reset to the wing. There's a steal, and there you go. There's your stance. Torres finding the open player by the right wing. Here's a floater. A little bit of an inadvertent shot there, but Bakersfield Christian will retain. Now Sheen, who got her little breather, she's ready to roll. Los Alamitos playing next over from Orange, California, as Sheen hits the three, silencing the Lancers there.
That breather did her well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very casual, too, after hitting that three. Coach in the media window is Torres. Dances, draws the contact. Is this going to be on the floor? It's going to be on the floor, not a shooting foul. It's on Sarah Sheen. That's her second one. And still not a lot of fouls. Got to get it in. They do, but they turn it over. Here comes Francis. And she finishes. Seems a Bakersfield Christian. They're making the adjustment. They're bending but not breaking right now.
Absolutely. You alluded to it earlier. If the Lancers can't match them shot for shot and get a couple of stops, this is going to get away from them in a hurry.
Sheen with a fake. And she hits the three. Boy, it's all smiles for number 13 in black, blue, and yellow. And a timeout's going to be taken by Bishop Amat. That's going to take us to the media timeout with 5:53 to go here in the fourth quarter.
Hi, my name is Dr. Voss Gatsoneris, owner of Next Level Wellness Center, located here in Irvine, California. We've been here since 2001, offering chiropractic services to the residents of Orange County. Now, we're not your typical chiropractor. We do adjustments and all the regular chiropractic type of treatments, but in addition to chiropractic services, we also do sports medicine, which basically means we work on muscles, ligaments, tendons, nerves, and fascia. Our typical treatments last 3 to 4 visits, and about 80% of our patients are either resolved or 90% better within those 3 to 4 visits. We have a 10,000 square foot private rehabilitation center where we do exercises, strengthening, endurance. We're able to treat professional athletes, high school athletes, collegiate athletes, and just the general professional.
I've been coming to see Dr. Voss for the last 5 years or so. Every time I got a muscle pull or a strainer, that kind of thing, he uses a great technique, really takes care of it. And if I ever need to use the gym here, it's a great facility and takes care of all my injuries.
Mother 3, very active. About a year ago, I had knee injuries, so I came to Next Level Wellness. Saw Dr. Adam as well as Dr. Voss. They treat me about 3 to 5 sessions, and now I feel phenomenal.
I'll spend 20 to 30 minutes treating the patient with my hands. I don't put you on a machine, don't leave you alone in the room for 20, 30 minutes and come back and just adjust you. We're actually doing a lot of the latest sports medicine treatment techniques that we use with our athletes to you, our patients. So go ahead and take a look at our offers that we have for new patients. I look forward to treating you and hope to see you soon.
Out of the media timeout, it was a big three from Sheen that break down the game analytically, but right now it's Sheen hitting shots and Bishop Amat turning the ball over.
Correct. And there's still plenty of time for the Lancers to get back into this, but they have to be smarter with the ball on offense, and they need those defensive stances. That is not a good example of that.
Exactly. Sheen, who has 2 3-point baskets in this fourth quarter. Defended by Stewart, 3 on its way. That's a long 2, I beg your pardon. Sheen gets it back. Far side corner. Yes. Her third 3-point bucket of the fourth quarter. Ooh, a near travel there by Saldivar.
Well, the Lancers are in a position here. They can't let too much time go. I mean, it's okay to be a little patient, but find that good shot.
Exactly. And that's going to stay with Bishop Amat. But exactly, to your point, you obviously, time is a big thing you have to worry about right now, but they have to figure out how to make shots and get the good look.
Yes.
And if that takes time, so be it, because you'd rather have that than an empty possession.
Correct. And they've had stretches where they've done a good job of that. They just kind of seem to be on a downturn with that right now. Let's see if they can find that magic again.
A little bit of a deflection. Lancers keep it on their side. Here's Stewart. Who's that off of last? Doesn't matter. It stays in bounds. 21 seconds on the shot clock as Stewart floats and finishes. We're going to see if Bakersfield Christian takes a timeout. And they will take a timeout. 4:45 to go here in the fourth quarter. Well, here at Frostbites, we love our customers. Our mission to serve our customers best by educating them about our products. Try samples and have fun doing it. We established our first store in 2002 and hope to be in your community soon. While they're not currently a franchise, feel free to send us a message to be on their waiting list. This is Frostbites Crepes and Frozen Delights. Los Alamitos and Pacifica Christian next on the slate here at the old Triton Event Center. And this should be a fun finish. I know we've been saying like a broken record, but this is I love being here. You can see on your screen the rest of the games. The games have already passed, the ones that are coming up, and basketball, sports.
Exactly. I mean, there are worse jobs to have out there.
Right,
we're pretty fortunate to get to sit here and do this and be involved in athletics just in general. And to sit here and talk about this is great. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the game right now, I mean, Bakersfield Christian, it happened in the second quarter, too, where we kind of saw a little bit of a response from the Lancers. And then out of the third quarter, the Eagles made the adjustments on the full court press and really caused some issues for the Lancers. Third quarter, they had the buzzer beater 3, Bishop Amat. Bakersfield Christian had a secret weapon called number 13, being Sarah Sheen, hitting those 3-point buckets.
Absolutely. Not a bad weapon to have in your arsenal.
Here's Sheen in transition. Oh, she slipped. Gives it up. If that shot gone in, she still would have gotten the assist on that. It's not to hold your breath, because in a game like this, and especially in a showcase, even though you want to win and impress, you just don't want to get hurt in these things.
It's so true.
Bakersfield Christian gets it back. I know you don't want to see anybody get hurt either.
No, I don't.
Shot's not going to count. Traveling violation.
Well, they've been kind of doing that little bunny hop all game. It's kind of an interesting time to call that one.
That traveling call was on Chloe Toussaint. Bakersfield Christian trying to close out. But Bishop Amat, they can't get it in. 5-second violation.
It's like the Lancers are trying to call a timeout. Coach is a little confused on why she didn't get that timeout called. Official's like, I couldn't hear you.
Couldn't hear you. And it's always a big part of this game is how are you going to get those timeouts being called? And a turnover. Stewart on the breakaway. Finishes. 13-point game with 4:11 to go.
I know we've been talking about how what the Lancers need to do on the Eagles side. You've got a big lead. You don't want to get complacent, kind of lazy with the ball, making those careless turnovers. Next thing you know, the Lancers right back in it. We've seen they are capable of hitting the big three-pointer.
Mid-range J not going to work for Adeline Pressridge. Now the Lancers, they can get this to within 10, but they go to the bucket, and Sheen rejects her. That was Saldivar. 5:30 slated tip-off time, and shot's not going to go. Another travel. And Sheen having a little bit of a laugh there.
Again, interesting. Players on both sides have been doing that move the entire game.
She even demonstrated a little sidestep, and now she's going to be guarding the inbounder. King coming in for Bakersfield Christian for Sheen. Should be guarding the ball. Last time Bishop Amat inbound, they had the 5-second violation. Oh, nice pass. Can she finish? Just a little short. Would have been a beautiful assist by Torres. Three ball on its way, and that one goes in. Pressridge, that might be the dagger in this one, but still some time left.
That was a big make.
Yeah, she's hit a few of those too this evening. We're officially in 5 o'clock. And in California, the sun goes down at that time.
Right.
In the month of late November.
It feels like it's 7 o'clock already when you're outside.
Bounce pass to Billa. See, this three ball's on its way, and that one's an air ball, but King gets the putback. That move by Billa, that could have easily been called the travel, too,
exactly.
how they called it the last couple possessions for Bakersfield Christian.
Exactly. It's the same motion.
Timeout taken by Bakersfield Christian. We're going to have, or by Bishop Amat, I should say.
It's so interesting when you watch so many different games and different officiating crews, how subjective some of the calls become. Like this crew here, the entire game decided not to call that move a travel, and then the last, 5 minutes, we've seen that called several times. We didn't see that called in the first game at all.
Right, exactly.
Some girls are doing the same move. It'll be interesting to see in the next 2 games what happens. So,
yeah. And that's kind of what it is welcome courtside with Ron Sampson, Logan Sanfranco. That's kind of what it is, right? You get different crews, you get different, moments of the game, when it's going to be called based on the score. I mean, those kind of things do matter you look at that with the officials, and for the most part, I mean, I don't want to say most part because obviously people can have their certain opinions about the rest, but it's a pretty cleanly officiated game this second game.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I'd agree with that, 100%. And that's not an easy job.
No, it's not. I mean, I've seen referees get escorted out of high school basketball games in the playoffs all the time at the CIF level. I've been doing public address announcing, for 8 years, and I've seen it when I was a freshman in high school. That's going to be a foul on, looks like Billa. Indeed it is. Yeah, it's just you give credit to the officials. There's a reason why in the CIF and in the local Division III conferences like the SCIAC, they have officials appreciation day/week because it's just a hard hard job to do. And in my opinion, this is the hardest sport to do it. Because one could argue football. One can maybe argue football depending on the level, but basketball, it's just the way it is. It's just intimate. The fans are right there. They'll let you hear it right away. And some refs, I've talked to some officials, and sometimes they can take it pretty personal with the things they hear from the fans.
Absolutely, especially with a 2-man crew. With a 3-man crew, make it a little easier. You can cover a little bit more, but with only 4 eyes out there watching 10 players and everything that's going on, and I guess by the rules, you could essentially call a foul every single time down if you wanted to. It's
kickball there. It's going to be Bakersfield side out on the far sideline. Stretch pass on the near side. That ball goes down. That's a 2. Had to wait for the official to signal it. That was indeed a 2.
That was a pretty bank shot. Not sure if she meant to do that, but sure did look good when it went in.
18-point lead for the Eagles, and this one's starting to feel a little bit over with 1:48 to go. Seen some crazy comebacks, but be tough to see one at this point.
Yeah, this would rank up there.
I think so. Got a couple of interviews coming up post-game, and stick with us for 5:30 tip-off between Los Alamitos and Pacifica Christian. And not sure where that pass was going in the Bakersfield Christian bench, having a little laugh on that one.
Yeah, the coach is not eligible to play anymore.
No,
ladies.
Wouldn't think so. So Bakersfield Christian in their first contest in the South Yosemite League. Going to get their first win as it stays with Bishop Amat. And they'll have a sub. Deep 3. A little short. And Pressridge is stood up and good up to Bishop Amat on the full court press. Bounce pass into Pressridge, who swings it to the right wing. There, another one of those plays where you can maybe think,
Yep.
As we approach a minute left here in the fourth quarter. Stewart's got the range. See if they let her shoot. She floats it and gets the bounce.
Haven't seen much of her on the offensive end this half. I know she was real successful in the first half. Just
if you're the Eagles here, you're not trying to have any sort of turnovers here. And this freshman has caught fire, but said the putback just a little short. Dancing on the baseline. Shot clock turned off. Bishop Amat on the counter. Here comes Bailey. And she draws the contact. So she will go to the line. Bailey, the sophomore.
playing to the final whistle.
Exactly. That's all you can do in a showcase.
Yeah.
The home team Pacifica Christian up next, the Tritons. And the shot is in, so there's a free throw. 15-point deficit now for Bishop Amat. Have a couple of coaches' interviews coming up post-game. Player interview as well, so stick with us because usually it's always a fun time trying to figure out when exactly they're going to do it, how they're going to do it, who we're going to get.
Right.
As Bishop Amat gets the ball back with 13 left. Long pass corralled in by Apalato. And that turnover will go out of bounds. And likely the Eagles will just dribble this thing out.
Tell you what, credit to the Lancers. They fought, coming in that to halftime, what was that, a 4-point game at the half, and just the Eagles just really dominated that third quarter. Whoa.
Ooh. Pressridge almost got one there, but should be fun to follow these two clubs the rest of the season as the Bakersfield Christian Eagles defeat the Bishop Amat Lancers by a score of 60-45. We'll have post-game interviews coming up shortly. Stick around with us on TVX Sports. Game number 3 coming up. Welcome back inside Triton Event Center. Logan Sofranco with our player of the game from Bakersfield Christian, Sarah Sheen. Sarah, how you doing after that contest?
I'm going to be honest, I came out here really, really nervous. I honestly didn't know how well I'd do, and just being able to find our groove on the team, it really helped with my confidence in finding my shot this game.
Well, you found it in the fourth quarter, and you finished the game with 25 points. So you clearly knew what you were doing. We saw a lot of transition threes from you right here. What was working specifically with your three ball tonight?
I think just being able to get reps in before the game. We do a lot of shooting drills, and I think that really helps us get our shot warmed. And just before coming into this game, I knew, I had to be on point. I had to give my best, and I just got in the gym beforehand, try to get shots and just be consistent with it. That's the one thing I lack, and I think I did pretty good tonight.
Well, you're telling me you're nervous. I didn't see any signs of being nervous on the court at all. So you also had great control of the ball tonight, but now in a showcase game, you guys got the win. You guys got a long season coming up. What's one thing that was working for you today that you can take with you and use for the rest of the season?
I think our energy was really good. If you saw our previous game, you would have thought, maybe this team, it'd be a battle, but today we came out with really good energy, and I think that really kept us going. One thing with our team, it's not hard to get us to laugh, so once we're able to get that going and get our momentum, it's hard to stop us.
Yeah, I definitely saw you after when you were a little bit gassed, went to the bench. You were laughing a little bit, so it was good to see you guys have some fun out there today. But Sarah Sheen, 25 points in this contest. Bakersfield Christian defeats the other squad. Great to have you with us. And
it's nice being here. Nice meeting you, Logan.
Absolutely. Enjoy the rest of the season. We'll see you guys soon.
Thank you.
Welcome you back inside Triton Events Center with Logan Sofrank. I'm here with Dustin Hildebrand, assistant coach over at Hope International University. Dustin, thank you so much for your time today.
Yeah, of course. I'm excited to be here. It's always good to see pre-Thanksgiving high school basketball, so it's good to get away from practice like the Redlands coach was talking about. Come see some action, so I appreciate you guys inviting me out.
Absolutely. I mean, you say Thanksgiving, we got 2 days away. That's kind of sneaking up on me. There
Yeah,
you go.
right.
But I heard a little bit from the Redlands coach about what they're looking for in coming to a showcase like this. You yourself as an assistant, because it's very clear that's what the assistants sometimes usually do.
Yeah.
What specifically are you looking for when you're sent to these showcases and to these tournaments for high school ball?
Yeah, I mean, these girls are playing, back-to-back days, so we're looking for girls that have a lot of energy on day two and are really grinding and, usually first to the floor. And then also good teammates as well. We're at the NAI level, so, we're a lot on academics as well as D3, but we're also looking for those gritty girls that are going to get on the floor and just have a pure love for the game as well.
Yeah, exactly. And you mentioned athletics, especially when it comes to academics, when it comes to NAIA and Division III, very, very important. And tell us a little bit about your program specifically. We heard a little bit about the Redlands program. Tell us a little bit about your program specifically and what exactly the team is looking like this year, what they were looking like last year, and what necessarily you're looking for in the coming years with these prospective college basketball players.
Yeah, so we're coming off a good year. Last year we won our conference, the GSAC Golden State Athletic Conference. It was Coach Jess Case in my first year last year. So we're going into our second year. We have a decent amount of returners from last year, so we're off to a good start. We actually just had a victory today off of St. Catharines earlier this afternoon, and then we're back at it tomorrow against Laverne. So then we get about a week off, and then we're back to it. But yeah, we're off to a good start so far. Conference play is right around the corner. We got a really strong conference this year. A lot of teams are returning people. And then in the future, we want to keep building on the success. We got 2 seniors that are, lead the way in our scoring. So we're out here looking for some scorers and someone who can put it in the back for next year and come in as a freshman ready to play.
And that's a theme with Division III and NAIA. A lot of these players, they hail locally from Southern California.
Yeah.
So in addition to the first showcase that we got going on today, are there any other tournaments or events that you guys and your staff usually go out to and look for prospective players?
Yeah, we have a list of recruits that we saw over the summer, so we try to see as many games as we can of them. Actually, yesterday I was at Redondo Union High School.
There you go.
Redondo Beach, watching some games there. So, anytime there's a showcase like this or some high competition out there, we're going to go see it, just to get our name out there. A lot of people don't know where Hope International is. I didn't know where it was on the map at first. Right. So, just get our name out there first and foremost and, show what we have as a program and as a school.
And those NAIA schools, working in the Sky in Division III, I see NAIAs beat D3s all the time, so don't be deceived for our audience. I know NAIA right below Division III.
Yeah.
Don't be deceived by it. There's some good players out there.
We actually just beat CSUN, Cal State Northridge, a Division I team
Case
on
in point.
Saturday by
Yeah.
7 points. So,
Wow.
And we took Bakersfield down to the wire. We had actually a lead a 3-point lead with like about 1:30 left and ended up
Wow.
losing it. So, our conference at the NAI level is very competitive, and we have to go out and play those D2, D1 schools, because when we get into conference, we have girls that can play at the Division I level in our conference, and we got to be ready for that physicality and length that we're going to see in conference. So,
Right,
yeah.
exactly. Well,
So,
Dustin, enjoy the last 2 games of
I
the night. We
appreciate
got
it.
2 more left. We got the home team, Pacifica Christian and Los Alamitos, coming up shortly. Dustin Hildebrand, assistant coach over at Hope International University. Thanks so much for your time, Dustin.
Appreciate it. Have a good one.
You too. We'll see you guys soon.
Thank you.
It is game number 3 of the first annual Girls Basketball Showcase here at the Triton Event Center on the campus of Pacifica Christian in Newport Beach, California, presented by Margaret Insurance, a State Farm agent. The Pacifica Christian Tritons and the Los Alamitos Griffins. The home team, the Tritons, taking on the Griffins here on TVX Sports. Great to have you with us here on TVX Sports. It's been a pretty eventful day so far with Bishop Amat, Bakersfield Christian, Ron Samson, Logan Safarenko. This is an exciting game 3 as we toss it over to the PA for these intros real quick. We'll be right back. Sombrado, Beach, Yoshida, Lee, Paget, the starters for the Griffins. Kaylee, Villagrana, Valencia, Ham, Pafar, and Martinez, the starters for the home team, the Pacifica Christian Tritons. And off we go here in game number 3 of the first annual showcase. Swinging it to Los Alamitos. 1-0 from the Surf League, and the spinning shot is true. That is Cassie Beach. Off we go here in game number 3. Well, you mentioned we got some notable alumnus, if you will, on the assistant coaching staff of Los Alamitos.
Absolutely. Head coach Maya Deandra, I believe is her name now, was an assistant coach for Pacifica Christian back in 2019 when we were league champs. So it's always good to see them back in the gym, even though it's for the opposing team.
3-ball on its way off of the far side of the rim. And it's controlled by Pacifica Christian. Back-to-back 3-balls come up empty. And 7:07 left here in the first. New officiating crew. We talked about it in the last game, how different it is, the officiating crew sometimes, and how the style of game can be called. There's more in Ham dishes.
Yeah, we'll be interested to see if they call that little bunny hop in this game or not. I would anticipate you seeing a lot of three-pointers in this game.
Right.
Or
now Yoshida will corral it to Lee. Well, Lauren Ham, one of the players to watch, she's being recruited by Redlands pretty hard. They went on an official visit to Redlands, had a nice little graphic on the scoreboard at the football stadium, and that's what official college visits entail sometimes, right?
Absolutely. Very excited. It's very exciting for Lauren.
Take a look at the contact again, driving hard to the basket, and that's all it was, a little whack on the hand. That's all it takes sometimes, and the first free throw try is true.
We'll see if this officiating crew calls it tight or not. Sometimes they let those things go. We'll see.
Now Villagrana swings it to Valencia. Extra pass on the far side. Nice little rotation by Los Alamitos, basically doing the double, and the floater won't go, and the rebound controlled by Beach.
It's going to be a challenge for the Tritons today, you know, rebounding, especially against teams that have a little bit of height, as you can see.
Another bucket for Beach. But yeah, to your point, Beach, especially who has the height, working in her favor as well.
Yes. Last year into this year, you know, the Tritons, the Lady Tritons, they live and die by the three, but man, when they're on, they are on, and they can score a bunch.
Right, exactly. Far side pass, 3-ball from Ham. Not going to go. Rebound pulled in by Martinez. And it stays with Pacifica Christian.
Lauren Ham had a stretch last year. Believe she reached top 3 in the nation in made three-pointers, and that's across all divisions. That was according to Max Prep. She went on a run there for about a month, and I think she could have closed her eyes and just thrown it up, and it was going in. It was impressive.
That one goes into the arms of Martinez. 3 ball on its way, and that one goes in. That's how the seal gets broken here in the first quarter for the Tritons. It's Villagrana who got it.
There's a number of young ladies on this team that can shoot and make the three-pointer. A lot of eyes are on Lauren Ham, but there are some other players here that are capable of knocking it down. And Kaylee is one of them.
Ball up for grabs, and Ham has it. Ham in transition, swings it. 3 ball, short, rebound, and the second effort is a little bit off. 4.5 to go here in the first quarter. 30-second timeout going to be taken by Los Alamitos. Well, take a look at that replay one more time on the made 3-point basket. The extra pass right there from the wing. Down it goes.
Pretty shot.
Everyone loves saving money. Customize a coverage plan that helps protect what's important to you. Family, things, and your bottom line. From safe driving rewards, bundling options, and discounts, John Markwith can help you create a solution that's right for you. John Markwith Insurance, a State Farm agent.
Logan, we're fortunate that this game in our showcase between these two teams is part of the El Toro Thanksgiving tournament.
Okay.
Right?
Break that down a little bit.
So basically both of these teams are in this tournament. They both played last night, obviously not each other. I don't know who Los Al faced, but Pacifica defeated Northwood High School, and El Toro was nice enough to allow one of their tournament games to be played in our showcase tonight. So we're very thankful for El Toro for doing that.
Makes the stakes just a little bit higher for both these teams, and it's going to be a foul coming in from the back judge. It'll be the second foul. It's going to be on Los Alamitos. It'll be on Beach. Take a look at the replay again on the inbound. Low scoring first 3:45 here in the first quarter. For the tie, Valencia won't get it. And Los Alamitos with the rebound. Their rebounding game has been pretty solid thus far.
Yes. You know, the Tritons have 2 seniors on the squad. They're both on the floor, Lauren and Alexia. Outside of that, we've got the 1 junior, and everybody else is
big rejection.
Everyone else is freshman or sophomore. So the Tritons have a young squad. Coach Pablo, we love Coach Pablo. He's doing great things, and he's building a really solid program.
Nice to get that out of there. Nice block there by Angie Martinez. This is your
right.
Point. Young lady, sophomore.
Sophomore.
The block.
That's right. I could argue, too, that, the Tritons play in maybe the second.
That'll silence the Pacific Christian crowd right there. 3 ball falling in favor of Yoshida.
The second most difficult league, I guess, in Southern California. Everybody talks about the Trinity League.
Right.
Being very, very tough, and it is.
Yeah.
Both of our squads play in the San Joaquin League, and doesn't get the notoriety that the Trinity League does. But there's some really, really good basketball in the San Joaquin League.
That one goes out of bounds. And for all of our audience, you might not necessarily know your role here at Pacifica Christian. You're obviously one of the athletic directors here, but also you have a medically important role as well.
Yeah, so I am the head athletic trainer. I'm one of the assistant AD in charge of sports medicine and campus health. So I get to see the health of all of these young ladies and all the other Tritons on campus. So dual hats, keeps me busy, but I love it.
Talk about a wide open 3. No one really rotating with her. No. She gets the look.
Yeah. You would expect her to make that.
All right. Also got some coaches from Chapman here, and it looks like they believe they're changing the ruling on the floor. They've been turned it over to an out-of-bound ball, according to the PA.
It's always good to see when the officials get together and discuss it, try to make the right call.
Especially with a two-man crew.
Yes.
Extra pass, 3 on its way. And it's going to be a shooting foul. This is going to be 3 shots for Valencia. On Ramirez. So Villagrana, the only Triton that has points until right now, with Valencia getting her first free throw. This will be 3 shots, 2 more coming. And you may bring up a good point about the Trinity League, because that is probably one of the most, I don't want to say overrated is not a word that you would use to describe that, but it's a league that everyone thinks of, and I think in every sport, every school, it is just, tooth and nail, bear clawing your way. It's really competitive, but also San Joaquin League is also a very strong league as well.
Absolutely. We'll see another member of the San Joaquin League in the final game. Orangewood Academy is in the league.
League play usually starting around January. Yes. As the far side 3 from the wing off of the back part of the iron. And the rebound controlled by Vivian Villagrana. Nice extra pass, corner 3. Air ball. Another 3 try for Los Alamitos goes down. Maya Asombrado who got it. Has her first points of the night. Here's Ham, floats it with the left. Not going to get the bounce. And Los Alamitos saying slow it down just a little bit here in the first girls basketball showcase at Pacifica Christian. Breakaway for Pacifica Christian. And we're going to see some free throws coming. It's going to be Martinez again, or Valencia, going to the line.
It was good to see her power through that contact.
We got it right there.
Right there on the replay, yeah. Absorb the contact and still try to make that shot. It's a fun group. I had the chance to travel with them over the summer to their Section 7 tournament in Phoenix. It's a big live event. The boys have been going for a few years now. They just started the girls' version of Section 7 this past year, and our girls got invited. It's good. It's just good experience for the young players. It's a good bonding experience for the team. So
absolutely,
it was a lot of fun.
I'm going to give credit to Pablo Martinez. First year last year, 17-11. That first round appearance in one of the hardest divisions up there in CIF Division 2 AA. They're a young team, and we talked about earlier, they're going to rely on Valencia and Ham, but Martinez does a nice job with his Pacifica team.
Absolutely. He came in last year and inherited a team that had just come off of a CIF championship. He got bumped up 2 divisions. So
there you go on the defensive front. Kaylee all alone, and she's rejected. Lauren Ham draws the foul. So she'll go to the line to shoot a pair. And that's something that we haven't really seen by any of the teams today, relying heavily on the free throws, because that's going back to the first quarter, the first game, driving at the basket, that's when we saw those fouls getting called. But these are breakaway shots where really the only way to stop them is fouling them.
Right. I know it's early in the game, but these free throws are critical.
Right.
Coming down towards the end of the game, you're down by 1 or 2, and you look back at the stats and go, we missed 3 or 4 free throws. Those cost you.
Right. A little bit too fast for Los Alamitos. That might be off of Pacifica Christian into the table. We have a jump ball. It's going to go to Los Alamitos. Take a look at it again. A lot of bodies just, you got to hold your breath there whenever. There goes the lights to one of the advertisement banners.
Can appreciate the hustle of both girls getting on the floor trying to get the ball.
The defending Surf League champions. Shot clock will look like reset. Indeed it will. Maya Kennedy, head coach, 2010 last year. Round of 16 in the Division III AA playoffs last year. I'm trying to decipher, I should say, what's going on with the shot clock here. So 28 seconds on the shot clock. Los Alamitos retains. So they're inbounding from their own end line. Now into the attacking zone. It's Yoshida who swings it. Here's a three from the wing. Off of the rim, pulled in by Villagrana. Finds Vivian Villagrana, who slams on the brakes, pulls up for three. Not going to get the bounce. And about a 4-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Transition three. Off of the rim. Los Alamitos trying to get it back, and Pacifica Christian looking to get the last touch here in the first quarter.
I don't know about you. It seemed like this first quarter went by pretty quick.
Yeah. Of course, you better knock on wood right now because I've been around announcing for a little bit. The announcer's curse is real. Second quarter is going to take 30 minutes because of you.
I'll own it. I'll own it if it happens.
8 seconds left. Moves on display. Trying to get it back are the Tritons. That's going to stay with Pacific. A little bit of a interesting move to get the ball back because if that ball just kept on rolling, it would have been off of Los Alamitos.
Correct.
So 1.9, see if it's quick. What exactly they're going to draw up here. Just a three-point game. They get it in. Shot will count if it goes. Oh, and it rattles off of the backboard and down. It is a 1-point game at the end of the first quarter. The best conclusion of a quarter today, I'd say.
Yeah. Get some momentum going into that second quarter. Look at that. Thought she was going to pull for the three right there. No, just a little floater teardrop off the glass.
Exactly.
Love it.
Well, here at Frostbites, we love our customers. Our mission to serve our customers best by educating them about our products. Try samples and have fun doing it. Established our first store in 2002 and hope to be in your community soon. While we're not currently a franchise, feel free to send us a message to be on our waiting list. Trilogy's mission is to provide innovative, practical, top-notch strategies and solutions that meet clients' financial needs. Our primary responsibility is to the Trilogy financial staff, who in turn work toward helping clients reach their financial goals. Learn more about Trilogy Financial by going to trilogyfs.com. And they are right there. So what are we looking to see in this second quarter from both sides after a pretty hard-fought first quarter of contest?
Well, I expect Coach Martinez is going to have his girls settle down a little bit and run. They've traditionally always had slow starts, but, I mean, they're right in it in this game. I don't know, Los Al, they did a good job in that first quarter. Yeah, they might just kind of keep doing what they were doing.
Right.
You know, they were successful in their stuff. Looks like they've got a little zone defense going here. Tritons need to hit those outside shots. We'll see what happens.
Leading scorer for Los Alamitos is, in fact, Yoshida with 5 points. And going into the deck hard there for Los Alamitos was Cass Beach.
That was a great ball fake.
Take a look at it again.
Yep.
Oof.
Yep.
So the side out Tritons were basically right in front of us. Mentioned we will have our first media timeout, the first window under whistle, I should say, under 6 minutes. Basically meaning we're going to have 2 minutes and 15 seconds for an uncharged timeout. Shot clock's going to get reset. It'll just inbound again. But in girls basketball at the college level, you have your 10-minute quarters. It's the first whistle under 5 minutes in division or NAIA through Division I. And then you have your first coach's timeout in the fourth quarter, which is the floating media timeout. And then also in men's basketball, 20-minute halves. You have the first whistle under 16, 12, 8, and 4. As the floater is true, Pacifica Christian has the lead. It's Alexia Valencia getting it done.
Pretty little teardrop shot there. That's see a lot of players in the game in general do that nowadays. They get that little floater dialed in.
Valencia now with 8 points for Pacifica Christian. Now here's Ham, tried to pick the pocket. And Los Al comes away with it. Los Al, who basically led for most of this game. Pacifica Christian can't really afford a foul here. Swings it to the near corner. That's a three, and it goes. Madison Norberg getting her first points off of the bench for the Griffins. They're back on top by 2. Here's Ham. Passes it up. 3 ball from Valencia. Not going to go, and rebound pulled in by Norberg.
They're getting wide open looks. Shots need to start falling for the Tritons, but they're getting the looks that they want.
Here comes Asombrado, and the shot is rejected.
Angie with another block. That's great. Good defense.
Here comes Ham, and a foul's going to be called. See when exactly they left to do the media timeout. So we'll take the media timeout with 5:58 to go. We'll be right back. Los Alamitos on top, 15-13.
I believe that in Pacifica, there's a family-like community where everyone is trying to build up each other and is always there for each other. Whether it's out on the field, in the court, in the classroom, or even just in life in general. The encouragement given at Pacifica is always so vibrant and filled with joy. I see this when I'm on the soccer field or in the volleyball court. Me and my teammates, including the coaches, all fill up the air with excitement by cheering each other on. And this has allowed me to flourish in my relationships and not to be afraid of trying new things because I know that they'll be there to support me. And also, this is like in the classrooms. With class discussions, your classmates and teachers will help you get involved because they want to see you thrive. And they also want to make sure that you're being heard and are feeling free to express yourself and your ideas. And at Pacifica, there are several ways to express yourself. It's not only through words, but with art. And going into my art class, I feel calmed and relaxed because I can just draw with what I'm feeling. And seeing how Pacifica welcomes all these ideas has encouraged me to work on my own confidence, and I know that I'm not in this alone because Pacifica is family.
Out of the TV timeout, it'll be Lauren Ham that'll be shooting free throws for Pacifica Christian. And you mentioned something while we were on break about Pacifica Christian in regards to fouling. They've done a good job staying out of foul trouble early on in this game.
Absolutely. It's good to see. Sometimes they get into the bad habit of committing those fouls early in the games, being overly aggressive on the defensive end, and it's been clean so far.
And that usually is the tendency when you have a younger team. It basically, sometimes it gets a little loose and not really controlled, then you have the fouls getting called, as basically Ham can tie this game with the free throws, but that's usually when you see the fouls called when it's a younger team.
Absolutely.
Excited out there.
Excited freshmen coming in, just figuring out how to play at the high school level.
Oh, yeah. It's a good program to do it, too, at Pacifica Christian.
Absolutely.
Los Alamitos right up there with them, too. Los Alamitos, about 25 minutes here from Pacifica Christian out in Orange, California, right at the border of Orange County.
What was you said? What was that you said earlier? Depending on traffic.
Depending. Well, ain't that the truth? Nice pass and a nice finish under the basket for Los Alamitos. It was Bryn Paget. Absolutely, my drive time just kept climbing up higher and higher coming out here from LA today.
It gets insane.
Oh yeah, rebound controlled by Beach. Under 5.5 to go here in the first half.
Let's see if Los Al there we go, high post.
They have the extra shooter in the corner. They like to take the jumper instead, and comes up empty. I mean,
worked out well for the Tritons.
Exactly. Norberg was looking wide open in the near side corner.
Yeah. Zone on both ends here. See if the Tritons utilize the same process.
A little bit crossover, step back three. Won't go. A bit of friendly fire there, and it results in a Pacifica Christian ball. Sub coming in for the Tritons.
Credit to Lauren Ham for getting in the mix there.
High pass, corralled by Ham. 27 seconds left on the shot clock. The shot clock will reset there on that possession. Tritons can tie it with a 3-ball. On the floor. Good pass controlled by Bafar with the right. Not going to get the 2, and it's controlled by Norberg of Los Alamitos.
Anna's one of our freshmen. Expect big things for her over the next few years as she kind of grows into the high school game.
And people forget that, especially in high school and even in the college level. Any level you go to, is we're going to have a jump ball on that play there that goes in the possession of Los Alamitos, it looks like. But to my point is, it is a real factor adjusting to a certain level of play.
Yes.
Especially if you're a freshman on varsity.
So true.
You still got the JV teams, and I'm not sure how deep those teams go per school, but if you're a freshman on a varsity basketball team, you're doing something right.
Absolutely. But there is a big learning curve.
Norberg has been living in that corner. Who's it off of? It was an out-of-bounds ball by Asombrado. 4:02 to go. Final game of tonight's contest, Orangewood Academy and Mater Dei Catholic from San Diego. Tip-off scheduled at 7 p.m., about an hour away.
I got a chance to see a little bit of Orangewood Academy at the Section 7 in Phoenix I was mentioning earlier. They got some talent on that team. It'll be fun. It'll be a fun game.
It'll be a great game. They're going to change the ruling on the floor here. Say there was a deflection. Good pass inside. Oh, my goodness. You can breathe a little bit. I heard you inches away from the corner of that bleacher.
Yeah. Yeah, it's replacement. Little shove.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank God from our vantage point, it looked like it was a lot closer than it actually
sure
was.
Did. I think both girls were okay there.
Yeah. So it is a player-controlled foul, so it will be an inbound for Valencia and the Tritons. Under 4 to go. Here in the first. This is going to be a long, long 2 if this goes in. This is a 2. So it's a 1-point game. This is why we wait for the officials. I had one blunder in the first game. I was like, wait a minute. And you're like, they counted it as a 2. I'm like, you're right. Norberg took too many steps. It's going to be Pacifica Christian ball.
I think this is a back and forth game here.
Lexi Kiriakos coming in.
Good crowd tonight for this game.
Crowd on the near side stands. Not really stands on our side except us. Got the backdrop this year. Didn't have the backdrop last year. We got the backdrop this year. I like it.
Yeah.
Men's basketball showcase will be January 6th this year.
It's a great lineup.
Ham for three. Off the rim. Trying to get her own miss. Runs into the tallest Griffins on the floor.
I was going to say, I wish I could recite the lineup for you. I don't offhand. I've just heard Coach Barakoff talk about it. He's very excited about it. We got some great talent coming in. So,
and that pass kept in. Look at that. The Griffins keep it in.
It's a great play.
Three ball. In it goes. Kyriakos gets the three ball, the sophomore. Leading scorer after the first quarter for Los Alamitos was Yoshida, who went into the stands. Beach with 4 rebounds coming into the second quarter. The three ball falls in for the Tritons. It's McFerrin. I beg your pardon, Villagrana.
Yeah, Vivian and her sister Kaylee apparently have a social media presence, and they're known as the Splash Sisters.
Really?
Yes. I don't know too much more detail than that.
There's that three from Kyriakos, last possession for Los Alamitos.
Pretty shot.
It always blows my mind whenever I hear about the social media following these athletes have sometimes. These student athletes have sometimes.
I know.
I was covering a high school game and found out she was a famous Turkish swimmer.
Really?
Yeah, this was a while
there you
back.
Go.
This was a couple of years ago. This was 2 years ago. But the things you learn and the things you hear when you talk to coaches.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, both Kaylee and Vivian are definitely capable of hitting the three and getting streaky. So,
kickball stays with Los Alamitos.
Being a little biased and being a Triton myself, I'd like to kind of see that this evening. But
there you go.
You know, I'll call a fair game.
See, that's the beauty of Pacifica Christian is pretty good for this. I have no allegiance to Pacifica Christian, so if I get any DMs on Twitter saying being too biased, as that three ball goes in for Los Alamitos for Megan Lee, if I get any of those DMs or mentions on Twitter, I'll be like, no. Yeah. I have no allegiance to Pacifica Christian whatsoever. Extra pass to the far sideline. Three ball coming alive for Los Alamitos, but this is some good back and forth basketball. It's not only the extra pass, but it's also just waiting for the good look, because Los Alamitos, they're working off of basically rotating and adjusting for who it's going to be. It's been good defense on the Griffins side. Meanwhile, they get hit with the foul there, though.
Yeah. Well, the Griffins have done a good job on offense because the Tritons are playing that zone. They'll get it to the middle, and they have the shooters in the corners, right? And it's on the shooter to hit the shots, and they are.
Right. It would have been a good pass, but it stays with Pacifica Christian. 1:28 to go till halftime. And with a little fake, had it stripped, and it goes off of Pacifica Christian, so it'll be Los Alamitos ball.
It's a great example of some of those empty possessions you were referring to in the earlier games. Like, can't have too many of those.
You can't. Free ball from the right wing. Not going to go. The rebound is true, and the putback, Cass Beach. And a minute to go here in the first half. 6-point lead for the Griffins. The defending Surf League champions. Here's a three ball from one of the Splash, what is it, the Splash Twins?
Sisters.
The Splash Sisters. Oh, a double dribble.
Okay.
So Pacifica Christian can get a 2-for-1 here.
It's a big possession right here to end the half.
.37 seconds and a good effort there by Yoshida to get on the other side, but turnover right away.
It's
Now, even though there's 2 seconds left where you'll play with if you take all the 30 down, you basically can take this down to halftime if you're Pacifica Christian.
Like I said, what Coach Pablo's got dialed up down there. Take your time. Hold for the last shot.
And, of course, there's no violation for holding on the other side of the floor in girls basketball in high school. Oh, Pacifica Christian held it in. Here's Ham for three. Won't go. Back into the arms of the Tritons. Ham, with 2 seconds, just hoists it up. A shot clock violation. There is still time on the clock, 0.6 seconds. So essentially a catch and shoot. And it's going to be a little bit short, but Los Alamitos on top 25-19 over Pacifica Christian, the home team. We'll be right back on TVX Sports.
Hi, my name is Dr. Voss Gatsoneris, owner of Next Level Wellness Center, located here in Irvine, California. We've been here since 2001, offering chiropractic services to the residents of Orange County. Now, we're not your typical chiropractor. We do adjustments and all the regular chiropractic type of treatments, but in addition to chiropractic services, we also do sports medicine, which basically means we work on muscles, ligaments, tendons, nerves, and fascia. Our typical treatments last 3 to 4 visits, and about 80% of our patients are either resolved or 90% better within those 3 to 4 visits. We have a 10,000 square foot private rehabilitation center where we do exercises, strengthening, endurance. We're able to treat professional athletes, high school athletes, collegiate athletes, and just the general professional.
I've been coming to see Dr. Voss for the last 5 years or so. Every time I got a muscle pull or a strainer, that kind of thing, he uses a great technique, really takes care of it. And if I ever need to use the gym here, it's a great facility and takes care of all my injuries.
Mother 3, very active. About a year ago, I had knee injuries, so I came to Next Level Wellness. Saw Dr. Adam as well as Dr. Voss. They treat me about 3 to 5 sessions, and now I feel phenomenal.
I'll spend 20 to 30 minutes treating the patients with my hands. I don't put you on a machine, don't leave you alone in the room for 20, 30 minutes and come back and just adjust you. We're actually doing a lot of the latest sports medicine treatment techniques that we use with our athletes to you, our patients. So go ahead and take a look at our offers that we have for new patients. I look forward to treating you and hope to see you soon.
I believe that in Pacifica, there's a family-like community, where everyone is trying to build up each other and is always there for each other. Whether it's out on the field, in the court, in the classroom, or even just in life in general. The encouragement given at Pacifica is always so vibrant and filled with joy. I see this when I'm on the soccer field or in the volleyball court. Me and my teammates, including the coaches, all fill up the air with excitement by cheering each other on. And this has allowed me to flourish in my relationships and not to be afraid of trying new things because I know that they'll be there to support me. And also, this is like in the classrooms. With class discussions, your classmates and teachers will help you get involved because they want to see you thrive. And they also want to make sure that you're being heard and are feeling free to express yourself and your ideas. And at Pacifica, there are several ways to express yourself. It's not only through words, but with art. And going into my art class, I feel calmed and relaxed because I can just draw with what I'm feeling. And seeing how Pacifica welcomes all these ideas has encouraged me to work on my own confidence, and I know that I'm not in this alone because Pacifica is family.
What I experienced at Pacifica was a true community, where I was truly known by my teachers and my classmates. Because of this, Pacifica was a place where I could try new things and make mistakes without living in fear. When you're in a place where you're truly known and loved, the fear of failure disappears. That can be a tricky mindset to get into, especially for teenagers, but looking back now that I'm in college, the Pacifica community I experienced here set me up so well for all of my future endeavors. Because here I was known and loved, and because of that, I was free to explore who I was, knowing that I would be loved for that person. This has inspired in me a confidence and a grace for myself and others that has carried with me into college and beyond, and for that I'm truly grateful.
Welcome back to Triton Event Center for game number 3 of the first girls basketball showcase here in Newport Beach, California, on the campus of Pacifica Christian. Ron Sampson, Logan Safarenko. First half highlights. Pretty good first half. A 6-point lead in favor of Los Alamitos. 3-point basketball has been huge for the Griffins here in the first half, and they did a nice job, especially in transition, just setting up opportunities, getting those threes. And then this was to end the first quarter. That little buzzer beater, the flick of the wrist, gave Pacifica Christian a little bit of momentum. Then the second quarter, A little bit of the Alexia Valencia show, really taking over, one of the leading scorers for Pacifica Christian. She has 10. She also does have 2 fouls coming into the third quarter, but it's also been the tall and the bigs of Los Alamitos being effective inside the paint.
Yes, and they've done a good job on the offensive end of finding that high post and kicking to the corner for those threes that you mentioned earlier. Very effective. Let's see if they continue to go with that.
And even with Pacifica Christian, they're countering with three-point shooting as well.
They have the capability. They just, like I mentioned earlier in the show, that they've got 3 or 4 girls that can really get streaky and connect from 3. So we'll see what Coach Pablo has dialed up for the second half.
You were talking about the El Toro tournament, which is we talked about obviously showcases being showcases, obviously show the talents, yada yada, but what exactly does that tournament, that extra motivation entail when it comes to what it means for the El Toro tournament between Los Alamitos and Pacifica Christian?
Well, I think anytime you're in a tournament, obviously you want to show well and win, right? These are pre-league games. It's still early in the season. We had a team, Bakersfield Christian hadn't even played a game yet.
Right.
So coach was trying to figure things out, get things dialed in, and there's a lot of tournaments this time of year that,
right.
So it's important. You want to show well each and every time, but it's an opportunity in live action to work your stuff.
Good effort to hold it in momentarily for Pacifica Christian, but it's the Griffins on the counter, but it's going to stay with the Griffins on that one as Ham tried to retrieve it from the baseline. No dice, though. Orangewood Academy and Mater Dei Catholic from San Diego, the last game on today's slate. Tip-off set for 7 p.m. here on TVX Sports. 3-point basket. Not going to go. And Griffin's getting away with a little bit of an over the back, but they play on. Now here's Valencia. Leading scorer with 10. Angie Martinez, the leading rebounder for Pacifica Christian with 3.
She's got 2 very nice blocks.
3-pointer on its way. Rims out. Controlled by Yoshida. 5 points and 2 fouls. Leading scorer for Los Alamitos is Beach with 6. That pass just a little bit over Beach's head. Now here come the Tritons on the counter. Bounce pass into the paint, resetting up top, using all the shot clock as the 3 ball is short from Valencia. The Tritons get the rebound back. Nice little pump dribble, but the shot off of the inside parts of the rim. But Los Alamitos been getting some stances here as we look for our first points here in quarter number 3 from either side. Not even an intentional pass there, but the way she lost the handle and the way Asombrado was positioned, the ball went into her hands.
Yeah.
As that one goes to Pacifica Christian on the out-of-bounds ball by Los Alamitos.
Sometimes luck favors you on those passes like that. Be in the right place at the right time.
Mentioned Los Alamitos, the defending Surf League champions. Pablo Martinez, second-year head coach for Pacifica Christian. Had a postseason appearance for the Tritons last year, inheriting a pretty solid squad. A Pacifica Christian team that has a lot of hardware in their trophy case, in their athletics department. Men's basketball team added a trophy just last year against the Orange Lutheran Lancers from what league you were talking about? The Trinity League.
That's right.
The dreaded Trinity League. As there's a rejection there for Pacifica Christian. It was Bafar who got her hand on the ball, but Los Alamitos gets it back. 3 ball from Asombrado off of the rim. And it's going to be a traveling violation, backing up, trying to secure that rebound. So it'll be Pacifica Christian ball. Take a look at that play again. Basically following it the whole time.
Great play by Anna Bafar. Yeah, it's always good when you can get a victory against a Trinity League team. Speaking of the boys last year, the girls won't see too many of the Trinity League teams this season. Trying to think of their schedule. I can't think of any, unless they catch them in a tournament or something.
It is that time of year as Bafar took too many steps. Well, a lot of traffic violations in this contest.
Yes.
We're also 3 minutes without a basket in this third quarter.
I was just going to ask. It's
no fouls either, so
okay.
A little bit of a cumbersome start to a quarter, if you ask me.
Right. This is the kind of play you'd expect at the beginning of a game if both teams were nervous, not coming out of halftime.
Backing in, turning around, and it goes out, getting her a miss. No foul on the play. Ball still not going into the basket.
Letting them play a little bit.
Very different than that first half, and you very easily could have seen a foul there on Pacifica Christian defensively. Yes. So resetting up top. Pacifica Christian 2-0. Fake from Ham, floating it up, off of the backboard. Ball up for grabs. We're going to have a whistle and a jump ball. It's going to go to Los Alamitos on the possession.
Well, let's see. I imagine somebody wants to score.
Right.
I mean, that is the point of basketball.
This is good defense, though. We've seen some good rotations here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bit of full court press as well. Far side, holding it in. And the floater is blocked and deflected. Bafar corrals it and then yields to Martinez and now into the front court.
More of that good defense you were talking about.
3 ball from Ham off of the rim.
Good board.
And the streak almost was over. And there's our first foul of the half. What happens? I'm getting ready to make the call saying the streak's over, and the layup gets missed. Take a look at the look again. Right there on the foul right.
Really good look at it.
Yeah. And right there. So it was on Denver Ramirez for Los Alamitos. 3:38 to go here in the third quarter.
These are 8-minute quarters, right?
Yes.
That's a long time without a bucket scored for either team.
So you've heard me say the 10-minute mark for girls basketball, so it gets a little up in college, so it gets a little tricky sometimes. Trying to get it in. Catch and shoot. Instead, she likes to take the dribble. Off the backboard and controlled by the Griffins. It's Paget who will get things going for Los Alamitos. Beach trying to set a screen, pick and roll. And she finishes. Well, there you go.
There it is.
There are your buckets.
It looked like Lauren Ham had both hands on the ball at one point when she went up with it. So good concentration.
Pacifica Christian trailing. They need a 3-point ball, and they get it right there from Anna Bafar.
That was a big shot.
All of a sudden we got scoring now, and you look at the clock and you realize it's 2:47 and they call Ham on the foul.
It's like they all of a sudden will go, oh yeah, we need to start scoring here a little bit.
Yeah, you said it, both hands right on the ball.
Both hands are right on the ball.
And the thing is, some officials could even call that a foul as Bafar countered with the 3-ball. And
yeah.
I'm not around this team as much as you. Bafar a 3-point shooter, yeah?
It's a little surprising.
Depends. Oh, there you go.
It's a little surprising. She's not one I would categorize as a 3-point shooter, but again, freshman. If they're going in, I guess it's okay.
Right. And it's going to stay with Pacifica Christian, and especially when you're just trying to get a roll as well.
Yes.
In a team and in a rotation.
Yes.
Sub coming in for Los Alamitos. So it's Asombrado coming in, replacing Megan Lee. Up top to Villagrana. Ooh. And they do call the travel. I heard a little loop. I'm like, are we going to see it? Are we going to see it? Indeed we are. Take a look at it again. Yeah, both feet. So a timeout will be taken by Pacifica Christian. Well, Newport Naples Rib Company, founded in 1984, is family-owned and operated by the Orsini family. The original location was located on Newport Boulevard and was founded by the patriarch Fran Orsini. Naples Rib Company, located in the Belmont Shores area of Long Beach, acquired in 1992, was the second rib company location. After the 55 freeway was extended into Costa Mesa in 1999, Newport Rib Company purchased the property at its current location on Harbor Boulevard. Today, Fran's sons, John and Dave Orsini, operate the restaurants with the assistance of their sister, Laura. Newport Naples Rib Company. Huge thanks to all of our sponsors make it today possible. B&B Real Estate, privately owned and serving in Southern California since 1986. Trust B&B Real Estate with all your commercial and residential needs, from property management to property investments. B&B Real Estate is here to serve. Out of the timeout taken by Pacifica Christian, Los Alamitos in the backcourt. Into the front. Asombrado drifting back behind the wing. Here's a three try, and that one is just a little short. That's where Norberg's been setting up all game, in that corner. And it's going to be a held ball. It goes to Pacifica Christian.
Bodies all over the floor on that play.
Even though Los Alamitos been kind of, I don't want to say dominated this half, because we've only seen 5 total points of offense from each side, but it's been, thing to note, it's only a 5-point game.
All right. Titans just need a couple of shots to fall here. Here's the thing, though. Who's it going to be?
Right, exactly. Foul on the player-controlled foul. Paget will get hit with it, it looks like. Indeed it will be. And that's her 4th personal foul.
Oh, boy.
So she's in some big foul trouble early. I don't know if it's fair to say early, but with a full quarter left to play, that's a decision you got to make.
Yes.
Quick inbound. It's going to stay with Pacifica Christian. And a foul. Megan Lee gets hit with the foul. Only the 3rd team foul. No bonus just yet.
Have we gotten the bonus in any of the quarters of this game?
We did in the first game of the day. I think in one quarter.
One quarter, yeah.
This is a 3. Good. Yep. And Pacifica Christian is within 2.
See if that wakes them up a little bit on the offensive end.
They give up a transition layup to Cassie Beach with 1:06 to go.
It's a good press break.
Now you can feel the momentum on Pacifica Christian's side as that one falls out. Controlled in by Lee and the Griffins. They can go for a 2-for-1 here if they want it. Asombrado with their team leading by 4. What is it? Oh, it's a carry, or a double dribble, I should say.
On that last play, we got the ball wide open and right there at the free throw line. That's a shot they have to hit. Looks like that shot's going to be available to them in that zone. So,
up next, Orangewood Academy and Mater Dei Catholic at 7 p.m. .13-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Wide open pass down low. And the layup's not going to go. Norbert trying to get it back. It's going to go to Los Alamitos. Last touch by Pacifica Christian.
It was a good move to the basket by Cassandra. Fortunately couldn't finish it.
Los Alamitos trying to get the last shot. Down by 4, just hanging out in the backcourt. Norberg losing the handle. Who's it off of? They're going to talk about it real quick. It goes to Pacifica Christian. So they can get the last shot after the pressure, forcing Norberg with the handles.
It's good full court pressure by the Tritons. like to see him capitalizing on it here. Finish out this quarter. We'll see what happens there.
Inbounding it will be Valencia. Has to get it in. Does just that. Rainbow arcing pass, 3-ball, airballed. 0.7 on the clock.
She's actually stumbled a little bit on her setup there.
And that's going to be it for quarter number 3. Los Alamitos 29, Pacifica Christian 25. Should be a pretty exciting finish in regards to the low-scoring defensive third quarter we had.
Absolutely. Yep. It was a low-scoring quarter.
Now I look at the
math. Yeah, I'm like, okay.
Well, I'm doing the math right now. We got 10 total points of offense there. 6 for Pacifica Christian, 5 for Los Alamitos.
Well,
I'm on Thanksgiving break. I'm throwing the memory out there.
I know, that's good.
25-19, yeah. So take a look at some third quarter highlights here on TVX Sports. Some turnovers that basically was the theme in the first part, then had the block by Bafar. We had a couple of fouls right around the 6-minute mark. Then on the give and go, finally, we had our first points. For Lauren Ham, as you said, got both hands on the ball. Then Ham countered, Bafar on the 3. Now Pacifica Christian just a little bit closer, and then this one, 8 minutes left in this contest. Lyceum Village aims to provide working families access to a variety of extracurricular activities that their parents cannot drive to. In addition, we focus on the daily guided practice necessary to excel in any skill, whether it be daily music practice, daily math drills, daily reading, daily sports training, and many more. We provide consistency in a positive peer environment to support a busy working family. And this one I'd say Los Alamitos.
Good call.
Yeah. The beauty of sometimes having the action right in front of us, I think.
Well, I don't think either team can afford to wait 4+ minutes to score points here, especially if you're the Tritons.
Scored by Beach. So there's 7.5 to go here in the fourth quarter. Valencia swings it up top. Game number 3 of the first showcase. Ham, who's been a little quiet since the first quarter, drives to the basket, and she scores. Back to a 4-point game.
That was a good take. It's good to see her drive to the bucket. Sometimes she gets a little lost when her outside shot's not going in.
And a rejection. Big block there by Angie Martinez, and here come the Tritons on the counter. It's Valencia. Valencia is bumped, and she's going to the line. And look at head coach Pablo Martinez. He's fired up for his squad.
He sure is.
That's the third one on Yoshida. That's her third foul. As the first free throw goes in for Valencia. Take a look at the play again. The block on the other end.
Angie's third block this game?
That would be correct.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, there's life in the Triton Event Center.
Well, let's go. Let's get fired up.
Beach trying to find the open player, but she turned it over. Behind the back pass for the lead. Off the rim. And Pacifica Christian holds it in. Martinez into the paint, resets. Ham. Shot clock resets on that possession there. This is for the lead. Good! Boom. And the Tritons are on top, 32-31.
Big momentum swing there.
To the basket. Short. Asombrado trying to get the rebound. It is a jump ball, and it's going to go to Pacifica Christian. 6:06. So 6 more seconds until the media timeout. Big momentum swing for Pacifica Christian, their first lead of the entire night in this third game, I should say.
Wow, yeah, you're right.
Officially in the media window. Next whistle will take us to a timeout. Another 3 try. Off the rim. Pulled back by the Tritons. And Pacifica Christian can't get it right there as Vivian swings it to her sister. She's blocked. And the Griffins get it back. Looks like this media timeout's going to be much needed for both these squads to figure out what they're going to do.
A little out of control on both ends.
It's just back and forth, back and forth. Alexia Valencia to the rack. It is an offensive foul.
It's a big call. There we go.
This will take us to our media timeout.
I looked on that replay. The defender had her feet set. That was a good play.
We'll be right back on TVX Sports. Back here at Triton Event Center. Ron Sampson, Logan Safarenko, and the Los Alamitos inbounding after the media timeout. And it will be Megan Lee who will do the honors for the Griffins. Mater Dei Catholic and Orangewood Academy coming up in the final game of the showcase today. What a great job by Pacifica Christian putting on this event. Pressure coming. Los Alamitos looking to take the lead back on the 3. Not going to go. And Norberg tried to steal it back. Here come the Tritons. Tritons looking to get some separation. Right wing. Griffins have some players in foul trouble. Haven't had a lot of players in foul trouble this entire tournament today. Got a sloppy handle there, but they get it back. Here's a 3 ball from Valencia. It's an air ball, and doesn't matter. Oh, it's going to be a foul. Oh,
Jump ball?
No, they've waved off the foul. They call it a shot clock violation.
All right.
The call on the floor was indeed a foul. You see the official's hand go up right there. Then he immediately corrected and said shot clock violation. So it'll be Los Alamitos ball. And Norberg coming back out for the Griffins. Good job by the officials communicating into what exactly has been going on in the calls. Love to see it. Bounce pass. And a rejection by Martinez. That's her 4th block. Nearly got her 5th, but scoring and retaking the lead for the Griffins is Beach.
Yeah, I like how you alluded to the officiating crew talking to each other in communication.
Right.
The crews have actually been really good today.
Great today. Fantastic today. Oh, the plant foot stayed down. Valencia. Trouble for Pacifica Christian. They got to put it up. It's got to hit rim. It hits nothing but net. This is a 2-ball. Nevertheless, this is a lead for Pacifica Christian. It's 34-33.
It's a good clutch shot there. Uh-oh.
Los Alamitos trying to counter. Rebound control by Pacifica Christian. Long stretch pass to Ham. Ham with a lane to the rack. She scores. There's people in the building for number 10. And she's getting some buckets when it matters right here. Tritons by 3.
Like to see your seniors step up late in games.
The 3-point shooting to counter has just not been working for the Griffins. Take a look at that play again in transition. Blocked. Those over the back, still got it. And then right call there on the 2-point basket. And Ham to the rack.
Nice. Thanks.
So 3:03 to go. 3-point shooting working for the Tritons, and it stays red hot. Kaylee Villagrana. Lead back up to 6, and the Tritons get it back, and there's a foul. Los Alamitos surrendering a huge run for Pacifica Christian. Take a look at the play again. The
Good
fake,
ball
the extra
movement,
pass, it's something so little.
Yep.
That's the 4th
bucket.
foul on Yoshida. And Los Alamitos wanted the timeout, but Pacifica Christian beats them to it. 39-33 here in the 4th quarter. Pacifica Christian High School is a liberal arts private college prep school located right here in Newport Beach, California. Pacifica Christian mission is to teach its students to think and live well with a liberal arts education with the intention of helping create the individual that God intends. To learn more about Pacifica Christian, visit pacificaoc.com with Ron Sampson, Logan Sofranka. Great to have you here on TVX Sports.
Absolutely. What a day.
What a day. I mean, we get the matchup. We get the matchup. That we get down. It's only fitting that it's the home team that gets it. We're going back and forth, wire to wire, and for the most part, Los Alamitos offensively, they've been cashing in, but now their defense surrendering this run to Pacifica Christian, and they're doing it right for the Tritons.
That's right. And you know what? Credit to the Tritons for fighting the entire game because they've been down the entire game.
Right, exactly.
You know, and we had that really odd third period. Like, nobody would score, and then, hey, better late than never. We'll see if the Tritons can hold on here. Still a lot of time. And we know the Griffins can put points on.
Right, and the Griffins, they've been trying to counter with 3-ball after 3-ball after 3-ball, but it hasn't been working. Pacifica, they're hitting those shots now.
They are.
It's important to see if you're Los Alamitos to get a stance here, get the ball back. They got 2 Griffins in foul trouble, so we'll see what happens here. When you figure out of the timeout, if Pacifica Christian can get something, they can maybe ice this game. Oh, a double dribble. So Los Alamitos will get their ball back.
Now, the Griffins have been having some difficulty handling this full court pressure. Let's see if they have that figured out. Oh, almost jinxed them.
I told you in game 2, the announcer jinx is real.
You sure did.
Still just a 2-possession game. Beach turns around and scores. It's a 4-point game.
It's a good-looking shot.
And that's what Los Alamitos could have done earlier instead of hoisting up threes. Find those plays inside the paint because Beach has been dominant there for the Griffins.
They have that advantage. I understand why they don't go to that more often.
Here's Ham. Draws the double. 3 ball from Valencia. Won't go. Beach secures the board. Stretch pass for Padgett, and she scores. It is a 2-point game. .40 run out of the timeout. Seven timeouts left between both squads. Doesn't matter.
Big time.
Ham gets the 3 ball.
It's a big time hit right there.
Lead back up to 5 for Ham and the Tritons. Here's Beach. Beach spinning in, draws the contact. And it's going to be a foul on Angie Martinez. Or they actually say it's on Valencia. Take a look at it again. Spin move inside. Yeah, they say on the left elbow right there. Valencia got in and tangled up at the end of the play there.
Looks like Angie got that block clean, too.
That's just the Pacifica Christian Triton fan in you talking, huh? No, I'm kidding.
Might have been.
0 for 2 at the free throw line.
Wow, that's 2 huge misses right there.
Rebound controlled by Pacifica Christian. That indeed it is. If you're the Tritons, all you got to do is settle the ball here, force Los Alamitos to foul here.
Yeah.
Valencia bumped.
No bonus yet.
That'll be their 5th one. Oh, that's Tyler. Looking at the wrong part of the scoreboard.
Looking third.
3rd timeout. 4 timeouts left for Los Alamitos. All right, so Samlin Yoshida has fouled out of the game. That's the play from Beach the last time. Los Alamitos will take a timeout here. Take a look at the transition play again. Keeping Los Alamitos in this play, or this game, I should say.
That was huge.
Lornham silencing him, yeah.
Yeah, man, that was huge. Senior leadership.
Exactly. We're going to have a post-game interview with, obviously, the player of the game, but also we're going to have one of the Chapman University women's basketball head coaches in attendance on the call as well here on TVX Sports. And go ahead and give one of our folks a shout out real quick. Lyceum Village aims to provide working families access to a variety of extracurricular activities that parents cannot drive to. In addition, we focus on the daily guided practice necessary to excel in any skill, whether it be daily music practice, daily math drills, daily reading, daily sports training, and many more. We provide consistency in a positive peer environment to support a busy working family. 59 seconds left, 5-point game. Ron Sampson, Logan Safarenko.
I'm excited for you to speak to the Chapman coach.
Yeah.
One of our alumni, Andy Martinez, Coach Pablo's oldest daughter, is playing basketball at Chapman. She's a freshman this year.
Again, if it's a SCIAC team, it's not Cal Lutheran. I'm not working for the SCIAC Network right now, so I can show a little bias for them. It's such a great conference to watch any sport. But meanwhile, back here at Triton Event Center, 5-point game, Pacifica Christian trying to just hold on to that lead. 3-point ball when they were down 29-31. Put them on top, and they haven't looked back since. If you're Los Alamitos, you can't foul here. You got to play clean defense.
Yeah, they're running out of time.
Ham splitting. Ham scoring. Lead up to 7.
That may have done it right there.
If you're Pacifica Christian, you can't foul him here.
Nope.
Floater off the glass, not going to go. Rebound controlled by Pacifica Christian. They send it ahead, and this likely could do it. And if they dribble it out, it'll take us to the conclusion. That's exactly what's going to happen. Pacifica Christian, who didn't lead until the fourth quarter, defeat Los Alamitos 44-37.
It's a great come-from-behind victory right there.
Home team gets it done.
Sure did.
3-point shooting catching fire. A couple of interviews coming up shortly. We'll be right back. Here with our player of the game, Kaylee Villagrado, who had 17 points and 5 3-point baskets. How you feeling after your performance tonight?
I feel amazing. I'm happy that we got the win.
Now, you guys didn't lead until the fourth quarter when we had that three, when you guys were down 31-29. Walk me through what was clicking for you guys in the fourth quarter.
The fourth quarter, we were trying to slow it down, run Cal, and get a good shot.
How has the season been going as far as the start for you guys? Because it's super important getting off on the right foot. You guys are a young team. How important has the start been for you guys?
So far, we've been playing excellent teamwork, and we're 4-0, so.
You can't really complain with that.
Yeah.
Now, you guys have a long season
Yeah.
the rest of the way. You guys got the win today. What's one thing you can take away from you today that you can use for the rest of the season?
I'd say just playing confident, bringing up the ball and then playing as a team, teamwork.
A lot of great ball movement tonight, so congrats on the win. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. 17 points, 5 3-pointers, Mater Dei Catholic and Orangewood Academy coming up shortly.
Thank you.
As we welcome you back inside Triton Event Center, Logan Sofranco here with Carol Jew, coach over at Chapman University right here in Orange, California. Carol, thank you so much for joining me tonight.
Oh, thank you for inviting me. Appreciate it.
Thank you for being here at the showcase. It's an exciting time. It's the first time we've ever done this before. But as a coach over at the college level, walk me through what exactly you're looking for in a showcase like tonight.
For me to look at just personally at players, I'm looking for the dogs, the hustlers. Sometimes we don't get the best player, but we're getting the ones that do the little things.
Right.
That's not on a stat sheet.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
The stuff that you don't look at per se. But Chapman University and the SCIAC Conference, it's one of the tougher conferences out here on the West Coast. Walk me through a little bit about what your program is like right now as it stands. Obviously, last year had a pretty solid season. Now this year, SCIAC Conference play hasn't started yet, but your season just started a couple weeks ago. How's it been so far?
We're 1-1. I think we're 1-1. 2-1. We went to Portland over the weekend. We played D3 schools up in Oregon. Played Pacific, who had 13 seniors. We're a pretty good team, so we got our butts kicked. But then we came back and played Willamette the next day. Tough game, but I'm pretty much underclassed, right? So meaning I have 7 freshmen and a couple returners, but very little seniors. I have 2 seniors that are still waiting to come back from knee injury.
Oh, there you go. I mean, that's always the worst. Now, in regards to this showcase specifically, we're coming up on the last game. I don't know how much of the tournament you've caught today, but how cool is it just to be here and see that this is the first time this high school is doing this for the girls? How cool is it to see this showcase kind of grow to what it is right now?
I think it's great, especially Pacifica has grown. Los Al has a history. I've followed them for many, many years. It's weird because I still play basketball, and a lot of the moms of the Los Al team and even Pacifica probably used to play against their moms who probably wanted to or were waiting for me in the parking lot afterwards.
Oh, I can't wait to hear how that goes when Cal Lutheran plays you guys in a couple of weeks. But, Coach, thank you so much for your time. Enjoy the rest of your night. I don't know if you're sticking around for the last game, but this is a pretty exciting day, and best of luck over at Chapman and the SCIAC Conference play as well.
Yeah, I'll be here. In fact, one of our Chapman alums has a daughter on the Orangewood Academy team.
There you go.
So, like a niece to me. So, thank you very much.
Absolutely. Thank
nice
you, Carol,
to meet
for your
you.
time. Tip-off coming up soon between Orangewood Academy and Mater Dei Catholic. It's the fourth and final game of the first girls basketball showcase here at Pacifica Christian in Newport Beach, California, presented by Margaret Insurance, a State Farm agent. It is the Orangewood Academy Spartans and the Mater Dei Catholic Crusaders. It is great to have you with us here on TVX Sports with Ron Sampson. I am Logan Safarenko, taking you through the action all day today. This is the marquee matchup. It should be a fun one. We talked a little bit about the Orangewood Academy squad, Mater Dei Catholic from San Diego. Yep, this will be a fun matchup tonight.
Absolutely. Both of these teams coming off successful seasons last year. I know the seasons are just beginning. I am not familiar with Mater Dei too much, but Orangewood I am on the girls' side, and they've got a good squad, so I expect a good game here between these two teams.
So Orangewood Academy in the white, Mater Dei Catholic in the blue. And another change in officiating crews. Great to have you with us. We're underway. Ball controlled by the Spartans. They win it right away. Bellin, who corrals it herself and resets to Vickion. And a turnover. Crusaders coming away with it. Mater Dei from the Metro League out in San Diego. Orangewood Academy from the San Joaquin League. We talked a little bit about that in the third game. That's the move by Carrillo, and the pass a little too strong. Transition game starting for both these squads. Well, Maria Mejia Jr., one of the players to look out for Orangewood Academy. That one onto the near side. She's getting multiple Division I offers from Seattle University and Loyola Marymount University out in the WCC. She's going to be the leader in this season for Orangewood Academy.
That was a good-looking reverse to start the scoring for this game. Both of these teams are Division I schools in their respective CIF sections.
Exactly. So count the basket right there for Vivian Grinald. So she'll get the two, and she's going to go and look to complete a three-point play. And right out of the gates, we're taking a 30-second timeout. So 4-0 Spartans. Everyone loves saving money. Customize a coverage plan that helps protect what's important to you. Family, things, and your bottom line. From safe driving rewards, bundling options, and discounts, John Markwith can help you create a solution that's right for you. John Markwith Insurance, a State Farm agent.
I love saving money.
I do too.
Right?
I do too.
We're very fortunate to have John be our title sponsor and State Farm. So we're very thankful for this inaugural girls showcase. Hopefully, for years to come.
A great turnout today. That Pacifica Christian game in that third quarter, or that fourth quarter, I should say, absolutely electric.
It was
with that comeback. So it's going to be Grinald shooting at the freshman. And she completes a three-point play. So 3 right there. 5-0 lead right away for the Spartans.
Seems like in every game we've had, one team jumped out to a fairly decent lead.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, if you think about it, even though the second game's differential was pretty large at the end of the game, the first game was the only one that was the big blowout.
Correct. I would agree.
Long jumper is short, controlled by Vickion, the junior. Turning around and receiving the pass is Maria Mejia Jr., and that's going to be a foul. Grinald will go to the line again. Well, we talk about teams like Orangewood Academy, the Spartans, Open Division watch list team coming off a 21-8 season last year. They won the league last year. They had a Division I postseason appearance last year. Leslie Aragon doing a nice job over there with the Spartans. And Grinnell doing a nice job at the free throw line. Take a look at the replay again.
Yeah.
Just drawing the contact and a little bit of a limp and a hobble away.
And we'll see Orangewood twice this year. They are in the same league as Pacifica Christian. So
remind me this in high school. It's usually one trip there, one trip at home, right?
For home and away.
That's right.
Yep. You're supposed to play each league team twice, home and away.
And a quick turnover. Here comes Mejia Jr. on the breakaway with the left. Oh, can't get it. Rebound controlled and secured as Grinnell scores. He quickly has 6 in these recent minutes. Now drifting away is Alwyn Carrillo, having to regather her handle. Looking for some reinforcements, tries to find the cutter, and it's a turnover for Mater Dei. You're talking about Division I. We're talking about Open Division. I mean, it's crazy right now. Take a look at this play again on the steal, Mejia Jr. Nice finish by Grinnell.
Yeah, Open Division, it's tough. The basketball at that level is just so good.
Literally, when you see Open Division in any sport, you're thinking anything's a wild card, unless you got teams like Mater Dei or the other squad for St. John Bosco for football, as that one goes in for a bucket.
Yeah, you got to imagine on any given night, anybody at that level is capable of dominating a game.
Right, exactly.
But you see some really close games, too, because, again, both opponents are at the same level.
Right.
Yeah. So, whoa.
Banked open, long 2. Promised Martin who got the 2. Mejia finds the cutter, Grinnell. Hands in the air for Mater Dei. And the Crusaders come away with it. Here comes Martin. Martin keeping that right plant foot down, resets up top to Valentina Arandalde Jr. Comes Carrillo. Under the basket, swings it up top. This is a 2. And it goes. That is Frankie Haley. Grinnell, the leading scorer for Orangewood Academy. Here in the final game of the showcase, and Mater Dei, they're just getting the ball back after some interesting turnovers by Orangewood Academy.
Yeah, getting a little sloppy down here.
Mater Dei looking to just move the ball. Haven't quite done that yet. And the rebound controlled by Mejia.
Ooh,
behind the back. Yeah. Stood up, and she's going to the line.
Some nifty ball handling skills right there.
Take a look at it again, right? A little up right there. I mean, when you got somebody going that hard at the rack, especially getting those moves in, it's kind of the only way you can stop them, right? So this will be 2 shots. And she has the first one. Nice. See, crowd a little bit lighter for this game, so you can hear the nice swish of the net.
You can, yeah.
That was Mejia's first bucket of the night, first point, I should say. Meanwhile, Mater Dei Catholic coming out of CIF San Diego section. Finished 21-10 last year, and they were CIF San Diego Division I champions. David Monroe, head coach for Mater Dei, out in Chula Vista, California. So a little bit the most minute part south of San Diego.
It's a nice area down there.
It is.
Yeah.
Anywhere down there. It's just San Diego is just a great area, and a turnover is going to result in a ball for the Spartans.
She expected her to run a crossing route, and she went to the outside instead. Incomplete pass.
We're bringing in multiple sports in this game. See, we only had 4 games today. Last year's showcase had 5. For
That's
the
true.
And for this year's men's showcase, I believe it's 4 teams. It might even be 3 games if I'm not mistaken.
No, it's
four.
I think it's 4.
It is 4.
Yeah.
So we get a little bit of a lighter load, if you will. Here comes swings it, ball movement from the Spartans, and the floater off of the rim, and Grenald fighting for it. Mater Dei, nobody corralling the ball, so you can't really get a held ball possession, if you will. So now Mater Dei Catholic comes away with the Carrillo on the clear, yields to Sua. Comes Arnaldo Jr., and the pass is picked off by Ohm. Hard to the rack with the left finishes.
And coast to coast, you got to stop the ball.
Kind of hard when you got that under. I think in a transition, if you get that underhand going up, it's a lot.
It is.
It's hard to stop.
It is, and so many of the student athletes, basketball players, know that move now and practice it.
Right.
They're good with it.
I'm happy you said student athletes. I almost call these young ladies athletes. I'm like, oh, not student athletes.
Student athletes.
Student athletes
yes.
first. Forget that's what we do.
That's right.
I think as it's 15-4, I think it's fair to call me a student broadcaster. Yeah,
absolutely.
Senior in college.
Yeah.
So we're still working, A couple of subs coming in from both sides.
Student broadcaster, yeah. You should patent that.
Our producer Randall is telling me in my ear he's a producer of life. Everyone has a great producer, great team at TVX Sports Truck today.
Absolutely.
Marilyn and Randall are doing a great job, and the rest of our terrific TVX crew providing replays and graphics. The reason why this showcase is a thing for all the folks across the country watching the showcase at home. All of our camera operators, student camera operators, if you will. And that one off of the near side of the backboard. 11-point lead for the Orangewood Academy Spartans. Trying to work off a screen, resetting, down low. Extra pass, good ball movement by the Spartans, looking to cash in. Off the rim. Here's another 3-ball. That time it goes in. You don't normally see him miss him twice. That 3 goes down for Alyssa Bellin.
That was a beautiful arc on that shot. Good release, good spin. The result you want.
Oh, a block, and they call a foul. Oof. That looked like a good play there by Grenald, the freshman.
Sure did. She's tough down there defensively on the block.
Take a look at that replay again. I want to see if. Oof. And the first free throw is not going to hit the iron, but man, that felt like a clean block.
Sure did.
14-point lead for Orangewood Academy. And it rims out. Spartans get it back. 1:07 to go. Good pass. And a little bit of a block. And count the basket and a foul. Grenald again. Looking to complete another 3-point play. One shot for Grenald, who's been at the free throw line now. It's their 3rd trip. As a sub will come in as be Maria Mejia coming in for Grenald, the shooter. And a sub coming in. Take a look at it again. Yeah, good finish by Grenald. 2 people on her, essentially.
Crashing the boards. It's important.
Orangewood Academy with a near steal. Using their feet there. Kick ball, I was like, saw the feet being used there.
That was a good slide tackle.
Yeah. So shot clock resets there. The beauty of being on the far side of the sidelines here. 51.7 here in the first quarter. Sewell on the handles. Trying to get it back. Spinning in, and Sewell will go to the line. Well, we talked a little bit about players to watch for both sides. Sewell, returning varsity player. She was one of the key role players for the Crusaders last year. She missed the free throw.
Get the sense that Mater Dei looks a little tired.
Yeah.
Granted, it's a long day. They probably, I don't know if they're in school today, but, I mean, they're the last game of the showcase, driving up from Chula Vista.
It's a long drive.
Yeah.
Because of what? What I say? Depends on the traffic.
Yep.
They give credit to the Spartans. They look conditioned. This ball movement's been impressive.
Sure has.
Strong finish. That's a great finish there by Selena Mejia. And they're going to get one shot here from Mater Dei if they play it right. Seven seconds left. Spartans trying to get it back, and they do. And a clear path foul that's going to go to the Spartans. Obviously, unofficial clear path foul. So 5.1. Take a look at it again. This was the fake and the hard finish by Selena Mejia.
And we finally reached a bonus. 5 fouls in the quarter. So
first time since the first game.
Yeah.
And down it goes. Well, they didn't get the last shot off, but they essentially got those 2 points as they lead by 21. Here's Sua. Kind of throws it towards the direction of the basket. At the end of the first quarter, 25, Orangewood Academy. 4 for Mater Dei Catholic. Here at Frostbites, we love our customers. Our mission is to serve our customers best by educating them about our products. Try samples and have fun doing it. We established our first store in 2002 and hope to be in your community soon. We are not currently a franchise. Feel free to send us a message to be on our waiting list. Newport Naples Rib Company, founded in 1984, is family-owned and operated by the Orsini family. The original location was located on Newport Boulevard and was founded by the patriarch Fran Orsini. Naples Rib Company, located in Belmont Shores area of Long Beach, acquired in 1992, was the second rib company location after the 55 freeway was extended into the Costa Mesa in 1999. Newport Rib Company purchased the property as its current location on Harbor Boulevard. Today, Fran's sons, John and Dave Orsini, operate the restaurants with the assistance of their sister, Laura.
They do good work over there.
They do. Had to clear it up with the refs, make sure our media timeouts were working. First game was the only game where it didn't quite go too smooth in the first time, but then we got it going.
We got it going. The crew in the first game looked a little confused by the process.
Exactly. And you give credit to the high school because you don't get high school doing media timeouts unless obviously you got Bally Sports or other NFHS, like a big network production, come in and do a game. So in a sense, it's new for everybody, which I think is good. I've been told they're going to keep it like this for the men's showcase in January. So it's a good system to have, I think.
Yeah. Oh, what do we got here?
So it'll be 2 shots for Mater Dei for Frankie Haley. Trying to hear what exactly happened in the break there.
Technical foul.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it's a jersey technical.
Wrong number.
And she looked at her number 2 in confusion. They said, we have 2, not 1. So I believe that is Kennedy Wood. I don't know if they called a technical foul on that. We'll follow up with you on that. But
All right.
Let's just do some research real quick. Let's just find out and see if we're speaking correctly. Let's listen in. So Mater Dei will inbound. So that's exactly what it was. My highly trained ears, if you will, because they're so good. I'm kidding.
That's all those years of student broadcasting.
Oh gosh, yeah. No, hearing the officials, that is the call on the floor. It was a technical jersey foul because Kennedy Wood, who is wearing number 1, is officially entered as number 2. So wearing the wrong jersey. Technical.
Okay.
Free throw was coming. I mean, big ups to our friend Brooklyn over at the end of the table for giving us the scoop on the other side.
Absolutely.
No official book score to our right this game.
See if Mater Dei can put together some consistency in this second quarter. Maybe wake up a little bit. Maybe the caffeine, maybe the Starbucks will kick in.
Are they open this time? I don't think they're. Well, see, I've been getting in the bad habit of the Celsius stuff. The Celsius, those energy drinks, those. Oof.
You should talk to Coach Barakoff about that. He likes his energy drinks.
Oh,
Celsius,
believe me, I have.
Big time. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. He's a fun guy when it comes to that. That's the reason why I'm getting through these 4 broadcasts.
Got to do what you got to do.
Oh, yeah. Inbound for Mater Dei out of the technical free throws, and regathering up top by the wing is Carrillo with the handles, trying to find some help. Resets to Sua. Sua, the big role player, looking to work off a screen, but Mejia does a nice job going off the screen. Sua to the basket, off the glass, and the rebound controlled by the Spartans. And now here comes Kennedy Wood. Wood going strong, takes it herself, and she had Mejia open on the far side, but instead a 3-ball from up top, off the backboard, falls into the arms of Selena Mejia, and she scores.
Great job crashing the boards right there. So many times you see teams when a shot goes up, they're just watching.
Uh-oh. And Maria Mejia gets it. Stretch pass for Wood. Now all of a sudden the Spartans with some ball movement. Here's Kennedy Wood for 3. Rebound. Spartans trying to control. There's a dribble. What do we got? It was dribbled out of bounds. It's Mater Dei ball. Getting some great practice watching the officials today.
Oh, yeah.
Just watching the officials and just waiting for them to make the calls. Want to make sure we're giving you folks at home the most accurate information for what exactly is going on the floor.
And as we alluded to earlier, we've had really good officiating crews today.
Yes. Nice little move behind the back for Maria Mejia. 2 of them. Looking for reinforcements. Down low. And big foul on the head. She'll go to the line with 6:20. And Mater Dei bringing in essentially what we call in hockey a line change coming in. 4 subs coming in. They get Nadia Nikova on the foul. It's her first personal. That's the first foul of the second quarter. And the subs will come in for the Crusaders. It's been a fun day. Been a good. You ever had any on-air experience before?
You know, I was lucky enough to broadcast some of our home volleyball games.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
there you
we
go.
live stream a lot of our home events. So.
Where do you guys do those games at?
Right here,
right
Huddle,
here?
Huddle, and this year we have NFHS.
Nice.
So it's a lot of fun. I've dabbled in it in a few games, nothing to this scale. I mean, like I said, just sitting here and seeing the replays and TVX and everything that they do, it's amazing. So thank you for letting me be a part of it and tagging along today.
Oh, yeah, you've done a great job.
Thank you.
Making me look good.
That's why I'm here. It's the job of a good color man, right?
In the media window for the next whistle, we'll have a 2-minute, 15-second stoppage. I got the red ready to go. Hello, camera 2. Down low and up top to Maria Mejia. Spartans trying to get a good look. Poked away, batted. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Ooh, a kick ball right into the official. Right in front of us, Promise Martin. We had Promise Martin ask the official if she's okay. And we're going to take a quick media timeout. 2-minute timeout coming up. We'll be right back here from Triton Event Center.
Hi, my name is Dr. Voss Gatsoneris, owner of Next Level Wellness Center, located here in Irvine, California. We've been here since 2001, offering chiropractic services to the residents of Orange County. Now, we're not your typical chiropractor. We do adjustments and all the regular chiropractic type of treatments, but in addition to chiropractic services, we also do sports medicine, which basically means we work on muscles, ligaments, tendons, nerves, and fascia. Our typical treatments last 3 to 4 visits, and about 80% of our patients are either resolved or 90% better within those 3 to 4 visits. We have a 10,000 square foot private rehabilitation center where we do exercises, strengthening, endurance. We're able to treat professional athletes, high school athletes, collegiate athletes, and just the general professional.
I've been coming to see Dr. Voss for the last 5 years or so. Every time I got a muscle pull or a strainer, that kind of thing, he uses a great technique, really takes care of it. And if I ever need to use the gym here, it's a great facility and takes care of all my injuries.
Mother of 3, very active. About a year ago, I had knee injuries, so I came to Next Level Wellness, saw Dr. Adam as well as Dr. Voss. They treat me about 3 to 5 sessions, and now I feel phenomenal.
I'll spend 20 to 30 minutes treating the patient with my hands. I don't put you on a machine, don't leave you alone in the room for 20 to 30 minutes and come back and just adjust you. We're actually doing a lot of the latest sports medicine treatment techniques that we use with our athletes to you, our patients. So go ahead and take a look at our offers that we have for new patients. I look forward to treating you and hope to see you soon.
Might have been the nicest transition in regards to talking to the officials for the media timeout. That was a good one.
That was a good one. Well, you said we were going to have it dialed in by the fourth game, and we did.
We better have this thing dialed in by the fourth quarter, or by the fourth game.
Right.
It's also so fun looking at the Welcome You Back with Ron Sampson, Logan Sofranco. It's fun seeing the high school athletes because they have no clue what a media timeout is.
They don't.
They're not used to this.
They're like, what do you mean we have to go back to the huddle?
Right, exactly.
Yeah, 2 minutes, not just one.
So it'll be Orangewood Academy ball. $5:19 to go here in the second quarter. Wood nearly blew a tire. If you're the Spartans, they're just looking to run some cohesive offense right here.
We alluded to that earlier.
Big 3.
Sorry about that.
The rim. And Orangewood Academy gets the steal. And Orangewood wanted a kick ball there. Jump ball, and it goes to Mater Dei on the possession arrow.
Yeah, we alluded to that earlier. We have a big lead. Run your stuff. Run some clock. Let's work on some of the things that against an opponent as opposed to just in scrimmaging and practice.
Right. And there's no sense of urgency. There's nothing you owe anybody.
No. You're up 24 points.
Might be a little bit more after this one.
Yeah.
Wood to the basket. Missed it. I just keep proving my theory more and more about the announcer's jinx. This will be another, no, they call this a foul. This is a foul on Orangewood Academy. We'll see what exactly the call is, on who it's on. It's on a hook. And it's going to be on Audrey Chow. That's her first. Not much fouls, or not many fouls, I should say, in this second quarter.
No. And at this point in this type of game, with this kind of lead, that's fine. Just let's run the clock.
Long 3 on its way. Rims out. Rebound controlled by Promise Martin. And it's going to be a foul on the Spartans. bunch of subs coming in for Orangewood Academy as well. Cheatham coming in as well for the Spartans. Defending Martin. Both of them with the bright shoes.
Yeah, right.
Ball poked free. This goes all the way back, and drifting is Maria Mejia. Hard to the basket. It's going to be a traveling violation. That plant foot couldn't stay down.
Nice dramatic pause from the official.
And Mater Dei will take a full timeout. Trilogy's mission is to provide innovative, practical, top quality strategies and solutions that meet clients' financial needs. Our primary responsibility is to the Trilogy financial staff, who in turn work toward helping clients reach their financial goals. Learn more about Trilogy Financial by going to trilogyfs.com. Next Level Wellness Center delivers effective physical care that helps clients rediscover their health and wellness while attaining a new sense of balance. Alternatives to traditional medicine are now recognized as beneficial to achieve and maintain optimal health. Next Level delivers these complementary services in a comfortable and familiar environment. Our doctors and network of chiropractic and wellness care professionals tailor effective chiropractic and wellness programs specifically targeted to our clients' needs. Next Level Wellness Center.
So grateful for all the wonderful sponsors that are help making this first girls showcase possible. Thank you to everybody out there. And
making my diction work a little bit
yes.
today too. A lot of these
yes.
reads, I love them. Making my my family who's watching at home, those theater majors, making them proud with all those tongue twisters. So out of the full timeout that was taken by Mater Dei, it'll be inbound for the Spartans as they lead by 24. Mater Dei with just 5 points of offense in this first half. Coach right in the grill of Mejia right there on the far side.
Yeah, the Crusaders just look lethargic to start the game. I don't know.
Oh, big rebound there by Grinald. 3 try on its way. Not going to go. Grinald nearly got another rebound. And going hard into the boards over on our end.
Oh, you're good.
They're apologizing to us. We didn't do anything wrong.
No, and again,
we're here for the vibes. We're here for the good times.
Again, I am not eligible to play.
No, we are not.
I appreciate.
We'll shoot around after the game, though.
That's right. I appreciate the thought, though.
I'll tell you what, I make highlights for the showcases. That one goes out of bounds. It's going to go the other way to Orangewood Academy. I make highlights, and I write my little notepad right in front of me. I wrote down the time of that encounter right there because I always love whenever we have little goofy moments in front of us. So
yeah,
that's making the highlight tape,
I love
especially
it.
in a 29-5 game.
Absolutely. And it's amazing when you do this, I'm sure you've experienced this a lot too, how often the ball, whether it's basketball, volleyball, whatever, finds you.
Oh, yeah.
When you're sitting here.
The odds of that happening is Mejia draws the contact. She's going to the line for 2. I'll tell you what, though, when we were in that first game when it was a wicked blowout, we're thinking, what are we going to talk about? How are we going to have some fun with this? We're having I think we're having a lot of fun today as Mejia missed the first free throw.
I would agree. Again, like you said, there are worse things that we could be doing.
Right, exactly. Getting absolutely stuffed on Thanksgiving Day in 2 days.
It's a given.
It is. It is.
Too much food, some football, maybe a little nap or 2.
1 for 2 for the free throw line for Mejia. It's always fun whenever you got basketball or any sport for all that matter right around the holidays.
Yes.
You combine the holidays with sports, it's just a good thing. As we're in the 3-minute mark. Mater Dei looking to go with some different players on the floor. And it's going to be a foul, it looks like, on Bellin. As Arnalde will inbound for Mater Dei.
I don't know how well you follow the NFL. And, there's always games on Thanksgiving.
Right.
But this year they're having their very first NFL game on Black Friday.
Yes. So why? Because Amazon Prime.
Exactly.
Another foul. We're having that's the third foul in 20 seconds between these both these squads. And it's going to be on Vicky Om. That's her third one.
Oh, there we are on the bonus again.
Yep. So the fouls are happening.
Yep, really kind of slowed down the clock here. That just gives us more time to have fun.
Exactly. What did I tell you about the announcer's jinx? Oh, this game's going to go by fast. It ended up going by fast. What was that, the third game or the second game you said? Oh, that quarter went by so fast. Yeah.
I think it was the second game, yeah.
It ended up going by fast.
It did.
So you dodged a bullet.
I did. Law of averages may be against me on that.
Oh, yeah. 23-point lead for the Spartans. Now, when you did the volleyball games, did you do them by yourself for NFHS?
I did, all except for the last one. Brandon Gonzalez joined me on the last one because we got a second headset, so we were kind of playing around with that a little bit. But most of the time I do them by myself. It's a lot of fun. I think I average like 3 viewers, and one of them is the TV in the office. So, but again, sit there and you have fun with it.
Exactly.
Call the games.
Wood into the paint, gets it back, resets. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Clock's not going to reset. Wood to the basket. Little Euro, and she scores. Oh, that was some nice handles there.
Pretty.
Mike Kennedy Wood. Two-minute window here in the second quarter. And more fouls coming.
Yeah.
And it's going to be more shooting fouls for Mater Dei. It's to be on Maria Mejia. And Arnaldo misses the first one. Take a look at that play again. Euro and went to show you the right, give you the left.
Yep. Pretty footwork, good finish. It's amazing how many of the high school age basketball players practice and get that move down, right?
Orangewood Academy from the San Joaquin League and Mater Dei Catholic from the Metro League. Minute and a half to go here in the second quarter. Shot clock expiring, extra pass. It's a good one, and they call the foul.
That was a great look.
And they're calling it a shooting foul. So Selena Mejia will be at the line.
You know, when that Euro step became popular, a little bit more popular at the high school level, there were games where we saw officials would call that a travel because they weren't used to seeing that at this level. You know, and you'd have on half times or breaks the coaches going over and trying to tell the officials that's not a travel, that's a Euro step, and they're like, no,
new move. It's a real move.
Yeah, it is a real move. So
I did see that a couple times in high school. Right around my junior year when we were doing games, you know, out in the San Fernando Valley, it became a thing. I don't know if it was. I don't know if that's the timeline you're referencing, but I did notice that a little bit. And a steal. Nice bounce pass. And the finish. Alyssa Bellin. .30 lead here for Orangewood Academy. So it'll be another opportunity for the Spartans to get some points on the board.
I know that Mater Dei is trying to find any combination. Oh, that's a good example. Look at that anticipation. Great team ball right there. I know Mater Dei keeps rotating players in and out. I think they're trying to find any combination that can get some type of consistency or fluidity.
You want consistency? Introduce you to Vivian Grinald, who's been at the line 3 times after making a bucket. So looking to complete her third 3-point play.
She's strong down there on the block.
And it's good. Take a look at the play again. Just strong physical play inside. You know, 1-on-3 essentially. Floating it to the basket. Nearly got a friendly bounce. Sua underneath is fouled. And the foul's just coming and coming.
They sure are.
What do you think about the new high school rule, getting rid of the 1-and-1, and at 5 fouls, it's now just a double bonus, and it resets at each quarter?
I like it because that's how they do it in college. That's why I think the more and more we can incorporate college rules into high school is it's vital for the game. And just like in college, you have the 5 team fouls in every quarter, resets, personal fouls don't change.
Yeah.
So, and the 1-on-1's gone. I do like that because it stays consistent. So you're playing the same style in high school as you are in college.
Yep.
Not too familiar if high school baseball this year did pitch clock or not, but
not that I'm aware of.
Oh, there's a big 3-point basket. And another one for Orangewood Academy. But yeah, the more we can incorporate college rules into high school, I'm all for it. Here's Correa with the right. Won't go. Grinnell with the rebound. 5 seconds left. Here's Wood. Oh, it's a kick ball. It's going to stay with Orangewood. See what exactly they have in store.
Another .6. We had one in the game earlier.
And that's it. So at the end of the first half, Orangewood Academy 42, Mater Dei Catholic 10. We'll take a quick break. 10-minute break. Be right back.
Hi, my name is Dr. Voss Gatsoneris, owner of Next Level Wellness Center, located here in Irvine, California. We've been here since 2001, offering chiropractic services to the residents of Orange County. Now, we're not your typical chiropractor. We do adjustments and all the regular chiropractic type of treatments, but in addition to chiropractic services, we also do sports medicine, which basically means we work on muscles, ligaments, tendons, nerves, and fascia. Our typical treatments last 3 to 4 visits, and about 80% of our patients are either resolved or 90% better within those 3 to 4 visits. We have a 10,000 square foot private rehabilitation center where we do exercises, strengthening, endurance. We're able to treat professional athletes, high school athletes, collegiate athletes, and just the general professional.
I've been coming to see Dr. Voss for the last 5 years or so. Every time I got a muscle pull or a strainer, that kind of thing, he uses a great technique, really takes care of it. And if I ever need to use the gym here, it's a great facility and takes care of all my injuries.
Mother 3, very active. About a year ago, I had knee injuries, so I came to Next Level Wellness, saw Dr. Adam as well as Dr. Voss. They treat me about 3 to 5 sessions, and now I feel phenomenal.
I'll spend 20 to 30 minutes treating the patient with my hands. I don't put you on a machine, don't leave you alone in the room for 20 to 30 minutes and come back and just adjust you. We're actually doing a lot of the latest sports medicine treatment techniques that we use with our athletes to you, our patients. So go ahead and take a look at our offers that we have for new patients. I look forward to treating you and hope to see you soon.
I believe that in Pacifica, there's a family-like community where everyone is trying to build up each other and is always there for each other. Whether it's out on the field, in the court, in the classroom, or even just in life in general. The encouragement given at Pacifica is always so vibrant and filled with joy. I see this when I'm on the soccer field or in the volleyball court. Me and my teammates, including the coaches, all fill up the air with excitement by cheering each other on. And this has allowed me to flourish in my relationships and not to be afraid of trying new things because I know that they'll be there to support me. And also, this is like in the classrooms. With class discussions, your classmates and teachers will help you get involved because they want to see you thrive. And they also want to make sure that you're being heard and are feeling free to express yourself and your ideas. And at Pacifica, there are several ways to express yourself. It's not only through words, but with art. And going into my art class, I feel calmed and relaxed because I can just draw with what I'm feeling. And seeing how Pacifica welcomes all these ideas has encouraged me to work on my own confidence, and I know that I'm not in this alone because Pacifica is family.
What I experienced at Pacifica was a true community, where I was truly known by my teachers and my classmates. Because of this, Pacifica was a place where I could try new things and make mistakes without living in fear. When you're in a place where you're truly known and loved, the fear of failure disappears. That can be a tricky mindset to get into, especially for teenagers, but looking back now that I'm in college, the Pacifica community I experienced here set me up so well for all of my future endeavors. Because here I was known and loved, and because of that, I was free to explore who I was, knowing that I would be loved for that person. This has inspired in me a confidence and a grace for myself and others that has carried with me into college and beyond. And for that, I'm truly grateful.
Well, back here at Triton Event Center, Mater Dei Catholic and Orangewood Academy. Orangewood Academy on top 42-10. Take a look at the first half highlights. It's kind of hard to pinpoint one specific moment. It's just kind of been all Spartans. The under the bucket scoop and score there for Cheatham. Mahia having a nice game on that breakaway. She missed it, but it's been her counterpart right there. Rinald, who is the leading scorer for Orangewood. Little jumper is true for Mater Dei. He has been getting offers from the WCC. And it's also been the second chances that have been working for Mater Dei, or for Orangewood Academy as well. And we would not get a running clock until we reach the fourth quarter, and there is a 40-point deficit, if you will.
Correct.
That's what I've been told at halftime, because I was just wondering to see how long that exactly would take.
All right.
Let's have some fun. Sue with a nice pass to Carrillo right out of the halftime break, and just tough break there, and that's going to go to Orangewood Academy.
Mater Dei coach was a little frustrated. I think that's exactly how he drew it up and just couldn't finish.
Couldn't get the roll. Now Mater Dei on the counter. Another out of bounds ball. And it's also tough whenever you mention it, whenever you have the long drives come up to these showcases and it just doesn't necessarily go your way, but you can, even if you're down this much as they turn it right back over, you can try and find something work as Cheatham catches up to it. But you want to try, you already kind of accepted at halftime, you're down 32, run some good offense. As this three ball is true, that's Bellin on the three.
You're absolutely right on that.
35-point lead.
Yeah, you're absolutely right on that. I mean, if you're on the plus side or the minus side of a blowout, you know, the coaches just want to see you execute your stuff. And if I'm correct here, this is Mater Dei's first game of the season.
Mater Dei, who Orangewood Academy, hailing for a mention from the San Joaquin League Open Division watch team, 21-8 last year, won the league last year, and they had a CIF Southern Section Division I appearance. And they inbounded in for Mater Dei. Quick little give and go. And a traveling violation. Looks like we might have that same sequence like we had in the first game, where the immediate timeout just kind of gets taken down to the 6-minute mark and chew off some clock. That's the only time they'll probably stop the clock in the fourth quarter, is that immediate timeout.
Right.
At the 6-minute mark.
And the clock has not ran since they've inbounded the ball.
Yeah, clock's frozen.
Yeah.
And they got to fix that.
Yep.
Probably about 7 or 8 seconds that could have gone off. There it goes.
All right.
So they got 8 extra seconds. And if you leave her wide open, she'll get good looks.
Yeah.
She's made a vast majority of them. Coming in on the corner, swinging it around to the right wing. Martin is fouled. So she will go to the line with 6:37 to go. And that one's in. And if you're Mater Dei, you want to attack hard. You want to attack hard, and you want to draw these fouls, because at the end of the day, that does slow down the game a little bit. Mm-hmm. Catch your breath and get things going as that one goes out of bounds. So it's going to go to Orangewood Academy.
Yes, it is to your advantage to do just that. It doesn't look like Orangewood's slowing down very much. Yeah, they just keep attacking and keep going.
Nearly a good pass to Grinald, but no dice. Now here comes Mater Dei on the counter. Leading by 34. I can't do math. 32. There we go. Nah, 34. I was right.
I think you were right the first time.
Okay, all right. It's not. What time is it? 8 o'clock. That's practically midnight. It's 11 o'clock on the East Coast.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh man,
it's the last game of an all-day event. So
the first girls basketball showcase after dark.
Yep.
Oh, we've had some fun today.
Seen some good basketball today.
We haven't. If you I think about the way the scores have been, realistically, we've only had one undecided basketball game.
Yes.
Which was that previous game between Pacifica Christian and Los Alamitos. Nice pass, but all finishes. A 30-second timeout will be taken by the Spartans, and we'll give you a quick commercial read. The Leverage was founded by Chris Joe and Lee Ramirez in 2012. From what began as a boutique men's streetwear agency, has evolved to a vertically structured, built around wholesale and direct-to-consumer sales, in-house design, production, and distribution. With 8 portfolio brands: Embellish, House of Junior, Crisp, Carter Collection, Lifted Anchors, Club Paradise, Diet Starts Monday, and Richie Lay Collection, all self-funded and independently operated in Joe and Ramirez's hometown of Orange County, California.
Gotta love the term boutique.
Oh, yeah.
I heard one person describe the word boutique as powerful. Not sure I understood that, but you know.
I love it.
It's like me changing the name of the athletic trainer into the athletic training boutique because it's powerful in there.
I mean, there you go. Tried to call the foul there off of maybe a no travel call. So they're going to get Cheatham on the foul. Going to be inbound on the baseline. Carrillo gets it in up top. Little off-balance shot pulled in by Mejia, and the Spartans showing no signs of slowing down. Not going to go, and it stays with Mater Dei on the baseline. I want to see Mater Dei work off of a little bit of a pick-and-roll game, which we haven't really seen a lot of today. Saw it work a couple of times for Bakersfield Christian.
Yep.
But that's about it.
I think Los Alamitos could have done that more. They had, the big on the inside.
What did I say about the second time on a three-point try for this Spartans team? They're not going to miss them twice.
They rarely miss them twice.
50-13 the score. Bit of a bump, and the jumper. And Carrillo gets the rebound, not going to count. It's going to be an out-of-bounds ball. Possession Spartans. Mejia, far side, another three try. Rims out, ball up for grabs. And Mater Dei comes away with it, 1-on-3. See if she's able to take it to the rack, and she can't do it. Carrillo's there. She's rejected, and the Spartans get it. Comes Mejia. Mejia, underhand layup is true. It is a 39-point lead for the Spartans. Three-second violation.
Boy, Mater Dei just having a hard time. Just the Spartans are everywhere.
Give credit to this team.
Yeah.
Orangewood Academy upcoming games. Taking on Windward on the 24th, and they're going to be at Chino Hills and Yorba Linda. The one game that they played was a victory over Jordan. They outscored them 72-29.
Well, after seeing him here this evening, I can understand why.
And they call the foul. See if Ronald goes to the free throw line again. Indeed, she will. If you're modern day, you're kind of just waiting to get to the fourth quarter so you can get this clock running.
Yeah, right. Because unfortunately, they have a long drive home.
That one rims out. Next contest for Mater Dei Catholic will be against Mira Mesa and Dobson, some teams down south. Got Marlboro up here in Los Angeles on December 1st.
Okay. Now, didn't we find out Mater Dei is missing a player?
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes, they are.
To injury, so I know sometimes that can
especially
have a big impact.
Especially this early in the season.
Yeah.
You're not trying to rush anyone back because, well, at the end of the day, it's just one game in a showcase, right? It's not. You want to think about the playoffs. You want to think about the run. Obviously, everybody at Pacifica Christian is thinking, oh, we need everyone healthy. It's a big event. But at the end of the day, it's just one game, and you want to make sure you're not rushing anybody back. As a nice finish on the other end is applied by Vicky Ong.
You're absolutely right on that. It's so many times at the beginning of a season, we'll have athletes pull something, and it's like, look, we need to shut you down for a little bit, and they never want to do it. And it's like, you know, would you rather be dealing with this now, shut down now,
right,
or
exactly.
have it linger and then come playoff time or league time when we need you, you're not available?
A little screen by Sua, but she tried to get into a little pick and roll. Didn't really work out. And it's a shot clock violation.
Strong defense, yep.
Big stance by the Spartans. Under 2.5 to go here in the third quarter in the final game of the first girls basketball showcase here at Pacifica Christian in Newport Beach, California. Just about half hour north of Los Angeles. This is a 3-ball that rims out. Rebound controlled by Promise Martin. Martin on the breakaway has somebody if she wants her, and she finds her, and that's a nice little finish for Mater Dei. Frankie Haley gets the 2.
She took a tough angle there.
Yeah.
Couldn't use the backboard. Those are always dangerous layups.
Selena Mejia swings it. 3-ball on its way. Off the rim. Batted to Selena Mejia. And it do-si-does its way off and into the arms of Promise Martin. 1:42 to go here in the third quarter. That 3-ball airballs its way out.
It was right at the camera, man.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
a good
Now
shot of that
he's
ball.
got the shot right here. His camera's on. The red light's on, if you will.
3D action.
Did you know that about broadcast production? It's
Really?
always, whenever you have cameras, if you look around, the camera that's got the red light on top. I don't know. It might be. I don't know if they'd have it here, but usually the camera, even if you're at a sporting event, it's the camera that has the red light turned on. That's the light. That's the camera that's going through the broadcast.
Okay.
There's your little.
There's
your
the
little
secret
egg
right there. I love it.
That layup went off of the near side of the backboard. Here's Sula in transition, and Mejia picks her off her pass. But Mater Dei gets it back. Mejia tried to get the block, couldn't get it. Sula gets the score. Here's a 3 in transition. High arcing shot into the arms of Mater Dei. Martin under the basket. Little reverse is true. How about that one?
That was pretty. Little life in Mater Dei at the end of this third quarter.
Here's Wood down low. Mejia wide open. Finishes.
I might have been able to make that layup.
When's the last time you've been on a court?
Ooh, long time.
It's been a while for me. It's been a while for me.
Yeah, long time.
Been probably 5 years for me. 6 years.
Yeah.
In a competitive game.
Well, I haven't played competitive game. It's probably been 10 or 15 years for me.
Not even a pickup game to the gym?
Nope.
Oh, yeah, those are different beasts in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's going to be a foul, or actually it's a
3 seconds.
3 second violation.
Every now and then I'll, if the gym in here is open, maybe I'll shoot a little bit. Yeah, every now and then.
Now, those competitive games at the gym are completely different. Like the public gyms, oh my goodness.
I just end up hurting myself nowadays.
Oh, yeah. I ended up hooping with an NBA player one time when I was younger, who's in the NBA now with the Grizzlies, Zaire Williamson.
Nice. Did you teach him a thing or two?
I did not, unfortunately. The ball rims out, or Zaire Williams, I should say, with the Grizzlies. 57-19 the score at the end of the third quarter. Pacifica Christian High School is a liberal arts private college prep school located in Newport Beach, California. Pacifica Christian's mission is to teach its students to think and live well with a liberal arts education with the intention of helping create the individual that God intends. To learn more about Pacifica Christian, visit pacificaoc.org. Well, with Ron Sampson, Logan Safarenko here on TVX Sports. Got the good game last one. This game has been a pretty good clinic by Orangewood Academy, and you got to give credit to Vivian Grinald, who's done a great job inside the paint, but how about the three-point shooting by Alyssa Bellin? She's done a fantastic job just hitting wide-open looks.
Absolutely. As an offensive player, if you're wide open, that's your job.
Right.
You got to finish, right? And she has not missed too many this evening.
Right. And how many times, do you see wide-open shots and they just don't go in?
Right.
Right? Because they're wide open doesn't mean they're automatic makes by any means necessary. Shape or form, I should say.
True. But if any coach will tell you, he or she expects you to make that.
Right.
To your point earlier, offensive rebound, you get another second look at that. That's usually not going to be good for the defense. Well, we're 2 points shy of a running clock.
2 points shy of a running clock. Believe the coaches, if at liberty, they can call it if they want. Here's Wood. Wood regathers her handle, swings it. 3-ball from the wing off of the rim. Up top, Wood banks it up, and another rebound, another chance. And 3 straight offensive boards for the Spartans.
You can hear the Mater Dei's coach yell, get a rebound here.
Nice pass, and she can't corral it. Mater Dei gets Carrillo, turns it over. And that one goes out of bounds. Yeah. Missed running clock by 2 points. So we will have stoppage of plays in this fourth quarter.
Well, let's see if both teams can just finish well.
And get a good run, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of what it is. Wood sets up from the near corner, banks it off of the rim. Here comes Mater Dei. Nice angled shot for Mater Dei. It's LaCave. Who gets the steal? And she can't finish. Here come the Spartans on the counter. It's Audrey Chow. Resetting up top. Here's a 3-try from the right wing. That one is true. Audrey Chow.
Wide open.
We had a timeout taken by the Spartans. Oh, and they're going to be taking the TV timeout here.
All right.
So we're going to be rolling the TV timeout. So we'll be right back on TVX Sports. Where's the camera? Finding right there. Behind the baseline. There it is. There's the green flag. The last media timeout. We did it, folks. Incorporating media timeouts into one high school gymnasium at a time with Ron Sampson and our TVX crew, Logan Safarenko. I've been told I can't keep these red and green.
Oh,
do
those belong to TVX?
They belong to TVX, unfortunately.
I like the ingenuity there. Yeah, look at that.
I might steal them. Look, there they are. Haha. Yeah. So out of the timeout, it was a timeout that was taken by Orangewood Academy, and we're going to have a foul. Clock does still stop. It's an offensive foul. They're travel, excuse me. And they were telling me in the green room that they had to do these games for, I believe it was, might have been field hockey or club lacrosse, whatever it was, and they were really high up, and they were doing TV timeouts, and they had to wave these flags to get the officials' attention to maintain the media timeouts. And
I can see that. The signs are kind of small. If you're high up at a distance,
it's tough to see. It's tough to see. Yeah. .5:39 to go. Shot clock at 16. Here's Sua trying to work off of a Martin screen. Martin to the basket, scores.
It's a good drive.
And a counter, quick counter. Kennedy Wood wearing number 1 for the Spartans.
That's right. Folks in your program, you may have her down as number 2. She is, in fact, number 1.
Give credit to all of our staff that they called a blocking foul on that.
Interesting.
Take a look at it again right here. Yeah, didn't establish the feed. Right call by the officials. Stay tuned post-game. We have one more player interview. The player of the game for this 4th game. And Korea just fighting to the end, and it's going to be a foul.
Again, credit to Mater Dei. It'd be very easy just to kind of go through the motions at this point in the game. Still battling.
Exactly. .39 lead for the Spartans. And she missed it. Yeah, she missed them both, and it's going to go out of bounds and stay with Mater Dei. 4:51 to go. And they're able to get it into Carrillo. And she stepped out of bounds. It'll be Spartan basketball. 4:48 to go. Thank everyone for tuning in on this first girls basketball showcase. I want to ask everyone to tune in for the 4th BSN Sports Showcase for the men's squad on January 6th right here on TVX Sports. Here's Cheatham. Under 4.5 to go. Nice spin move. Cheatham by the wing. 8 to shoot. Offensive foul, looks like. They do not call it a travel. They call it the offensive.
She was a little out of control on that one. Kind of had her head down, put her arm out. Yep.
Just reading the signs behind the bench. Let Biz cook. Win for the win. I have no clue what these means, but I love it.
They try to find little sayings with a word that rhymes with the student athlete's name.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, that's what it is.
I mean, that makes the most sense, right?
Oh, yeah.
turning around and out of bounds. Sub coming in from Mater Dei. So Haley coming in for Mater Dei.
She's had a couple of nice buckets in this game.
Spartans with 4 timeouts left, Mater Dei with 3. There's Carrillo. Missed the jumper. Wood to Cheatham. And a steal from Promise Martin. Martin finishes. Nice breakaway, and Mater Dei will take a timeout. This will be a full timeout taken by the Crusaders. Take that play one more time. Just
good anticipation.
End of the fingers.
Yeah.
Got it and ended up scoring.
That's good. Goes into what we were saying before, just not giving up.
Mater Dei taking the timeout, looking to get things to work out.
And they've done a good job of keeping it just under the 40-point mark, so the clock will not continuously run.
Well, unfortunately, even if this gets to 50 or 60, I mean, the clock would still stop because it's going into the fourth quarter, so it's always trippy over there. But with Ron Sampson, Logan Safarenko, it's been a fun day. It's been a fun day. I love coming to these showcases, just seeing the talent we have. It's been a pleasure to talk to. We got coaches from Chapman, Hope International, University of Redlands. They're all looking for something specific with these players.
Yes. Yeah, and that's one of the points of having these showcases, to have those college coaches out to see the talent up close. And, we've done a good job. I think for the first showcase for the girls' side, it's been a success.
Exactly. And, these coaches and everybody at Pacifica Christian, they know what they're doing here. They're trying to get these players recruited.
Absolutely. Doing what we can to build off the success that we've had on the boys' showcase.
Exactly.
And equal opportunity, right? Try to get that for the girls as well.
Cheatham corralling the pass, nearly turned it over, and now here's Mejia. It was really that first quarter where we were like, oh, this is going to be one of those games, and indeed it was.
Yep.
And that two-pointer is good. It's a long two.
That's a good example of them running their offense, running some clock, getting a good open look, and hitting the shot.
Exactly.
That'll look good on film for the coaches.
Yes. Find stuff that works. And now here's Selena Mejia, who secured the board. Game number 1 was Santa Fe Christian and St. Margaret's. Game 2 was Bakersfield Christian, and that's a nice 3 from Kennedy Wood. Always love to see those 3-point baskets late in the game. But game number 2 was Bishop Amat, Bakersfield Christian, and then Pacifica Christian and Los Alamitos, and now Orangewood Academy and Mater Dei.
Yep. And on that made 3, the official gave the score table the universal signal for running clock.
Okay, there it is.
So we are officially there.
Hey, we got 2 over here.
67-25 is Mejia. Can't get the friendly bounce to roll.
In all 4 of the games today, we've seen teams get that open look right there at the free throw line, the middle of the zone, and just unfortunately be unsuccessful in hitting the shot the majority of the time.
So yeah, there it is. You can see on your screen the clock is running. Mater Dei emptying their bench a little bit. Same with the Spartans. Spartans bringing Maria Mejia back on. Thank you to everyone who joined us on this first showcase to stick with us post-game for the Player of the Game interview. Then we'll wrap things up from TVX Sports.
Yeah, what a day. What a great day. I'm thankful to be a part of it. Thank you for having me out here, Logan.
Thank you to Brandon Gonzalez and everyone here at the Pacifica Christian High School Athletics Department for welcoming me back. It was my second showcase. Did the men's one last year. Excited to do the men's one in just a month and a half. I'm going to stop the clock on this one. Just 2 days before my birthday. That's when it was
there you
last
go.
year. There you go. That's how you celebrate turn 22.
I turned 22 once.
Clock is running now. But post-game, we'll get final thoughts from Ron and myself. We'll take a quick break and then have a player interview. As the score, Martin gets it. Promise Martin kind of been doing it all here in the second half.
Sure has. She stepped up. She played well.
About a 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Mejia swings it. Looking for one final make. Not going to get it there. 6 seconds. This final possession. The 2023 High School Girls Basketball Showcase is over. Thank you to everyone who tuned in today. Yes. Ron, quick closing thoughts from this final matchup and an overall wrap-up of today's competition.
You know, just so thankful. What a great day all the way around. Congratulations to all the teams that made it out, competed. Congratulations to the teams that won. You know, we're thankful for all of our sponsors.
Yes.
I think it was a success for the first time for the girls showcase. Look forward to many more to come. And it was, you know what? It was great hanging out with you today,
hanging
Logan.
out with you. Let's see. Are we doing the men's one? We'll have to find out. I mean, that sounds like a fun opportunity.
We'll see. I don't know. That's up to Brandon at the athletic department. I may be relegated back to my role as athletic trainer for that one, which is fine. I do always enjoy the opportunity to come in and try something different, and just had so much fun today, and this was what a great turnout.
Absolutely. Well, thank you for joining us today. We'll take a quick break, and then we'll have a player interview with our player of the game. Don't go anywhere on TVX Sports. We'll be right back. Back here on the postgame show with Maria Mejia, Logan Safarenko. Maria, you guys got the dominant victory today. How you guys feeling after your performance?
Absolutely proud of all the effort, and I think everyone played really good. And then we put a lot of effort, and yeah.
Now, a lot of eyes on you coming into the showcase. What did it mean for you personally to be here on this stage competing? You got offers from LMU. You're getting looked at by some Division I colleges. What's it mean for you personally?
I mean, it means a lot. I'm not from out here, so it means a lot for me just to come out here, ball and play, and just have fun.
Have fun. I mean, that's number one priority, right?
Yeah, of course.
Now, you guys have a long season. Season just started. This was a pretty good game, but you guys haven't even started league play yet. What's one thing you can take from today's victory that you can use throughout the rest of the season?
Well, always keeping up the energy and always playing hard. I mean, I feel like at the end we played a little, not how we started the game, and that's something that we always have to keep up, just all the energy and all the intensity from the beginning.
Now, what's one thing you can work on from today's victory? Because even though you said it's sometimes in blowout victories, things can get a little sloppy sometimes. But what's one thing you can work on and correct after today's victory?
Personally?
Yeah, but yourself, team, whatever it may be.
Well, and during the team is obviously just keeping up the energy, and personally it has to be probably my shooting, because I didn't have a great game, but I still took a couple of shots and everything. Even though I didn't make them, I was still trying to do other stuff.
Absolutely. Well, Maria, congrats on the victory. Thank you so much for taking the time to talk with me. We'll see you guys next year for the second Girls Showcase. Have a great night, everybody.